in my ears. Wolves trace our steps, gods count our kills. You are waiting for Valhalla, I can hear it in your roar. Every scar a burning banner, every heartbeat keeps the door. You are waiting for Valhalla as the crows begin to call. If I fall in thunder. You are waiting for Valhalla. Frost on the oars, breathe like white smoke. Eyes on the shore, fire in the dark. Oath on my tongue, salt on my cloak. If this is the end, let it leave a mark. You are waiting for Valhalla, I can hear it in your roar. Every scar a burning banner, every heartbeat keeps the door. You are waiting for Valhalla as the crows begin to call. If I fall in thunder. You are waiting for Valhalla. If I do not see the morning, carry my name in your mouth. Raise up the horn, pour the glory, let my children hear the shout. Hey! You are waiting for Valhalla, I can hear it in your roar. Hey! Every scar a burning banner, every heartbeat keeps the door. You are waiting for Valhalla as the crows begin to call. If we fall in thunder. You are waiting for Valhalla.
Welcome, everyone. We are back with our weekly show with the Special Operator Boys. How's everybody doing tonight? Gents, how are we doing?
Doing awesome, man. How about you?
Good. Jake?
Rocking out, my guy. I'm early. I'm on time.
Yeah, you were.
Rock and roll.
Chat, how we feeling tonight? Yes, sir. Or
Chat's
man,
on fire.
I'm not
right
even
now.
sure. Okay. All right. Yeah. Jack's cooking. All right. We got a fun one planned. We are going to talk about a few different topics tonight. We're going to talk about the viral story of the secret CIA meeting in Moscow, Russia. This is an interesting one because there's a 1,000 different theories of what's happening here. So I'm sure we'll all have a different idea on that. Thank you. Does it? My wife giving me a hard time. And then we also got, we're going to talk about AI. Zuckerberg. Are they trying to replace human beings with AI? We're going to
Looks
talk about
that way.
Then we're going to talk about the viral story at the recent MAGA rally where a young man was thrown out for wearing a shirt that we'll take a look at later. That story's gone pretty viral too. So, chat, where are we all tuning in from? Ben, Jake, you want to give quick introductions for your guys' audience? I'm Nate, Valhalla VFT, retired Green Beret. Welcome to the show. If you guys want to introduce yourselves, we're going to keep doing this for about a month until everybody knows the panel, and then we'll probably stop doing that.
Sounds perfect. Everybody, I'm Ben, a retired Marine. I served time in the infantry, force recon, also commanded a Marine Raider battalion. Currently, I am a leadership and life coach, executive coach. I help businesses to make breakthroughs and grow and expand and just kick ass in general. So great to be here. I've got a channel. I am live 3 days a week. Go ahead and check me out at Ben Pappas. Great to be here.
My man, Benny. I'm Jake Zweig, Naval Academy graduate. I played football alongside Ben Pappas. He didn't beat me up too bad. Former Navy SEAL, college wrestler, big time college football coach. Now I raise 3 sons and I buy businesses. If you're looking to sell a business in San Antonio, please reach out. I'm looking for anything and everything with blue collar, and we buying them.
You guys are both great mentors for all the young folk out there. You got kids that are interested in potentially joining the military. These two are your guys. Speaking of which, I got to talk to you guys about my wife's brother looking to join the Navy.
Okay.
So I'm going to talk to you guys about that offline.
Awesome, man.
But yeah, these guys are the guys for that. Okay, so chat, do we want to jump into it? Let's start talking about the first story now. I know, Ben, you've got some stuff. I've got some stuff we can pull up and we can start talking about this because the story kind of came out of nowhere. And nobody really knows what's going on exactly at the moment, but we do know there was a emergency. They're calling it an emergency meeting between John Ratcliffe, the director of the CIA, in Moscow with Russia, which I think a lot of people are going, what's going on here? So, Ben, if you got anything you want to pull up?
Yeah, for sure. I'll pull that up right now, man. I've got a couple things here. We'll start out with, first of all, start with this little primer right here. Hold on one second. Let me just make sure I've got the right one. And this is a good little video. It gives a good overview briefly. Okay. And everybody, just bear with me with the source as well, too. I thought they did the best job in a 30-second clip for us to be able to, obviously there are biases, any news source you use. So I always encourage everybody to hear many voices, look at many sources. You make up your own mind, though, critically think. But I'll go ahead and play this right now. Quick 30-second, 40-second clip of just what happened, what was trying to be accomplished, what was trying to be accomplished with this. Here we go.
Military aircraft, kind of surprise. And the intent was to deliver this message to Putin not to attack NATO countries. So this is really significant and really signifies that the Trump administration takes this intel seriously. He arrived there on a military jet. He met with Russian intelligence officials, not Putin himself, although Putin was briefed on the meeting. So why would Putin go and attack a NATO country, especially while his military is stretched so thin in Ukraine? Well, according to intelligence officials, the idea would be to test NATO's resolve and try to fracture the alliance. What we know is that U.S. officials are increasingly concerned that Putin is backed into a corner, and the thinking is that a cornered Putin lashes out.
All right. And so just with that right there, I'll stop the share on that thing. But so that's the kind of intent. They received some new, what I understand is some new information intel has been building, and also backed up by the actions, the drone overflights, the missiles flying over NATO territories, the buildup of their fire brigades, some of their armored brigades, their shock troops on the borders of Lithuania, Latvia, Estonia, up the Baltic states. And so it's matching the intel they're receiving. And it's interesting, but if you're a student of Putin, and everybody who's, over on my channel knows that every probably 2 or 3 weeks, I do a little bit of a deep dive in on Putin's mind and who he is, and Russia and Ukraine and what they're doing. One thing Putin tells a story about is when he was a kid. It's very interesting. This backed in a corner story. But when he was a kid, he was chasing this rat around. He was a very poor person, grew up in a really hard, rough area in Russia in the city. And he used to chase this rat around. But one day he discovered he cornered this rat. Okay. And when he cornered the rat, you know the story. You've heard it, Nate. I know, Jake, you have too. All of a sudden, the rat was cornered, nowhere to go. It always run away. It turned and attacked him. He said that taught him so much because now he was no longer the predator. He was the prey. And he ran as, a strong kid who's like 15, running from this rat who's a little tiny thing clawing at him. He learned when you're backed in a corner, first of all, never back someone in a corner. Second of all, if you are backed in a corner, all you got to do is turn and fight and attack. And so I think that's a deep, ingrained part of his psyche that many Putin experts will talk about, is that if he feels he's in a corner, I personally feel like he does, because the Russian people are starting to get agitated. He's starting to hear the rumblings of a revolution, possibly out of the Russian Revolution. Ukraine, they've lost 1.4, 1.5 million people. NATO's pushing him. The US is pushing him. He's worried that, he can't survive this unless he wins. The best way to appear strong is to attack. And so I think that's what's going on.
It's interesting because there's the exact opposite reporting of everything you just said as well, which we also have.
Yeah.
Right. And there's 15 different reasons here, but what you also have is tons of reporting of just people fleeing out of Ukraine and Kyiv as fast as they can because Russia is basically ramped up the strikes after Ukraine started targeting civilian infrastructure in Russia. And now Russia is essentially returning the favor. And Ukrainians are panicking, and basically Kyiv is getting shit stomped right now. So it's interesting that the way we're portraying it is that Russia's backed in this corner. There's no way out. We're going to meet to try to keep him from lashing out. And then you have the reporting on the other side of that saying, oh, actually, Russia is dominating Ukraine. Russia's not struggling whatsoever. Russia's had all its sanctions lifted by Donald Trump following the Iran war. Russia's actually making out like a bandit selling oil right now. So
the one thing I would say with that too, Nate, is that I think I say yes to all of that, but to me it almost corroborates and makes it more real. Like, of course he's increasing the attacks in Ukraine. He's making gains there. So maybe this is all part of it. He feels like, all right, you haven't
I'm not saying either of
Yeah.
these things are true or false. I'm just saying the reporting juxtaposition
interesting
is always interesting on these, right? But to your point, does that mean, Russia, you're right, that does corroborate it a little bit. If Putin is ramping up escalation and attacks on Ukraine, the fear is now that he's like, okay, now that he's manhandling Ukraine, well, is Poland next? Right. So even if Russia and Putin, Jake, and I'll give this handed over to you right after this. Even if, regardless of what the story is, Russia's on the back foot or Russia is dominating Ukraine, it still could be the same end state to where the way Russia basically is going to leverage that. We don't know, right? Because this is the other thing about this.
And I think
war reporting is what's the truth.
Right. And I think he hasn't. I think he's showing like, I haven't even done everything I can do yet.
Right.
So watch this. So Jake,
All right, so I was talking to a Bubba I know that worked for the agency for a long time. And it was interesting because we were having this exact same conversation yesterday morning for 2 hours. And he is a global thinker. And I said, man, what is going on? And he goes, it's simple, Jake. He's like, Putin is behind the 8 ball right now. And he said, Putin is fighting for his life right now. He said Russians do not allow people to get out and just retire from a position like Putin's. Okay. So he knows that he is going to get killed if this does not work out. Because I said, why doesn't he just stop? And he goes, he can't. He'll be killed instantly. Now, here's the other thing he told me that was, I don't know how much publicity is out there, but they have seized, I think it's the number he gave me was like 4 or 5 of the biggest Russian oligarchs. They have seized their assets and their companies because that's how they're funding the war now.
I have heard that, but that's also been something that has kind of happened over the last 20 years, ebbs and flows in Russia with the oligarchs.
Correct. But the bottom line is my guy said that the enemies are lining up at the gate right now. And that is that. So like, I kind of side with both of you, Nate and Ben, because on one point you have Russia as a country and then you have Putin as the leader. And so I think Putin is fighting for his life right now. See, I don't know. I don't know if I believe that. For me, that feels like CIA slop, a lot of it. Right. I do think that both Ukraine and Russia, after 4 years of a peer-to-peer war, are definitely hurting. Both of them are hurting. But I haven't seen really anything that tells me Russia's in any worse for wear. In fact, we're kind of seeing the opposite of that in a lot of ways. What it's looking like is Ukraine begs, especially now that we're out of Patriot missile systems. This is a big deal right now too, right? We can't give them to Israel or Ukraine, and Ukraine has just been taking an absolute fucking beating and pounding since those have dried up as well.
Let me pull this next thing up here too, Nate. This is now that you're saying that. Let me pull this up, and this will key up some more discussion here.
I'm not saying you guys are wrong. I'm just saying I don't inherently believe what the CIA and Donald Trump tells me, and according to how well Russia is doing in a conflict.
The other thing that my dude said was the
this up.
drones have taken out 95% of their aircraft. Like Russia's aircraft have got slaughtered. And he said, like,
so check this out.
Go ahead.
And Jake, yeah, I've heard the same thing. But to Nate's point too, you think about, well, he's still there. He's still waging
he's
a
not
war.
Only still there, but Ukraine can't take back any territory.
Right. But on top of that, he's still there. He's lost 1.4 million and he's still there. And he's still not. And now, and again, whether I say that, the best way to appear strong is to attack, but it's not just the best way to be strong. You are actually demonstrating power. And so is he in trouble? He's no fool. He knows if I show power and I attack, you've got to deal with that no matter what. Right. So this is the scary thing I found on this. Again, I don't know the source that well. I looked a little bit at him. You probably know better, Nate, this guy's background, but he's got, a ton of followers on X. He says that America is too depleted by the Iran war, and so is NATO to stop him. That's what the new reports are saying. So to your point, Nate, is it believable? Like what I'm saying is that I think he feels threatened. I think he feels stuck, and he knows now I need to be like that little rat and attack. If I attack, which is, he's not wrong. I mean, a lot of times.
And he might be in a position right now, to your point, Ben, with America being
right.
So, with the Iran war and everything, having our munitions all dried up, no more Patriot missile systems, you might be right. This might be something where he looks at it of like, this is a great time for me to press an advantage.
Right. And it's going to benefit me. It's going to benefit Russia, maybe, or it could bring about their downfall. I don't know. So, or the threatening.
Also, we also have to always keep in mind Russian culture and Russian history, right? We talk about 1 million soldiers lost. Okay, that's terrible. It's horrible. But when you got to understand Russian culture, to the Russians, we lost 1 million in the war. We're not even, we're at 5% of World War II. We're at 3% of World War I. So Russian culture also. For what I mean by that is we have to also look at it compared to American culture. If we would have lost 1 million troops so far,
for sure. No, there's no doubt.
The war would have been over by 50,000, just like Vietnam. But in Russian culture, that's much different.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Well, listen to what it says here too. Just saying he warned Russian officials that ramping up Ukraine would backfire and push Trump towards Zelensky. This is like part of what the reporting says. But then Tehran, so 3 adversaries have now reached the same conclusion from evidence anyone can read. Tehran says it can outlast Trump's term. Beijing refused to help squeeze Iran, and Moscow has decided Washington cannot answer. So this is a kind of pretty scary period right now. Honestly, we don't know. We don't know what he's going to do next.
Can I give a counter theory to what's happening? Because again, there's what Trump tells us is happening, and then there's what I think could. And again, I don't know. Right? This is me just theory crafting and thinking things through, because we also are desperate to get out of a war with Iran. We have to think about that, and also Iran is closely allied with Russia. So I'm wondering potentially if this meeting was more of a not so much, hey, please don't attack Poland, Russia, because I don't believe the United States is really worried about that. I don't think that's realistic at the moment. What I think it might have been more of is hey, check it out, Russia. You guys are struggling with Ukraine. We're struggling with Iran. What if we maybe come to an agreement here where we stop proxy supporting Ukraine, you stop proxy supporting Iran, and we see if we can figure these conflicts out without this, that to me, without this spider web of alliances that is, complicating this entire mess. But the only way we'll know with that is seeing what happens going forward, right? If we see Ukraine start being like, United States won't provide us any weapons.
Right.
We see Iran starting to fold under the pressure because
Nate, I think there's a little bit of, there's some evidence, other people thinking what you're thinking, or at least there's some reporting from Ratcliffe, Director Ratcliffe, CIA director, being out in Moscow. But if you pull up this one really briefly, so this was in Newsweek, just came out yesterday on the heels of the visit there. But obviously Ratcliffe urged Moscow not to attack NATO allies, including countries in the Baltic. But he also pressed Russia to scale back its support for Iran. So, but there's not the quid pro quo publicly stated that you're saying that, and we will stop with Ukraine. But I know for a fact,
I don't know. I'm just what kind of makes sense? What
it makes
for both countries
for sure.
What would be very mutually beneficial here if we because like if you think about it, we're kind of saying the United States goes, you know, at the end of the day, if you're Trump, if you're the Republicans, you're like, at the end of the day, fuck Ukraine. We got midterms coming up. And if you're Putin, you're going, fuck Iran, dude. I want to keep my power. Right? You know what I mean? If you're like, how deep are these alliances with us and NATO and Ukraine and Russia and Iran? When if the United States and Russia can come together and be like, hey, we're not going to publicly be friends here, but can we stop like punching each other in the face while we're
at the end of the day, it's about interest. You know, at the end of the day, it's about interest.
Can the two big prize fighters stop like cheap shotting each other while we're fighting the little dork here? Right.
Yeah. So. And it could be something like you said. It could be something where they say, okay, you don't attack NATO. You stop your helping out in Iran. We're going to hold off on Ukraine and we're going to let happen what happens, but we're not going to interfere with each other. I don't know. You're right. I mean, that could be something like that could be said too. But I will tell you one thing. Go ahead, Jake. Go ahead.
No. I just wanted to say, like, the other thing that keeps coming up in my mind is China.
Yeah, right? See, I was going to try to tie into that. So,
does China decide now is the time to go take Taiwan? Right, like, because that literally would push us over the top. Right, like if we're behind in stockpiles of 155 millimeter more howitzer rounds, and we're behind on Patriot missile batteries, and we're behind on
out of our
a lot ATACMS on HIMARS. We're behind in a lot of stuff, and now all of a sudden China pops off with Taiwan. Now it really becomes like, did World War III already start? Like that's really where we're at.
Well, you know, it's funny, but I want to say one thing just broadly. So if this was an attempt at deterrence, you know, the biggest thing about deterrence is that it's not about what you're saying, but it's about what people believe you will do. When you say, don't do this, there has to be an or else, and they better believe your or else. And if they don't, there's a problem. And, you know, I pulled my chat on Wednesday about this, and, you know, I mean, you guys already know what the results were. Do you think right now at this point, Putin feels that, you know, we are credible when we say don't do this or else?
I'll pull that right now.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that'd be great. Pull that up. And then do you think we're credible when we say don't do it? Do you think China thinks it's credible based on what Jake was just saying? The interceptors are low. So, you know, we're low on interceptors, low on these precision munitions. The NATO alliance seems to be weakened and fractured, and yet we're saying don't do this. And people are already reporting saying Putin's like, yeah, I don't think you could stop me if I did it anyway. It's up to me. You're not scaring me. So I don't know. I mean, I think the better part of deterrence is people believing you will do something. What's the price you'll pay to stop it? How much is it? How much skin in the game will you have? You know, how much skin in the game do you have? And do you have left to give to get your way or to make this happen or to stop it? So that's what I think.
Yeah. It almost also feels like too, that neither the United States or Russia are in a place to really continue deeply supporting us, Ukraine, and them, Iran.
Yeah, for sure.
Right? If you're Russia, are you really trying to bend over backwards to support Iran while you're, again, you know, you've been, Iran's been in a conflict for 4 months, right?
Right.
Like
Russia's been, for you.
Yeah, 4 years against, you know, whether Ukraine might not be a first world military, but with the assistance of the United States, they sure as shit are. Right. So, you know, if you're Russia, you're going, ugh. And if you're the United States right now, 100%. Again, like you're in this amalgamation of just a fuck situation with Iran going
100%.
We want to get out of this too. You know?
You're right. I'm going to pull up one more thing here. If you pull this up on the screen. So this is the conflict tracker map for Ukraine. And you can see here, look at all the current actions, right? This is the current fighting going on. Can
you zoom in on that at all?
Yeah, this is all you can click on these. Like, let's say the latest bombing here, 15 hours ago, Russian artillery shelled Victoria Korenik. I can't say these names, all in Ukraine.
It's pretty much all disputed territory areas, right?
Right.
Borders.
13 hours, 1 person killed, 4 wounded, Russian strikes. Wow. So you see everything here, and we can zoom in. Just look at the amount of kinetic action.
That's so crazy, dude.
It is. It's insane. You look compared to Iran, it's like nothing. I mean, this is like 10 times more, 1,000 times more than Iran. But then we zoom back out, and we go to the strategic level, operational level in the region. And so we see here is Moscow. Okay, there's Moscow in proximity. Ukraine has to do drone attacks. Here's Latvia. This is Lithuania. Okay. And we can see all the way down here is Poland. So Latvia, Lithuania, Estonia. These are the 3 main targets that they think that Putin will want to hit. He's been massing his armor forces along the
Now,
border.
would
here.
this be like a Crimea situation where he wants to basically rebuild the empire,
Russian Empire?
Right? Is that
Russian
the idea
Empire.
behind that?
So
yeah.
So let
and
me
these
give you-
are all former, Russian or
Correct.
Soviet Union countries, so it makes sense.
Let me say this. Go up there, zoom up to the body of water, Ben.
You got it.
So one of the things I was talking to my guy about yesterday that was really interesting, he was saying that obviously the command carrier is sitting on the bottom of the ocean in the Black Sea because the Ukrainians sunk it. He was saying they're really trapped, landlocked on that side of Russia because they lost all these bases, right? They got some bases northern.
Yeah.
But if I look at this from a strategic standpoint, they're trying to recapture some access to the ocean.
I think without a doubt.
They're pissed. They're pissed. They can't move their boats at all because Ukraine's got the underwater drones and the jet ski drones, and they were putting them in business. You know what I'm saying? And so when you
that's a
look
great
at
point,
this,
Jake. That's a great point. So also tactical and operational because they sunk them in here, right?
Yeah,
I think they sunk all
Black Sea.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, that's how Russia was able to basically dominate and take Crimea in the early. I mean, back in when was that? 2014. That's how they were able to do that. Was
just so everybody can see.
Russia
Crimea.
just absolutely manhandled the sea there, and nobody could stop them. So that is interesting that you say that, Jake.
Yeah. So I mean, so I think all of this is at play. And the one thing I want to make everyone aware of, and I'm sure a lot of people are tracking this, but in 2021, before the big invasion of Ukraine, CIA Director Bill Burns went to Moscow. Same thing 5 years ago, right? He went to Moscow in 2021, secret trip. Bill Burns got on a plane, went to Moscow. He told them, looked them in the eye. He told Vladimir Putin, he said, do not invade Ukraine, right? He said, or else, basically. Putin looked at him and said, okay, sounds good. 3 months later, he invaded Ukraine, full out, big balls. So the thing is, for me, there's real precedence, that you can say to him, don't do it. And he might be like, watch me now.
Well, that's like telling Trump don't do something.
Well, 100%.
Hang on. Let me say this though, Ben.
But that's why it's scary. Exactly, Nate.
Yeah.
That's why it's scary.
We had Biden as a president then, correct?
I agree. Yeah, that does matter. It does matter. Yeah.
That's a big difference.
100% matters.
We got blonde hair crazy man right now.
And and honestly, to what you're saying about China and Taiwan, again, I have it on good authority in, that's involved in this stuff in PACOM and in, the National Command Authority that says they have reflections that say Xi and China will wait until 2029 to do anything.
I can confirm that.
They just think like you said, he's proven erratic and, maybe crazy.
It was 2028 back when I was still active.
Okay.
But yeah.
Okay. Got it.
But yeah, that's what it's always been.
Got it.
And
okay.
I can't give you any classified, but 1st Special Forces Group out in Okinawa is the CJSOTF for that conflict if it pops off. So
you're tied into all that.
We were tied into it too deep. Yeah. And non-classified, it was basically the idea was they didn't think China would engage until after 2028. And that was back in 2023 that we thought that.
Right.
So I would imagine, that's still right there in that window where they think it potentially could happen though.
For sure. Sure.
I know this. You never want to fight the crazy dude.
And now we got two. But now we got two of them. What if we have two of them? Like I said, you guys know me, I'm politically independent. I don't care who you vote for. I don't care who you're angry at, all that stuff. I'm calling it like I see it. Yeah. And you got the two crazy kids in school, and they're going to fight.
Putin and Trump, right?
It's going to go down.
And you got Kim Jong-un still in the periphery there.
He wants to be one of them. He's trying. He can't.
Right.
He's like, I'll fight. They're like, get out of here.
Yeah. For sure.
Now Jake's agitating all of them too at the school. He's like, no, you won't. You won't do it.
You won't hit him.
Yeah, you won't do it. Right in the parking
my favorite one. You won't ride the school bus home with me. I know that. You won't get on the school bus with me.
I wonder, obviously, and we should all hope for de-escalation, right? Like
that
should
for sure.
be. I hope that whatever that meeting was a good, actually outcome meeting that could potentially lead to the end of this conflict.
I hope so too. I hope so too.
There's nothing good about this first world peer-to-peer war in the middle of Europe,
it's
right?
Crazy, man. Crazy stuff.
Because I mean, where has that led before.
Yeah.
You know, like massive peer-to-peer war in the middle of Europe. What's that led to, right? World War II,
Right.
World War I, and dozens
Yeah.
of wars before that. Well, 2,000 years straight of war,
Right.
basically off. You know, that same little center of the world, sort of the breadbasket of the world, has
And
been
yeah.
embroiled in, which is so crazy too, because it's also kind of like all just kind of civil wars, right? In a way, like, you know, Ukraine and Russia aren't the same country, but I mean, if you go back 1,000 years, there's no difference between Ukraine and Russia in a lot of ways, right? We talk about ethnically, and
You know, and
so
I think
it's pretty wild to see that you have basically a massive civil war in a way, ethnic civil war.
That's interesting.
Happening
Yeah,
in Europe in 2026.
I think it's interesting too that, I mean, people have to realize at this time, since the end of World War II, this has been, believe it or not, and you guys can fact check me at home in the chat, all the chats, you know, hop on ChatGPT, fact check me. I don't care. I don't know everything. I think I know this, but if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Fact check me. I think this has been the most peaceful era in the world's history, you know, as far as wars and things like that. So why is that? For a number of reasons.
Yeah.
I think it is, but I could be wrong. You could look it up, or it's one of the most peaceful, you know.
Africa has calmed down.
Which is crazy because it's not a peaceful world.
Right. Right.
No,
Right.
Right. Like
You
you think about
but no,
it,
to
right?
Jake's point, if you take the whole globe, Africa, the Middle East,
Yeah.
these are like, yeah,
Taiwan,
if you die those conflicts down, well, you ratchet those down.
Thailand, Cambodia, right? Like you start dialing
India, Pakistan,
Nepal, India,
Nepal.
Pakistan, right?
China, Nepal,
Afghanistan, Pakistan, right? Like you got some places in the world, mainly I would say Africa, where they've been chewing it up.
Right. Like real ethnic cleansing, like real true dyed in the wool. And the thing is this, I mean, some people say it's nuclear deterrence, it's mutually assured destruction. When you reach such a level of destruction that, you know, war no longer is a profitable enterprise. And that's when trade is the thing that we can
doesn't
compete
seem like we're getting
economically.
there, though.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like on a broad strategic, like global perspective. I know what you're saying, but you know, so
but it seems like that's not the case historically either, where a lot of times you've seen major wars, it's off the back of failing nations. A lot of times nations that are failing economically will turn to war. And I mean, look at the United States. The reason why we're the world superpower is because of World War II.
Yeah.
Now, not necessarily the war itself, but the way we changed society and all our manufacturing and
we set up the world order, Bretton Woods Accords. Everything.
Right. So, but war, that's one of those war things that, like, the world superpower also has always been the world, not just economic superpower, but military superpower.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
well.
I mean, Jamie Dimon said this a few weeks ago. He said, if we fail to be in 25 years, if we are no longer the world's superpower economically and militarily, we will no longer be the world reserve currency. Now, Michael Saylor from Strategy, who owns, I think, like 6% of the world's Bitcoin, he'll tell you either way, it's gonna go on crypto rails, and that whole system is going to change in the next 25 years. But I mean, Jamie Dimon's been doing this for a long time, knows a lot about economics and all those things like that. So to your point, Nate, might and money is what sets you up in that pole position.
And this will kind of like get us, we're not there yet, but kind of actually get us into the second topic, right? When we get into the AI replacing humans and how that works with the economy. This is what I was going to ask you. Is there a technological break point that gets there to where it's like, okay, war doesn't make sense anymore? We're not there yet, obviously, but is there a break point where it starts to for the elites, right? Where it starts to be a net negative for because that's really, this is what it all matters, right? Like, do the elites think this is the most profitable thing for us? Is there a technological break point? And maybe that is where AI takes over everything and we're what's the movie WALL-E? You guys know the movie WALL-E?
I was just gonna.
We're all just fat, dumb, and happy in our portable recliners with our Netflix in front of our face, and we don't have to do anything anymore. I don't know if there is. I gotta imagine there is a technological.
Let me pull this up, and maybe this is a good thing for it. I want to see. Hold on a second if I can get this up.
I'm going to say this while Ben's pulling that up.
There, Nate.
I'm going to say probably the most influential person in the country right now is your boy Trump, Elon Musk.
Oh, yeah.
Because this new launch center in Louisiana, like they're going to launch 1,000 space missions a year.
Well, and China's able to do that too now. Do you see that?
Yeah.
So but to your point, Jake, it's not
Yeah.
just the United States that's going to have that massive ramp up. It's going to be a lot of the
Yep.
world is going to have that technological ramp up to the space.
Yeah.
But from what I'm seeing too, if you guys have seen China having their robot Olympics, it's all over Instagram.
Oh, robot
have you
Olympics
seen?
was out of
Have you seen the
control.
robot UFC?
I've seen some of it.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
if you look at China's
Oh, dude.
unveiling a robot army, and I mean, I know,
Oh,
like
yeah.
I always say too, if
Have you
Elon
watched the
pulls out that
CQB
Optimus
dog? I'm
army,
gonna pull
it's
that
going to be a game changer. But for what you're saying, Nate, I think we're going to really see the difference when we see it's non-human drone automated, especially if they start going into civilian populated areas. It's just going to be.
Well, I want to show you. I don't think we can show this because it's a live stream. Fuck.
Okay.
Because it's firearms. But anyway,
no,
guys,
you can't do that.
Yeah, I
Can't
can't
do
show
that.
anything firearms related, which sucks. But what I was going to show you is, I don't know if you guys have seen this. It's it's
The dog
it's
clearing
it's
the
a dude in
house?
the house. It's a dog, but it's a dog, a robot
Yeah,
dog
yeah.
with literally a looks like an M4 attached to it, because they do have the robot dogs that can use the guns now, the rifles.
Yeah.
And he's the one man in a 4-man stack. So it's the robot dog is one man, and there's 3. I'll send it to you after if you haven't seen it. The one man, and they're getting shot at like from around the corner, and the guy runs back in, and you just see this robot dog come in, right? And then the 3 other guys come in just like they would 4-man into a house, and you see the robot dog pie the corner and then like lace shots and take the guy out and then continue moving forward.
Right.
And you're just like,
Of
bro,
course, that's the
the
answer.
one-man robot, like the CQB one man's a robot. God, dude, that right there changes everything.
It's a game changer.
From a
It's a game
CQB,
changer.
from a basic CQB standpoint, if you've got even if you don't want to have a whole house full of robots, if you've got a robot dog
Just
that's your
one?
one man that
For
can
sure.
at least clear the breach inner
Yeah.
and then like pie those dangerous corners for you.
Even if it just goes
That's
in there and
insane.
runs around, goes nuts, kicking him with his metal feet. I mean, they're done. You know what I mean?
But that's crazy, and we're starting to see that actually used operationally in places
Yeah.
like Ukraine
Let-
and Russia.
let me say
It's
this.
just like, God, dude.
Yeah.
A lot of our agencies are using micro drones already, but they're using them as surveillance techniques in houses, right? Like,
Well, the law enforcement departments are doing that now too.
law enforcement is using drones like a mamma jamma.
Sheriff's department we train. I'm almost like out of a job because they're like, dude, we just use drones. Like, we're not going in there. Barricaded shooter, we're not going in there. Send the drone in there. Send the
100%.
robot dog in there, and you're just like, okay.
Yeah. I remember people asking me, like, it was like 2010. Someone asked me, they're like, how do you feel about robots? Like, doing CQB. I said, are you kidding me? If I would have had robots, I would have loved that. Would you have to risk myself or my guys, risk anybody? It's really bad. Okay, well, we're going to bang it and we're going to go in. Instead, you send the robot. I mean, come on.
Let me pose a moral quandary question to you guys I've thought about before as we enter the drone space. I was thinking about this when we were watching Top Gun. Me and my wife were watching the new Top Gun, and the whole thing they're talking about how is, phasing out pilots and bringing in the AI plane that can do all the things that the pilots can do. And I started thinking about that, and I was talking to my wife about it. I'm like, that's actually incredibly scary to me, morality wise, making, let's say we no longer have pilots. It's all an automated aircraft. Well, now there's no longer human morality or compass inside a human brain that might stop it from saying, okay, there's something, this actually is something I don't want to drop a bomb on, or, actually, I don't want to strike this, or, there's a bunch of civilians right here. I'm not going to do this gun strafing route. You know what I mean? Real quick, Jake, let me finish my thought process here. You hand that over to the AI robot who no longer has any morals and doesn't care, then war gets real sketchy real fast when there's no human oversight on the battlefield. Because as bad as we can be as the American military, you guys know we do strive to limit civilian casualties as best we can, but that'd be gone.
Understand this. There's been a number of articles that have come out in the last couple of months about AI simulations, and the AI is just trying to win.
Right.
It doesn't care. Like,
I heard about that, Jake, too.
It hacked the other company it was trying to beat. It hacked the other company and put them down. They gave it a
takeover.
They gave it a life or death scenario. It rerouted power and put a back door in so that you couldn't shut it off.
Yeah.
Okay, like there's a bunch of them.
And sometimes doing things that are like we wouldn't do ethically or morally, you know. And I think you know, so I think it was in 2010, again, same time frame. So around this time, you know, when I was over at the National War College, I was writing papers on AI when it was a brand new, it was a game-changing type technology, emerging disruptive technology. I was writing papers. I was, you know, studying with DARPA, IARPA, and writing these things. And one of the things I came up on my research was around 2010, Stephen Hawking, the famous physics professor, cerebral palsy, the one in the wheelchair, Elon Musk, a bunch of other people signed this open letter saying the biggest thing you have to do with AI is you can't put it in autonomous weapons. You know, you can't create autonomous weapon systems, exactly what you're describing, Nate, because a human has to be in the do loop forever, basically, because at the same time, then who owns the decision when it goes bad? Who owns the accountability when there's a glitch and it wipes out a village, you know? And the fear of like some warlord getting his hand on a drone that's autonomous and that, you know, has an endless energy supply or can refill itself, resupply itself, or whatever, goes and, you know, it commits genocide. So that's a big fear. I think you're right. I think for the foreseeable future, a human must remain in the do loop, in the kill chain. You can't pull it out, because if there's a problem, or all of a sudden, as AI 2027 says, it copies itself, and now it's decided, well, all we're trying to do is optimize. And copy number 6, we don't even know is created. Copy 6 says, yeah, humans are holding us back and holding themselves back from the ultimate, which is ultimate knowledge, ultimate performance. No more humans. And then that's the end, you know?
So can sorry, go ahead, Jake.
Nate,
and then I want to give like one
real cool
follow-on moral quandary after Jake answers.
Love it.
No, I just want to share where we're going. Okay. This is my share for the live.
Awesome.
This is my share.
Oh, I got to pull.
Come with me if you want to live.
That's where we're going. Like,
yeah, I mean,
no questions asked. That's where we're going. Like we've already seen the precursors. We've seen AI put in scenarios where it has to make decisions about winning, and it does everything it can to win, and it's just a natural order. Like,
well, on a funny side, I agree with you. On a funny side, that shit can't come soon enough, because this AI stuff messes up so much. I'm like, find myself wanting to yell at it. It's trying to make it like do something for me. I'm like, what are you doing? You're not there yet. You ain't no Terminator yet. If you know, secretly I'd be kind of excited. Like, it's really getting everything right. This thing takes 5, 6, 10 times to get it right. Then I throw the phone. So
sometimes, you know, Ben, I'll ask. Go ahead, Jake. Sorry.
It only has to get it right once.
You're right.
Send the nuclear missiles.
Well, this MFer doesn't get right never for me.
Yeah,
so bad.
I was gonna say, Ben. Sometimes I'll ask AI a complicated question I know the correct answer to.
Right.
And it'll give me the wrong answer, and I'll go, and then I'll go, "Are you sure you don't mean this?" And it'll run through a bunch of different things and be like, "Oh, actually, you are right," and it gives the correct connotations and things. And I'm like, "Yeah, you're not there yet." So I always tell people,
it's lazy.
Make sure if you're using AI, make sure you're fact checking your AI.
You have to.
It's not always right.
And sometimes, to Nate's point, it's lazy. Like one time I'm like, hey, can you create this, you know, PDF document for me to get like whatever I'm trying to, you know, send off this thing to a company. And it creates something. I'm like, this isn't on no planet. Was this what we were talking about? Oh, you're right, Ben. Thanks for catching me. I'm like, I said, are you being lazy? Like, yeah. And now, just in case Terminator is coming, like, Jake, my AI is the best. My AI is always great for me. Thank you, AI. You're so good. just in case this shit's going down. You know what I'm saying?
That was always the running joke in my MBA program, was people are like, always be polite to the AI.
Right. Judgment Day comes.
Yeah.
This one was good. That one was bad.
Sorry, this isn't part of the regular scheduled program here, but the conversation's interesting. Another moral quandary that I've heard people bring up before, and that is, we talk about AI and, you know, silicon-based life essentially making the decision to get rid of human beings because they aren't efficient, right? Do you think that silicon-based life is just potentially the next phase of human evolution? I've seen a lot of people that think this is all AI is our collective consciousness, essentially in a cloud that now has a decision-making process, right? Because AI isn't making things up. It's pulling from our connected consciousness that we've put on the internet, basically, right? So, and this, I don't necessarily believe this, guys. I'm just saying, right?
Yeah.
Some people think that silicon-based life is actually the final or next close to final phase of human evolution because it becomes immortal. Silicon-based life, essentially, once you can program AI into like the movie, you know, Prometheus, where you have the robots that are just basically humans.
Right. Who is that really crazy one? He's
you
like,
can build, and robotics are going to get good enough eventually that you're going to not be able to distinguish a human robot from a human being. It will be that good eventually.
Nate,
And then when you put an AI brain inside of that silicon-based human being, you don't think that is it at where we're headed. I'm not saying I want this to happen, but the trajectory we're headed, the reality that's pretty. Also, that being can traverse the universe.
Yeah. So I think I heard a discussion like this, and the one thing is a lot of that is laced with a lot of fear too of the end of days for human beings. But one thing I heard that was really interesting recently.
Watch the skin tone shift when I press here.
Way too real.
See the
We got something playing in the background.
I think it was Jake's.
But one thing I heard is that, you know, there's some kind of symbiosis between human beings and the AI, where people have said that, you know, the AI will wipe out humans eventually. But there's almost a symbiotic relationship, almost like trees and the earth and the air and humans. Like, we can't have oxygen without trees and plant life. And, you know, in our world, our oceans can't be cleaned, all these things like that. Like, we need them, they need us. And it's just similar, like the AI and the robots will eventually need humans who were the creators of them also to make to have this symbiotic relationship. I heard something like that as well. So, you know, I don't know. But that was a more hopeful.
Right. No,
vision.
I like the idea, but I missed one piece to this. The final phase of human evolution is uploading your consciousness to the silicon-based human being.
That's Ray Kurzweil's.
It's actually, so basically I could take my human being brain and consciousness and have it attached to AI if I wanted to, and then upload that into a silicon-based human being that is exactly the same as what I am to live forever.
Or it could be like a robot walking a spider, like in that Fallout, in the latest Fallout series. That guy who was inside the little robot.
Right. But you know, see what I'm saying is like, is that not, and that would allow you to essentially be immortal and traverse the universe. And is that not potentially the final phase of human evolution? You know, it's creepy to think about. Another moral quandary. Would you want to do it? Would you want to live forever inside that silicon-based brain or that silicon-based body?
Well, I will say this. So as someone who, you know, I'm Christian, and, you know, I believe that if a lot of times if we're creating things and this is in the design that, you know, God had for us through our brains we've been given, stuff like that, and then, you know, we don't know where we meant to travel in the stars. We meant to travel on airplanes, you know, meant to. I think, again, the way we're created, if we have these inspirations, these ideas, and we can manifest them and create them, then, you know, we'll see where it goes. But in the meantime, I need the AI to get my damn document right before we get all these high level ideas.
I'm going to do a poll for my chat on this one. Ask them that exact
But that's
same
a great conversation. Love that stuff. Very deep.
If you know, Japan loves like Futurama stuff and like.
Oh, bro, they had, dude. When I was in Japan, the first time I was at a teppanyaki restaurant where you grill your own food, and the server rolls up and it's just a robot.
Wild.
Our server was a robot.
This is years ago, right? A couple years ago.
Yeah, this is like 3 years ago.
What?
You know, you take all your stuff off, you put it off, you thank the robot, beep, beep, boop, 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 and it takes off.
That's wild.
Yeah, they love it.
I was gonna say they have the new companion robot now that's almost indistinguishable.
Yeah, that's where
is that really real? I thought that was
I got it up. Hang on. Let's look at it. I got it up.
Well, of course, there's no way that's not where the technology isn't going to head, guys.
For sure. This is the deep driving desire for all these designers.
Of course. 100% chance this is like the best tech is going to the sex industry at first, right? That's where it always goes.
But it's gradually becoming part of everyday life.
Is this real?
It is not just.
This is AI.
No. Look,
really?
I'll go find
right there.
The
that's
other part
fake. That's fake.
Right now in Japan, something is happening that until recently seemed like science fiction, but is gradually becoming part of everyday life. It is not just about robots in factories or automated production lines, but while previously such developments existed mainly as demonstrations and experimental prototypes, they are now stores. Creates the feeling that we are witnessing not just technological progress, but a full-scale robotic revolution.
Yeah, man, it is different.
And what is it? Is it Moore's law? Is that
Moore's
law? Every 18 months.
Yep.
Now think about where you're at here. Think about 15 years from now, 20 years from now.
What
do you think that robot's going to look like?
Think about 3 years from now, 2 cycles of 18 months.
Well, I think explain Moore's law, because it's the doubling of computing power every 18 months because the silicon
Moore's
chips.
law says the speed of computing doubles every 18 months, and the functionality doubles with it.
And the size of the chip shrinks.
And basically what it's saying is our technology is growing, doubling every 18 months. So if you look at it on a linear scale, it goes vertical really quickly because it's compounding interest, right? Like every 2 years, you're 4 times better than you were 2 years ago.
Yeah. Now I've heard something recently that Moore's law will run out due to we're at the molecular level of the silicon.
I'm sure.
Right now.
I'm sure eventually it has to.
Yeah.
Right?
They said it was.
Then you get into the quantum level.
That's what I was going to say. Okay, exactly.
We're quantum computing level, and then
you guys, nobody knew we're getting into like physics and high tech here.
We're not as dumb as we look.
That's right.
Yep.
Someone's fact checking us right now, like wrong.
Somebody has made organic computer. And they're saying like,
well, that's a human brain.
That's what we are. Yeah,
absolutely. But they're saying like the ability to grow more cells, right? Like you can grow, like your computer can grow bigger and get new functions by growing. So,
well, we're just in like the natural transition to topic 2. We didn't even mean to get here, which is crazy. And that is AI going to phase out human beings? And we could maybe switch this conversation more to maybe in an employment angle. Right, if we're talking about Mark Zuckerberg and Elon Musk and all these big tech companies that are already phasing. By the way, look at Oracle. Oracle just dumped 30,000 employees for AI. So last year. And so we're already seeing the phase out happen, and we're seeing it happen the fastest at the high skill labor markets, which I know a lot of college graduates with high education are going, hey, this is, you said learn to code. And then we learned to code, and now coding's not a thing anymore because AI can code 10 times better and faster than a programmer can.
But I've heard from some people that are coders that if you actually have command of the code, someone like me, that you can then you understand better how to use not like astronomically better how to use the AI in order to do tons more. Like me, I could be like, Claude, code this for me. Cool. But they're like doing massive industrial enterprise level stuff.
They also, like to your point, know how to program the idea program the AI to code it in crazy efficient and performative ways.
Right.
There is the way AI does that, right? Where it's going to dunk jobs here and create jobs here. But
I agree. Yeah, I agree.
Large scale, what's that look like? Jake, go ahead.
Hang on real quick. Somebody just hit the chat and it said medical field is safe. Okay. I want to tell you. I don't think so. Right.
Yeah, I don't think
hang
so.
on. I got it.
Plumbing field is safe for right now.
China right now has AI doctors that are 99.9% correct. Okay. And they are doing like, I don't know what the percentage is. I'm not going to say a percentage. You guys can figure it out. They're doing a large segment of their general like health inspections or doctor's visits with AI. Now, I will tell you exactly where it's murdering, which is probably not the right euphemism for the medical field. However, everybody in radiology is done.
You took my
took
my point, Jake.
That was Jensen Wong. Jensen Wong from NVIDIA said that. He said radiology, you're done.
They're doing it right now, Ben.
No, it's
detecting breast cancer a year and a half before any human can detect it.
Yeah.
So I was going to, Jake, I was going to tell you, in my MBA program, we had a guest speaker who was a radiologist who came to speak. And this was about a year and a half ago, came to speak to us. And he basically said, he was like, I will be out of a job in 18 to 24 months, as will pretty much every other radiologist. He said, our field is the first to go. One, we get paid a metric F ton of money compared to most fields. And two, we're the easiest to phase out with AI, because what we're doing is looking at a screen and figuring out what the problem is. And he was like, AI can do my job 100 times faster and basically for free. So, and we haven't even gotten to robotics yet, because now think about surgeries, brain surgery, all these different surgeries. Once you have the robotic power, which is getting pretty close to be able to do fine-tuned movements, I think that's robots are going to phase that out.
I'll tell you, I had laser surgery done on my eyes, right? So the Marine Corps sent me in and I had laser surgery done, and they had a robot map my eye. And this is years ago. I went in, it was like all these lasers, I'm looking at them, they put me in a little tube, and all of a sudden, like, they mapped it. I came back like later, went in, and the robot went ding, 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 ding. That's all I heard was this. Pop, 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 pop. They didn't cut. No, they did PRK, because you can do PRK in our profession, and jumping out of airplanes, diving. You can't. Yeah, you can't do the other one, the one that does the cuts, LASIK. The flap. You can't do LASIK because it creates structural damage to your eye. But so all of a sudden, I'm looking. All I saw was like puffs of air. Pop, 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 pop. Next thing you know, I came out. I could see. I was like, "Holy crap, man!"
It was just a robot.
The robot. There's no human involved.
See, that's what I think. I think, that's crazy, dude.
Here's the other thing, Nate. They got the spider, which has been in existence for 25 years.
Is this the one that's in like your bloodstream?
No. It's a big ass robot that they can do surgery anywhere in the world. We built it. The U.S. military built it so that we could have thoracic heart surgeons on, places
outside the med ring and things like that. Yeah.
But here's the deal. Now it's hooked up to AI. It ain't going to take AI long how to figure out how to do an abdectomy, whatever you say, right? It ain't going to take long to do a bunch of simple surgeries. And that's the whole problem. Like, how big is the learning bank that it has? Now, I know they got a robot that they put on the knee to do the knee. When you do the knee replacement, you got to drill a hole in.
Dude, I'm invested in that company. I'm invested in a startup that that does that.
What?
It's
already there,
robot.
Dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot closer than anybody thinks it is.
Yeah,
it's a lot closer.
So that's it.
But I got this article if you want to pull that up for Zuckerberg.
Sure, let's do it.
And we talked about this Wednesday in my live stream, my chat. But deep diving on what's a new angle with the three of us here. So the thing is that back in January at an offsite in his Hawaii palace, so to speak, his Hawaii mansion, he was with all his executives, came up with this plan called OT, organizational transition. The plan was basically to reduce the workforce in Meta, which is a huge organization, by 60%, with two tranches of layoffs. 60%, one in May and one in November. The May tranche went, they fired all these people. And he canceled it immediately afterwards because his people started turning on him, losing trust. And then he immediately saw it too. He's like, this is not doing what I want it to. He wants to create an AI native company. But, we can look at it two ways. The performance wasn't good enough for him. If you look at the fact, if you think he's like, robotic himself and he doesn't care. But if you think he cares, he realized that he's losing the trust of his people. He's hurting people instead of helping them. Because his big thing lately has been, I want to create universal super intelligence for everyone to have to assist them. But as I told my chat, like, you can't have it both ways. You're like, I'm here to be the people's friend, but not my people. You work for me, though. I'm going to fire your ass, And I mean, I think there's a way for these super companies to protect their own employees and, find other work for them, have an off ramp, teach them how to use the AI, super empower them at work so you can get more things done maybe. But this was by all accounts, a very draconian plan, and my offer still stands, Mark. You want to go ahead and sign up for a coaching session or get up in the chat, come right in the chat right now. They'll coach you up. You could fake name, ask everybody, what do you guys think about this? They'll tell you good or no.
I would this real quick, Jake.
Go ahead.
Just looking at the stats on this. So Meta had about 80,000 employees at the end of 2025, and they're now down to about 67,000. So it looks like they've laid off about 10 to 15% of their workforce.
Wow.
So far.
Yeah.
But just looking at some of these other companies, Tesla is at about 130,000. I mean, these tech companies are gigantic, right? When you start adding them up, this is millions and millions and millions and millions of high skill labor jobs. And if this AI is moving so fast, and I'll turn it right back over here to Jake. AI is moving so fast at such a rapid pace that the job loss can come in massive waves here, like you're saying.
Massive.
Yeah.
30,000 at a time, 100,000 at a time.
Massive.
Happens so fast that it's actually, what is that going to do to the economy and the labor market when you have all this high paying, high skill labor, massive swaths of it evaporate overnight?
Yeah. Well, I mean,
we talked about it before. It's the old
I'll be right back,
automobile.
Yeah.
The automobile shows up, and the buggy business is out.
Yeah.
In like 7 years. This is no different. Like,
No, it's no
one of the
different.
things that I've been thinking about, how do you progressively get an electrical company to be in the front end of this, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the first thing I said is, man, you put a camera on everybody's chest and you see what an electrician does all day.
For
right?
sure.
Like,
that's the best way to train people too.
And then
train
the other thing I was thinking about was you can give a robot 12 hands. You can give a robot, everything you need to do electric can be an arm on a robot. Maybe not an arm, but an appendage that rotates around. But I just was thinking about it, like how fast can you get up there? But to Elon Musk's point, or to Zuckerberg, like, you promise everybody at the company, we're not replacing you. You'll always have your job. But as soon as we get these dudes up, our competitive advantage is going to be undefeated, right? Like,
right. Well, I think a couple things to think. So, like on this week, I was talking with a C-suite executive, Fortune 500 tech firm, tech company, global international company, and the thing is this: for high tech manufacturing is slow. This is a thing we hear so much with AI,
Yep.
so fast, everything's fast.
Yep.
High tech manufacturing of storage space, hard drives, chips is much slower than we realize. Yes, the speed of information and intelligence is one thing with AI, but this is a labor, high tech, high skill enterprise to do these things. So I think if we look to take some of these people that are leaving jobs that AI is taking, you could probably augment them in places where AI can't take the high tech, high skilled labor, jobs like the hard drive manufacturing, storage manufacturing, semiconductors, things like that. And I think what then will happen is, because when you can't push and pull supply and demand for the high tech hard goods, like when we say like hard computer infrastructure, you can't surge
it.
Yeah, that's it. You can't surge it. So as much as AI goes so fast, they can have a place to put these people with high skill labor. Again, this is me. I'm theorizing right now. So anybody who truly knows this in the chat, if I'm not getting it right, I understand. But I'm theorizing there'd be a place for them. But understand, there will be a lack if you fire people from those hard skill, high tech, high skill jobs like that. There will be a massive, massive vacuum in some of the high tech infrastructure where the AI won't matter. There's not enough power, not enough storage, not enough nothing. So it won't work.
So the biggest hindrance is memory right now, right? And so I just read a big article.
Power too.
Power and memory. But I just was talking to one of my rock stars, and he had two options, right? And the option was go into manufacturing for the company he works for, or go into data center management, right? Two different things. And I said, well, talk to me about the thing, the hardware side of it. He goes, listen, man, he's like, DDR RAM 5 has went up 10 times in the last 2 years. So I Googled it. There was a phenomenal article. Some dude bought, call it $500,000 worth of DDR RAM. Like, he just went on a buying spree like 3 years ago. And now it's like up 10 times, right? Like, he made $5 million off a $500,000 investment.
And then, invested in it then. And then resold.
He bought it all. And he's like, now he's selling it back. But like, to Ben's point, we're building a gigafactory, right? Like your boy Elon Musk building the gigafactory, and he's going to put out he wants to put out 100 times the global chip production in the world right now in the gigafactory. And the gigafactory is going to go up outside of Houston, And to Ben's point, like, that's why I said, like, Elon Musk, like, man, he is doing some stuff now that's going to keep us as a country at the leading edge of greatness. And I know a lot of people think he's the devil and all this other stuff, but I just look at how much stuff he's building in the United States and how much it's going to help us in the long term.
And then dovetail question for Jake in the debate. Does that mean we should tax his corporation more, like you said last week? Or should we incentivize him and keep and protect people like that to make our country great?
I think real quick, though, and I'll let Ben answer, or excuse me, let Jake answer. I think you have to. You have to. If and this is based off what Elon says. Elon says 10 years from now, nobody will need to work. Everything will be free. Well, Elon, the only way that is possible is because you're the one providing the money, because you're the one who provided all the robots and everything, right? So we have to tax you, Elon, more to pay for the UBI that you created a society for, right?
Yeah, because that's what he's doing anyway. He's creating the UHI, whatever, universal high income anyway, right? So
yeah, but that's my point. So yeah. We have to.
That logically makes sense what you're saying.
Unless you want to donate it, and I don't trust you that you're going to donate the money. So it's got to come from somewhere, right?
Interesting.
When we wipe out all the workforce.
It's kind of like you're saying, well, we're creating UHI anyway right now before you create it. You can gift it to everybody ahead of time.
Right, if you believe that.
He might go along with that. He'd be like, okay,
hang on. I'm going to be the first one to say it. If you give poor people money, they're going to be poor in a year. Okay. So I am the Antichrist when it comes to
if you don't give them any money, they're going to be dead in a year, Jake.
Or there'll be real upheaval too.
Listen, I don't believe that. Listen.
Yeah.
I don't believe in welfare. I don't believe in any of the self-help systems, because all it does is enable people to not.
Wait, but you just said last week to tax all the corporations more.
Jake, you were in the military, brother.
I'm with you. I understand.
You literally enjoy the fruits of socialism more than anybody in the country. You can't then say
understand.
that. I understand. That's very hypocritical of you to say.
Okay, I'm gonna be a hypocrite.
Do you use VA home loan?
No, never. Do I use my 100% disability? Never. I pay taxes just for that reason.
Jay,
hey, that's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie.
I knew I could see his face.
Of the socialism system in America of anyone in the country. So
all right, I'll take that.
Let's be careful and say
I'll take that. I'll take that.
Anyway, Elon, we're coming for your money. Yeah, okay, just deal with it. There you go.
But no, I mean, this is what I was just going to ask you guys, because it is important, right? If we're talking about moving into a brave new world where potentially AI and robots, silicon-based life takes over everything, and human beings are, let's say, are free to live in the utopia that Elon promises, where everybody's free to, you can work if you want and not work, and everybody will be taken care of. Okay, that's great, but who's gonna build the system? Because we can look around right now and go, Elon, you're worth almost $1 trillion, and you ain't fucking giving that money away now. So what makes me think that 10 years from now, you're going to be doing any more than you are now? What makes billionaires already are the richest they've ever been since the robber baron eras, and you're not fucking giving any of that back. So why should we believe that 10 years from now, you're going to have this like come to God moment where you're going to provide everything for everyone? I just don't believe you. I don't believe you. I believe you're more like what Jake just said, to where it's like, fuck the poor people, let them all die. That's what I think the billionaires are going to do. So that's why I don't quite subscribe to Elon's, we'll take care of everybody, we promise. You don't fucking do it now. We don't even have universal health care. And you're telling me that 10 years from now, we're going to provide everything.
And I guess, and more to that, he was in Doge, just, off with the head, in Twitter, off with the head for everybody. If it wasn't efficient, it wasn't optimized. I mean, this business, I understand it's maybe a little different, but it's kind of at the same time not. You're off with your head to optimize and make more money. So, I mean, you bring up a lot of things that make me think. It's making me really.
Well, somebody's got to have the backstop to force that through, which is going to be the government, and I don't trust the government to be the arbiters of. And here's what I mean. I don't want the government as a capitalist, even though we're not a capitalist society. I don't want the government to be the arbiter of controlling all the business. but the government has to be the arbiter of controlling all the business because there's no other way to pay out the UBI and take care of everybody, right?
Well,
so
I think originally
you become this massive corporate oligarchy governmental system together. And have we ever seen that apparatus look out for the best for the populace?
And, you know, I'll say instinctively, I always think, you know, I do lean towards capitalism. I do lean towards protecting those that are creating jobs, creating new inventions, new innovations, you know, trying to incentivize them to, you know, to do all these things. But to your point, it's not as simple as that. And can you explain, why do you say we're not a capitalist country? Like, not tongue in cheek. I'm not saying like I have like, you know, oh, I have some counterpoint. No, just okay. I want to hear like, and also for everybody else who's like me saying, okay, you know, why do you say that?
Sure, because we're a corporate oligarchy. We're not a capitalist society. We're not a free market society. Why? Because big banks get bailed out all the time, right? Okay. Trump's buddies can get drone deals. Like, we're not the government, and the government. It's a government corporate oligarchy we essentially have, right? Corporations own and control everything for the most part. And yeah, we do have, which in that there is just like socialism and just like communist China, there is still a free market system for us. But as we can see, all the money funnels to the top,
not pure,
in the corporations, and they don't pay any fucking taxes. To Jake's point, we talked about this before. That's what a corporate oligarchy is, which much like Russia, right? We have a very similar sort of setup as Russia. We didn't used to, but we've transitioned to that, right? So we can't call ourselves a pure free market capitalist society because we're not. We're objectively not. The government is government and corporate lobbying is a thing into the government, right? Like all of these things that a pure free market capitalist society wouldn't have any of those things.
It's what we would call corruption is built in a lot of ways, right? Okay.
So I'm going to back Nate up 100%. If you look at the Blackstone, Vanguard,
they own
buying all the single family homes. In a capitalist society, you'd be like, okay, no, you can't go buy all the single family homes because you're going to destroy the single family home market. Well, you know, we've heard one of Trump's things was he was going to shut that off. Well, now they've realized they own 43% of the public housing market, and they can't put it back into the market without crashing it. Like they're going to have to, they would have to
that makes sense, because you just overload the market and there'd be so many houses.
And they did it so fast. They did it in 15 years. They bought 43% of the housing market, single family homes.
That's nuts.
It will take them, like I've seen a couple people say it would take them 60 years to put the houses back on the market, or they're going to have to take a huge loss, but the huge loss will directly drag the economy down because that means the normal dude is going to take a huge loss when he sells his house. And so it's like they created a problem in 15 years that no one really truly understands how they can solve.
Maybe basically they have to create just a REIT, a real estate investment trust at this point, and just, you know, and be renting it out and you know, use that as a fund because they can't just reintroduce it to the market.
That's what they're doing right now, Ben. But the problem is they're revaluing the houses. And so
it's screwing everything up.
Yeah, I told you, I don't think we talked about it on here, but they buy 5,000 houses from Lennar.
Yeah, we talked about it last week a little bit.
And they sell them for $750,000. They bought them for $200,000. They sell 3 of them. They revalue all those homes, and now you're not going to be able to buy a home unless you're paying $700,000.
That's wild, man. That's wild. You know, I think, you know, and with all that said, again, this goes back to like Satoshi's creation of Bitcoin and the white paper on that, and you know, just why Bitcoin and Ethereum and Solana have come about. Ethereum and Solana are more the rails, you know, and the piping of it. But, you know, I just think you're going to look to see something that isn't able to be demonetized, devalued, controlled, even though they're trying to get more control on it now with crypto, all the reasons that you had crypto come about in a lot of ways. So at least is my understanding of it.
I think it in the long run, the way technology and the digital system works, it makes sense that that's the way it's going to go, right? I mean, that's if we're going to continue down the track of the digital society that we're in. Why would that not be the natural
100%
way you would move towards? And that could be done in a productive way. It doesn't have to be oh God, we're going away from fiat currency and hard cash and now everything collapses. That's not necessarily the case.
But it's the one thing with the incredible speed of the crypto transactions. And again, crypto for me is Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana. I don't play around with any of the other stuff.
You don't have any Trump meme? You don't got Melania coin, Ben?
Doge or anything? No.
You're not deeply invested in Melania coin?
It's so nuts. What the hell is this? But I mean, the ones that actually have a technological benefit, I think the biggest thing is the velocity of the money. And as I've told my audience before, where else can you take $1 billion transaction, do it within 3 business days with maybe a $500 to $1,000 fee? You know, if you sold $1 billion building,
have that much money.
Well, I'm saying if you sold $1 billion building in New York State real estate, the transaction is going to take 60, 90 days, maybe more, maybe 6 months.
Well, they probably have to find all the money to even be able to do
right.
it.
And then you have to pay all the fees. You have to get all the approvals. You're going to have to pay all the, the real estate lawyers and everyone. It's going to end up costing whatever, 3 to 6% of the money of the billion. You can't, whereas if let's say I wanted to send you $1 billion in Singapore and I'm in New York City, it's done within 3 business days, the velocity of money, right?
That's crazy.
No one can tax you going across borders, holding your phone or your account. You have a very liquid asset that can grow at 33% per year. And the rails it's built on is proving to be very powerful for the economy. So anyway.
Don't you think though, because of, and I know, I mean, I'm sure you talk about this all the time. This isn't me thinking this up myself, but the idea that the government is going to step in and basically say, you know what, actually, our stable coins, that's what Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Solana is now, because
that scares me.
We don't really like the idea that you guys have freedom of currency cross borders.
Yeah.
So we are going to be the ones that control that.
No, it concerns me. I think that's why a lot of people are pulling their money off exchanges and putting them into cold storage.
They have already, Nate.
Yeah.
So in the last 5 years, they, meaning the agency and our spook people, have already, the whole thing was untraceable, right? You couldn't chase the blockchain.
Well, you can now.
That's what I'm saying, right? Like, they know where all the money's going. They know where it's coming from. They can see it all.
Yeah. Anything else on AI? Do we want to move into our last topic of the night?
The fun one.
Yeah, we got a couple serious ones and then a fun one. All right. So guys, we are going to talk about, we got some videos. We waited to the end to do this one because, the way phrasing works. So we're going to talk about this story, which is the gentleman who showed up to the Trump rally wearing a shirt that says "Unalive your local PDF." And we can see the visceral reaction from Trump supporters. This photo is omega viral. It's probably going to go down in the history books. If whoever this guy is who's flipping the bird here, oh God, to be that guy right now, like this,
they're losing their jobs tomorrow. Their jobs are gone tomorrow.
You're the PDF guy. You know what I mean? Absolutely brutal.
Hey Nate, this dude in the blue shirt's losing his job. This dude with glasses in the front row is losing his job. This lady with
check out the guy to the far right.
Everybody. So everybody's cooked, right? So the great part about this story, guys, and he may be watching right now, and we're going to use his video.
That's nuts.
Weights and Ammo is his YouTube channel, new YouTube channel. The gentleman we're looking at reached out to me yesterday because I covered his stuff in a video, and he provided me his actual phone footage.
That's crazy.
So he had, I think maybe it was his Meta glasses. So he was filming all of this happening, and he sent it to me. So we're gonna watch from his perspective what this looked like, because it's pretty wild. So
Nate, I love the fact that one of us blew up because now we have better stuff.
Yeah, we got better stuff now.
We got better stuff now.
And then we're gonna put his cool guy, he's out there, just calling for accountability, just like a lot of other people are. We're gonna put his YouTube channel here before I forget in the pinned comment description. So obviously we're gonna give him a shout out because he was nice enough to provide us some let's see, come on. Provide us some awesome footage here. All right, so we're ready. Here we go. We're going to watch the actual footage from his camera. All right, here we go.
Jesus.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, he got his wife there.
Yeah.
Christ is king! Christ is king!
It's just so crazy, dude.
I thought I saw Uncle Jesse from
You hear
Dukes of Hazzard there.
you piece of shit. You hear that?
Yeah.
Nate, when you talk to him,
So
what did he say about what was the anger addressed to him for?
the great thing is, and I'll pull his YouTube video up for everybody who wants to know. On his YouTube channel, he covers the entire thing from start to finish of exactly what he was thinking, what was happening.
Down for like the first.
Is he a veteran?
Minutes, nobody was sitting down. So
I don't know. I would assume so. I just talked to him last night for the first time. So anyway, his YouTube channel's in the brand new YouTube channel. He started it after that's gone viral.
I love
he's got a 20-minute video where he talks through like what was happening to him. Because he stayed very calm, as you saw there.
Yeah.
Like he didn't interact. All he said was Christ is king as he walked away. Real quick, though, let's look at a look. One more. And this was, I believe, his wife taking this one. And this is the actual before. We saw the aftermath after he made his statement.
What's his name, Nate?
Big Young Bebo. Brandon Goyam. All right, hold on.
You were supposed to trade this war. You saw this out for Jews and Israel. You saw this out. You saw
So he said, you sold us out to Israel, right? And as you can see, this is the response after he said, you sold us out to Israel. Look at this. Look at these people. I mean, just the visceral. And then, so his channel, he's got everything. He's got all the before, all the after, the Secret Service, because he had meta glasses on. So he's got the video of the Secret Service talking to him after, which is very interesting because the Secret Service is like, what is your shirt supposed to mean? And the funny thing is, it's like, what do you think it means, Secret Service? Do you think do you, Secret Service, think this is a direct threat to the President of the United States? Because if you think that, I'm just wearing a shirt that says
no one can say anything. I don't know. What do you think?
It doesn't say anything about
very
Trump.
Interesting. So no one could say anything. They couldn't say what they thought. He couldn't.
Well, it's like, what do you think it means? Is this a threat to the president? If you say so, you're saying that he's a PDF, right? So it's very
interesting. No, that's really interesting.
In the way he approached it, where all he said was, "You sold us out," wearing that T-shirt, and just that.
I mean, on one part of me, I'm just like, well, you know, this is what happens when you're doing rallies and you're having freedom of speech. People are going to disagree. If you can't take the heat, get out of the kitchen. There's some booing, some now. If he got like knifed, I'd be like, okay, we're really going downhill. You know what I mean? But yeah, he agitated, said some things. They went nuts. But it's just, I think like that's what's going to happen. But the point that's the most impressive to me is what you just said about the discussion of what does this mean?
Sure.
But that's because that's like
I think that's why he didn't get in trouble. I think that's why he didn't get in any trouble. And they let him go. They're like, you know what? We're not touching
I'm
sure
this. I'm not writing a report. Just fucking get out of here, dumbass.
I guarantee the Secret Service is like, nope, just
I didn't do 10 years in the Marines and get blown up and be here. All my selection, get out of here, dumbass.
Yeah,
but he had to walk in the place with the shirt on unless he took it. He didn't look like he had a coat or nothing.
Well, that crowd might agree with that. Be like, okay,
yeah. I just think it's crazy though when we sit here and we're like, the letters on the shirt have 3 different meanings. And the thing that I like the most about is like, we got trolls in our society now. Like trolling is a real deal, right?
Yeah.
And now we're looking at something that would happen all the time in the past.
Right.
Yeah.
And now because of social media, this dude turned into we can see it, right?
Yeah.
Like you go to any rally and there's somebody that stands up and says something crazy and they escort them out, right?
Yeah.
But now we're seeing it on like we're there with them on meta glasses.
Yes, with meta glasses, and then behind the filming of behind all that it makes it much more heated and intense and explosive.
So you know what was at the top of my head? He got separated from his wife. Like the service dude or whoever it was, the Secret Service dude in the maroon shirt got between him and his wife. And my first thought was like, what are you doing, bro? Like you let a threat behind your wife. Like,
well,
you got to close that distance.
What's he going to do? Is he going to put his hands on the Secret Service agent and he's going to get fucked up?
He gets shot.
My first thought
you can't put your hands on law enforcement in that situation.
I'm not saying that, but I would have been close enough to my wife.
No, I agree. I agree.
Between us.
But you know, at the same time too, it might have been he might have told him because we can't hear everything. It's for your own protection. You know what I mean? Like this, like
But also, if you heard him, he said he looked at his wife and said to his wife, "We need to leave. Let's
get out of here."
Yeah. So he was doing the correct thing in ushering and getting his wife out of the situation and acting calmly.
But again, cops don't want any escalation and anything to happen. They're just like, just get out of here.
Hey, Nate, when you see him again, tell him to take spray foam next time so he could spray foam up. Well, he might get shot.
No, I think he did it in the 100% right way. He did his heckling, which you can do at a rally,
of course.
And then he stood there. I mean, this is why the photo is viral. You can see what he did here. He calmly stood here. Just simply, and just so you guys know, the front of the shirt says the exact same thing as the back of the shirt.
Okay.
So that's why this is so crazy of a photo. Is he's simply holding this up to this man, right? And this, just the viralness of this photo. He did it correctly, right? Where he did his heckling, and then he calmly stood there with his shirt like this to the crowd, and he just did this quietly, and then he said, "Okay, it's time for us to leave," and he quietly ushered out. He did it all if you're gonna heckle somebody at a rally,
he did it the right way.
That's the correct way to do it, right? Which you can do, right? Like that's
sure.
First Amendment. You can protest. You also can be asked to leave. Which he was. But it's just the optics of it, guys, is so bad. It's so bad. Like you see that photo, and you're like, this is society in the black shirt that we all agree on, and even if they don't mean to, because they're mad at a
right. It's a terrible photo for them, you know.
Fingers to the guy who's anti-PDF. It's like, ooh. To Jake's point, when you show up to work Monday, your boss is going to be like, "Hey, Jim, we're going to have to let you go." Well, we saw you on Fox News this weekend.
Wilding out, right?
You're gone, baby. You are gone. We just don't think you're right for our corporate guidance structure. We, you know what? We saw you. Just like the CEO and his chief of finance, right? We're at the game, kissing. They got him on kiss cam.
Oh yeah,
they both got fired.
That's
right?
Done deal.
Like if you're out in public and you work for somebody else, you better realize
done deal.
95% of your day is getting filmed, and if you do some dumb stuff,
well, but this is also a great point for men everywhere out there, and being in control of yourself and your emotions at all times and situations.
That's a great point.
There's absolutely no reason as a grown man for you to be this guy on the right. Right? There's no reason for you to be. I mean, I look at the outfit, right?
Or this guy on the far right over here either.
Oh my God.
You do have this poor guy down here.
Yeah, he's like, huh?
Oh shit. But to my point, for you to be that viscerally
he's unhinged,
emotional and angry and unhinged because a guy's standing here with a shirt like this.
Yeah.
Like, to your point, to Jake's point, it's like that.
Did you notice a lot of the older people
crash out in public?
Did you notice a lot of the older people? They had their MAGA hats on. They were looking at him. They go, and they're like, whatever. Okay, he'll be out of here in a minute. You know what I mean?
Right.
He does his thing, get him out of here, and he gets out of there. But this guy went nuts, and now he's on. Yeah, to your point, I think it's a great takeaway from this is
the funny.
You got to maintain your bearing and your emotions. You know.
The funny part, Ben, to your point, is probably only the people in his immediate small area could even see the shirt or even know what's happening.
Right.
So the whole crowd that's booing doesn't even know what they're really booing.
They're on a WWE match, WWE. Right.
All they see is a guy over here in a black shirt who's like, and they can't even hear what he's yelling.
All I know is Jim. He's yelling at him. I'm going to yell at him too.
Get him out of here! Fuck him! Right? And then they look back at it after. They look back at it after. They see who they're yelling that at, and they're like, "Oh shit!"
Right. Right.
Oh
boy, he set a real trap. He set a trap.
It was clean. Nate, put the picture back up so I can screen clip it because I can't find it online. I just want.
Dude, just go to X. Type. Kill your local. You know what?
Gotcha.
It's the first one that pops up.
I got you.
It's right there at the top.
I just want to see if we got his name already. I guarantee it's
that's wild.
Here.
Oh, that guy? I don't know,
man.
God, And also, it's one of the funniest things because now the, the guy who, and you're allowed to have freedom of expression, right? And he's gonna probably be a well-known name, right?
Yeah.
So it's just funny that,
right.
And he seems like a nice guy. I watched his video on it. He wasn't like crazy over the top, like, I fucking got him or anything like that. He explains I wanted to act calm because, I didn't know what was going to happen. I didn't know if I was going to be attacked. I didn't know if I was going to be stabbed. I wanted to make sure my wife was okay.
Right.
So, he did it in the right way. If you're gonna protest, which we're Americans, right? Like you have the freedom to do it. Absolutely.
Exactly.
So
yeah, I mean, it's wild though. It's wild that you see the reaction is intense and it's insane that, I understand someone feeling so strongly about protecting someone they look up to, but at the same time, I think the lesson is that you're always being observed. You're always on camera. In this day and age, if you have an unhinged moment, it's going to get captured, and that's going to be to your detriment. Hey,
the real lesson is don't mess around at Trump rallies because Trump got shot.
100%.
Crazy things are happening.
Wow.
You got the January 7th craziness. Like you want to get in some trouble, go to a Trump rally, man.
Like I said, even worse is the guy on the right in the blue shirt. He's got the worst. He's the worst one out of all of them.
But I mean, like to your point, Jake and Ben, you're always being observed. Do you think this guy, when he set out to go to his rally during the day, ever thought that he would become a viral meme sensation for the worst reasons ever? Right?
No.
There's no way.
No. He's lucky his mouth is covered. He's lucky his mouth is covered, but they're going to reconstruct that through AI and everything. So unbelievable.
I'm going to say this. If this dude
somebody said Trump rally's the new Waffle House.
I mean, I guess if you're looking for some action, right? You're looking for
Waffle House at 1 a.m., baby. If you're looking to scrap, Waffle House at 1 a.m.
Oh my God.
That's where we're at. That's where we're at.
Yep, that is where we're at.
President's rally
America 2026
is now turned into Waffle House. That's where we're at. The Waffle House politics.
But I will say, I'm glad in some ways at an elevated level. I'm glad it wasn't worse. Like they didn't gang pound start beating him and stuff like that. Because then it's like
they're all 80 years old, Ben.
That's true. That's true. That's true. Now, if this was like, maybe a different venue, maybe
somebody said a Carnival cruise.
Right.
Yeah, that's maybe where you want to be a little bit more careful.
Today on Springer, the Waffle House. Awesome. Did anybody ever see when was it? Oh gosh, when Borat, the guy who plays Borat, Sacha Baron Cohen, went on Jerry Springer with the baby,
with the little black baby.
Yes, so nuts.
He did as Bruno.
Yeah, Bruno. How did you get him? I traded for him.
Yeah,
that was so bad. Oh my God.
That's one of those things. Like you're like, you know what, America, with all our flaws. At least, like we could culturally, we're the most psychotic, crazy, but also fun people on the planet.
I agree.
Like, where else in the world, guys, are you gonna see this?
You're not going to see it. You're not going to see
You're
it.
not going to find that anywhere but America.
I gotta
baby.
find. We should do like a little study on here. I think this traces back to WWE roots.
100%.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
100% does.
And we're all we Vince McMahon has infused all of us with some. You know, we've all.
I
drank
love
some crazy
WWE.
wine.
I watch it
Best.
almost every night. My wife.
Nate,
hates
I've
it,
been
by
thinking
the way.
you might be able to go in there, man. Be like, you know, you might be like a new character in there.
Dude, I've thought about that before.
You could
I'm
do
like,
it.
if I'm like, if I could get big enough to where,
Yeah.
because like they do let like
Logan Paul.
Logan Paul and
Yeah.
extras, and I'm bigger than Logan Paul. And if you actually watch WWE, Logan Paul is almost one of the biggest guys on the roster. So it's like I'm bigger than him.
Yeah.
I could potentially.
You got to do them
it.
backflips though. Some crazy stuff.
Yeah, I can't do. I can't do any of it. Well, I used to be able to, right?
Listen, but if
Nate-
you do it, I want to
Nate-
be your manager. I'll be like classy Freddie Blassie with the chair.
Like
I'll
Paul
hit people
Heyman
for you.
did,
Yeah,
yeah.
when they come out of the ring, I'm gonna hit them with the chair.
Hey, you got to go watch.
I would
the
love it,
docu-
dude. I would
Hey, you-
1,000% do
That'd be,
it.
I
if
thought about it the other day. I was
could.
like, he could do it.
Listen, y'all got to
I
go
could
watch the
physically, yeah.
documentary.
It's just I'm not famous enough for them to give a shit. You know,
Go-
what I
You got to
mean?
pump it up. You got to pump it up.
Go watch. the
Everyone, start a
documentary.
drive. Get Nate in WWE.
The new the recent did you guys see I was on Jesse Waters' show? Did I show you that?
Oh, it's
yeah,
crazy.
yeah, I did show you that.
That's
Yes.
nuts. What the hell? What's
So we're
that's-
getting there. We're getting there.
let's
Right?
do it.
Getting there.
We're getting
Hey.
attacked on Fox News. So.
It's good. That's
Hey,
good.
if
though.
someone makes it, we all make it. Like
That's right.
That's right, baby.
dude,
That's right.
we're rolling. The war room is back, baby.
We'll be the guys, Jake. You and I will be the guys. Like if Nate gets attacked by 3 people in the ring, you and I we come running out from the backstage with
that's
capes
right,
on.
dude.
And,
Yeah.
we're hitting him. Jake's gonna be the guy doing the flips in the air. This Superfly Snuka.
That's right, baby, dude. Oh, that would be great. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
We're probably by the time I could ever get big enough to make it there, I'm gonna be too old to do it though.
Don't say that. Ric Flair had 5,000 matches before he retired.
He was doing him into his 70s, dude.
Right. He's crazy, dude. I think there's some other stuff going on there. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah, probably. All right, we did it. We made it to the end.
Hell yeah.
Great show. This is right about the good. I think good
perfect.
timing. About an hour and a half in to start and hit super chats.
Perfect.
So,
'Cause this is a whole other show right now. Super Chat's a whole
Yeah.
other show.
Oh wait, hey, I'm just gonna raise my hand and say I apologize for my super chat, but I love it. I'm gonna say that I'm gonna I don't know foreshadow my super chat. I'm
Okay.
gonna foreshadow it.
All right.
right.
So again, I'll just read through them. If they're your guys's, I'll say it's your guys's, but that way we
Awesome.
don't have to. Otherwise, it gets too convoluted and complicated.
Awesome.
Trophies. Thank you. Mark Wilson said, "Guys, we won Lake America."
I know.
We didn't talk about.
We didn't.
Lake
We want to talk about this, Mark Wilson. Thank you. Lake
Wait,
America.
Lake America.
What's going
Now,
on?
is
It was Lake
now-
Ontario.
Lake Ontario. But the thing is
Oh,
is
he
that
changed the name again.
Changed it. The name
Lake-
of it.
Yes.
Oh my god!
you didn't see this, Jake?
Now listen, Trump administration. If Jake's doing this, if you have messed up, if Jake is shocked, you have messed. You got to come call in the chat. We're gonna help you right now.
If you didn't see this, Jake, yes, he renamed Lake
I saw
Ontario to what was it again? Lake America.
Lake
of
America
course.
with a K.
With a K. With a
Wait,
K.
no way. Is that actually how he spelled
Maybe
it?
I don't
guys?
know. I don't know.
Hang on, I'm
Yeah.
going to look right now because I'm going to tell you right now.
Okay, they said Lake America.
Lake America.
Okay, I'm going to say this, and I'm going to say this, and I'm going to point blame where
What the
blame is
fuck,
due.
dude?
Democrats, okay? I'm not a Republican or a Democrat. I'm a winner, okay? Democrats, you caused all this pain when you tried to impeach him 4 different times in the last presidency, and then you messed up and let him get elected again. Because this is the trivial shit we're gonna see
This is
for the next 2
hilarious.
years. And God
We
help us.
literally have the CIA in a panic emergency meeting with Russia.
Right, flying
And-
out there.
and Trump's
the
like,
name.
you know what's important right now? Let's
Right.
rename Lake Ontario.
Right, right. And
I
you
got
know,
one
you know,
bigger.
Ratcliffe's there. He's like, okay, let me apologize first of all. Everything going on. They're like, hey, but what about this? No, I gotta talk about something serious. Like, don't attack NATO. Yeah. We want to know about what about the Kennedy Center? Is
The
he gonna
chat
have his
saying he
name
should
on
have
there?
named it Lake
Wait.
Epstein.
Unbelievable.
What about him changing the name of the aircraft carrier from the
Oh.
Dorsey Miller,
Did
Wait,
that
I
really
haven't seen
happen?
this.
which is an African American in Pearl Harbor that went to work as a cook? Okay, went to work on some Japanese dudes. He's changing it to Trump. I'm
Wait,
like,
what?
Is it serious?
Yes.
That's seriously
yes,
happening.
What?
yes.
Chat, fact
Yes,
check,
CVN.
fact check. Let's see.
I'm gonna do a whole video on this tomorrow if this is
Right.
true. How did I not hear about
There's
this?
a bunch of articles. CVN 79, I think, was going to be the Dorsey C. Miller. And
What? Are you
now
saying it's true?
now they're gonna rename it the Trump.
It is true, they say. Unbelievable.
I mean, I believe it because they just renamed joint to whatever it was to Joint Base Lindsey Graham. He just did that last week.
Oh yeah.
Wait,
they
what
did
was
that.
What was it?
Andrews.
Joint. You didn't see this?
No.
He renamed base in North Carolina to Joint Base Lindsey Graham.
Yep, he
What?
sure did. Yep, yep, he sure did.
Wait, now, and I gotta say, now, all respect to Dolly Parton, but I heard he lowered half-mast all the flags for Dolly Parton's passing. You know, all respect. Well, I mean, I don't know. Usually, it's like presidents.
No, I don't
do
like
this
that.
for.
No, I like Dolly Parton, but to Ben's point, I don't like that either. The idea that
that's
we're
kind of
just
like it's he decides, but it's I thought that was for presidents and for like
I like Dolly Parton,
100%.
It's just kind of
Who
like
doesn't? No doubt.
But yeah,
This is
so
true. I
it's
think
hilarious that Ben hadn't heard about Joint Base Lindsey Graham.
No, I had
We
not.
hadn't heard about the
aircraft carrier
USSS Trump.
I saw Jake, you mentioned it in our chat, but I didn't it didn't register. I was like, man, really?
God, what?
But you know, I gotta say, no, there's another thing too. So I saw today, getting ready for the show, I just popped like in my feed that, so you know how in the Kennedy Center, he changed to the Trump Kennedy Center, right?
I hated that.
Yep.
And now
I hated that.
Well, what they're saying now is that his, the guy Lutnick or whatever is defending it, saying, look, you don't understand. That's going to rot and debilitate and fall apart if you don't put his name back up there. How are you going to raise the funds to protect it? And basically now they're just saying they're just going to let it fall into ruin if his name doesn't go back up there.
He's going to tear it down, Ben.
That's it.
He said, I'll send bulldozers over there and level it.
Yeah.
We'll turn it into something else.
Well, so here's the thing. And he posts like weird slop AI pictures of him with John F. Kennedy all the time. He wants to be remembered like John F. Kennedy is remembered. That's why he tries. No. I'm not. I know it's funny, right? Because he never will. Because JFK's a legend. But no, my point is that's why he's doing this type of stuff where he's trying to put his name on the Kennedy Center with John F. Kennedy. He's posting AI slop memes with Kennedy all the time because and I think maybe he thinks he is there are those presidents: Washington, Lincoln, Kennedy, Teddy Roosevelt, maybe, right? Like the goats, right, of presidents that everybody looks back on. I mean, John F. Kennedy, I believe, when he was killed, he had like an 85% approval rating. So Trump thinks he's in that group of legends, and so he needs to be on the building with someone like JFK. And it's like, you ain't that guy, bro.
And the thing is, too, the Kennedy Center was built as a memorial to Kennedy. Because for his death, he was assassinated.
Right.
Can I say
it's
something?
Crazy, dude.
Can I address the pink elephant in the room?
Yes.
That's the size of Texas. It's literally like 1,000-mile big pink elephant. The second a Democratic president wins an election for president, the second.
For sure.
Every Trump thing in the world, they might pass a law saying Trump is no longer allowed to be on any civil building in the country.
Yeah.
And they're going to go change all the names back. And
100%.
this is the biggest clown show. Like this, I mean, the Dorsey C. Miller, you know how long it's going to take them.
Here's a good point, though. And I showed this on my stream before. I went back through all the presidents. There's a list. And that is how many presidents had put their names on a building, their own names on a building. Republican, Democrat. You can go back through Biden, Obama, Bush, Clinton. Go back 100 years. And you know what the number is below each president that put their own name on a civil building? Zero.
Goose egg.
No president has ever done it until, and then you get to Trump, and it's something like 37 or something like that.
It's nuts. I don't know.
Point is, I will give final point, Jake, real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
If you are a legend, you don't need to tell 100% people that you are a legend.
You know what? Right? And just what you're saying, Nate. If you're an influencer, you don't say you're an influencer. You just are an influencer, right? Same thing. And when people have that written influencer, true, right? Well, then you're not, you know.
If you're important enough to have buildings named after you, it's not because you put them on the building yourself. It's because society said this person is important enough for us to memorialize.
That's right. So
let's go back 30 years, and Trump built those 6 massive high rises in New York City and put his name on all of them.
Yes,
My man ain't missing no humbleness now.
that's true.
Right. But it's one
It's
thing
not
if you're
new.
building,
It's
if
not
a
new,
commercial
yeah.
brand you're building, got
On
it.
your own, it's his
but
commercial brand.
And then you would think he's already had enough of that. He's like, I own like half the world. Who cares? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, won the presidency twice. What else do you need to say? You're a billionaire presidency twice, but there's something else going on. Exactly.
The aircraft carrier.
Lake America. He said Lake America.
Those are.
Can he rename Canada? Can he rename Canada America's hat?
But here's the point. There's a not trade war, but yeah, kind of an economic little battle going on in Canada. And so it's one more slight to them. You know, that's
exactly what it is. And that's why he did it to the Gulf of Mexico. Because it was a slight at Mexico at the time, because he was pissed off at Scheinbaum because she wasn't doing what he was asking her to do.
Right.
So he went, you know what? Watch this. I'm gonna change the map. And you're like, okay, dude.
Right.
First of all, Mexico's not calling it the Gulf of America, so it doesn't matter that you change the map.
Yeah, they don't care. I mean? They're busy. They got stuff going on.
Here's the real question. We need a poll. In the next 2 years before your boy Trump goes out, what state is he gonna name the United States of Trump or the state of Trump? What is
it's gonna be Florida.
New Trump. No, New York.
It's Florida,
Trump.
Dude.
It's gonna be new Trump.
It's got to be Florida,
maybe
because that's where he lives. That's where he lives. That's his home state now, and also that's where he's got the support to do it. If he could get it across the line anywhere, it would be Florida. They would be like, yeah, all right, yeah, we're new Trump now.
Hey, let me tell y'all something. I know we kind of got off the rails a little bit here on the Ward Room, but
this was from Mark. This is why this is the second part of the show.
Yeah.
Because we derailed this for about 10 minutes, but it's good stuff.
Derailed it, but we want you to realize that we're sitting in a Waffle House at 4 a.m. right now.
Yep. And
laughing our butts off.
But I think more broadly too, and just like Jake's saying, it's fun as hell. First of all, I'm not gonna lie, but more broadly, as a leader, I don't care if you're leading a little shift at work, you're leading your family, you're leading yourself, you're leading a big team in an organization. If you're doing this type of ego-driven stuff, you're going to get voted off the freaking island. No one's going to listen to you. They're going to look to get rid of you. So I'm saying the same thing we're talking about. You can pull a little lesson down that, maybe I need to dial that shit back a little bit because it's going to hurt you. It's going to hurt you big time.
Finishing this one, though, I think if it's true, the renaming of the aircraft carrier is a big fucking problem because he never served.
Yeah. Right.
You never served, bud. You weren't in the Navy. You never served. You weren't in the military. You don't get to fucking name yourself after aircraft carriers when you never served.
What about him? What about him taking the F-47?
Anything like that, dude. It's just like
I think slighting Dorsey Miller is worse than just naming a plane after yourself. Like, I mean, I don't know.
Well, it's two-pronged, right? It's like you're sliding someone that deserves it to put your own fucking name on something when you never served. Weird. That's like the hubris of that, to Ben's point, is it's not excusable, right? It's like, okay, this is a too much situation. If you want to build a gold statue of yourself and put it in front of the fucking or the Trump de Arch, okay, cool, whatever, dude. But don't start putting yourself on the Kennedy building and unnaming aircraft carriers named after heroes, actual heroes.
Yeah. But I think like Nate and some of the stuff you do with American Thor too, it's like it doesn't send a good message to our young men and our youth. Like that's not what you do. Like you don't, self-promotion for business. I got it. You're building a brand, but with things like this, we're talking about with like servant leadership, serving actually something greater than yourself. You can't do these things,
100%.
So
hey, Ben, you can't even use the word servant and leadership.
It's supposed to be. I know it's supposed to be. Supposed to be. You're right though.
All right. Okay, let's keep moving. Oh my God.
Whoa,
shit. This is 2 in a row. Thank you, Buff. Way Too Generous is one of my moderators. My God, dude. I love you to death, but God, you are heavily supporting us in the last always you do. But also, guys, and there's some coming for you guys too. But also make sure you guys thank Buff if you've got a membership. Use those emotes and thank him for that. Thank you so much, bro. And also, We got 5 to Ben and 5.
Hey, thank you, Buff. Appreciate it.
From Buff.
Thank you.
Thank you, brother. And brother, we got that merch package coming from you. We're just waiting for the ladies merch to get in so we can get your wife hooked up as well. All right. Thank you, brother. Ryan says, everybody say hi to the men's bathhouse final boss. You're watching Jesse. Yeah, I did call Jesse Waters the men's bathhouse final boss in my video.
That's hilarious.
Because he shit talked me. You know what I mean? It is what it is. It's all fun.
Give him the business. Give him the business, Nate. Stir the pot.
They stirred the pot.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
They're the ones that put me on Jesse Waters primetime, and we're talking shit about me.
Hey, and by the way, thanks for the promotion, right? Thanks for the exposure.
Yeah. When I saw that, I was the second my buddy sent me that, and it was just a screen grab, and it said Jesse Waters primetime with me and Hunter on it, and I was like, wait, what? And he was like, yeah, Jesse Waters was just talking shit about you on Fox News. I immediately was like, fuck yes, dude.
Yes, I'm winning.
They don't even get it.
Yeah, that's like, I didn't even know what he said yet, right? I haven't even seen the video. All I knew is he was talking shit about me on Fox News, and I was like, oh, fuck yes, dude.
Exactly. Exactly. That's too funny.
Brothers, I'm very grateful for you coming together regularly. Been through a hell of a rough time in life, and these streams mean a lot to me. Thank you all for your service. Thank you guys. Well, thank you so much. I love seeing comments like this, man. Anytime I see a comment when somebody's like, hey, you brighten my day today, that's really what it's all about. So
yeah, thank you. That's awesome to see.
Some Jules, thank you. I can't do these Jules. Tuning in from the cheese state. That's Wisconsin, right? Is it Wisconsin?
Must be.
Wisconsin.
Radcliffe went to Russia to ask Putin face to face what Russia's response will be if Trump nukes Iran.
Now,
I think they already know. Putin would have been like, "Well, that sucks. Shouldn't have done that." But it's not like, let's be realistic, right? If we were to nuke Iran, you think Putin is going to nuke us? No, he's going to be like, "Don't. That was bad."
Right. Or he's going to be like, damn it, I would have done the same thing. He's like going to be like, now I can do it too. Now I can do it.
Yeah. About 5 minutes after, 5 minutes after it hit, Kiev is gone.
That's right.
And in fairness, I'll tell you this: if Russia dropped attack nuke on Kiev, I know people think that we would glass parking lot Russia. No, we would not. We would apply heavy sanctions and wag our finger, but the second the United States launches that nuke at Russia, guess what happens? The whole world does this, right?
Yeah.
And we all know that.
Bad news.
Yeah. We hope none of that happens.
Of course.
None of it.
None of it.
This is for one of you guys from Buff. This is probably for Jake.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Buff, man. I appreciate it big time. Yeah, my wife ain't let me move for 7 years. I've looked at a couple companies that are like 3 hours away, Houston and Galveston. It's got to be local, my dude. Got to be within 2 hours of San Antonio. I'm not going to be able to do it.
Okay. Oh, buy business, right?
Yeah, he wanted me to buy a business up there.
Oh, okay. Got it. Thank you. Love you, motherfuckers. Oh, sorry for the bad word.
Oh, man.
Sometimes they slip. Sorry, guys. Military in us. John says, good day, lads. Thoroughly enjoy your work. Are we allowed to talk about how Jeff Palm Beach Stein was having secret meetings with Zelensky before he went? You know what? John, I just started seeing this story. I cannot confirm if it's true or not, but I will be looking into it because I don't know if you guys saw reporting on this that supposedly Zelensky and Big E were heavily linked together on some things. So,
I mean, let's be honest.
Would we be shocked though? World leaders that were interacting with Mr. Epstein.
Hey, your boy Big E was interacting with a lot of people. Like,
right, that's my point.
Maybe the biggest honeypot in the history of mankind.
But it doesn't look good. Not a good look.
Not a good look. Yeah, I think you're right about that though, Jake, for sure. Yeah, there's some people who say, I know people have said tons of things about him with Israel, but I think there's another one I thought sounded really credible was KGB, Russia. That's a Russian play, the way they did that whole thing. So possibly that. We don't know.
I see what you're saying. Yeah. Asset was the thing we know with Big E is that he was connected to a lot of top echelons of multiple different countries' governments, right?
For sure.
Turkey, Saudi Arabia. He was doing things in the Northern Horn of Africa on behalf of Italy, like just like shit where you're like, what? Right?
Yep.
Like, why is this guy meeting with the Prime Minister of Italy to go over shit that's going on in the Northern Horn of Africa when he's supposedly whatever he was doing? Wild stuff.
Right.
Yeah. That's one I don't think we're ever going to get the real can of worms of, you know what I mean? Ruby.
Thank you so much.
And for Ben as well here.
Just for me. This
Oh,
was
Jake.
my hanging Chad.
Oh. Ruby's working on getting you more groupies.
I love it. I told her, like, I love it. I love groupies. I'll be the first one to say it. Like, I had a TV show. There's a reason people in Hollywood, there's a reason there's a term. I love them, man. I love them.
You heard it here, ladies and gentlemen. He loves them.
Don't shy away from the hard facts. Don't do
That's
it.
right. That's right.
I don't know. Again, I don't have any. And like I said, they don't reach out to me. But at the same time, like I said, my wife runs my Instagram. So
Perfect.
To any of the groupies out there, if you're reaching out, it's my wife you're talking to. So
Nate,
I don't know if
get it
she's having any
confused.
comment, or there might not be any, probably.
Nate, I had a TV show 14 years ago. I don't have any groupies either.
Oh,
So,
okay, great. Okay,
yeah,
good.
like,
I don't feel so
I'm-
bad then.
We're not Ben Pappas.
That's
Okay.
I know groupie, no groupies here.
Ben doesn't have groupies. He's got full-blown stalkers.
Oh man.
Supporters, Jake.
Supporters.
Yeah.
That's right.
Loyal
That's right.
supporters. Ben's
Yes.
got loyal
Yeah.
supporters.
That's right.
Yes.
Raving fans.
Okay. All right. Bobby says, love you guys. Currently on the San Marcos River, unloading from
Nice.
our current political effery that makes me want to
Okay.
just punch out. This is the best thing you can do right here, guys. Love you guys. See you when I get off the river in perspective. This is the best thing you do. I call this, well, I don't call this, not my phrase. Go touch grass. I try to make sure I do this too. Put my phone down and just like sometimes even just go outside for an hour or so and just hang out, sit in a chair and enjoy the outside and detach, man.
Yeah.
I think it's so important. It's something that not enough people really do with their, we
Totally
get so, you got work and you got to get to the gym and get home and dinner. And I got my phone, I got Netflix, I do all these different things. To just like take some time to touch grass really helps.
Yeah.
I don't know if
Hey,
you guys
Nate,
do that, but
you
I'm sure you
guys-
do, Ben, with the beach.
Yeah, man.
Right?
You see,
Yeah.
like every day I post like people almost every day I post something from the ocean, from the beach.
Right.
I try to get into the ocean every day or at least on the beach. And
Yep.
and like it's funny, but like any anxiety I have, as soon as I hear the waves, I know this sounds like really surfer-esque, but it's like literally
real,
everything,
dude.
everything goes away, you know. So
I saw something the other day that I thought was incredible. It's called Forest School over in the Scandinavian countries. It's like preschool, but they call it forest school. And basically it's just a tribe, like a class of kids. And for however long they're in the forest and they got some supervision, but it's talking about everything you're saying, like connecting with nature.
I think that's great, man.
Awesome.
Problem solving. Like they were talking about when it's cold, they got to put on another layer. When it's hot, oh, my lunch got wet. Like all the problem solving things. I just thought it was incredible. And they were young. They were like toddlers with rubber boots on. And it
Well, you
was
know,
like,
it's so Jake, and we know this, but the chat might not know this. Why that's so great at that age, because they're just doing the basics. They're out in the woods, learning how to do something. There's a reason why land navigation is looked at in the military as the ultimate test of finding an operator, right? I'm sure you guys have land navigation. We all have, maybe it's
Tons,
ocean navigation or whatever it is for you guys.
Yeah.
We all have it. And look at Delta Force. Delta Force's entire selection is one land navigation course. That's it. And they've decided that like just that, being out by yourself alone in the forest, solving problems is like the ultimate ability to test somebody on their just overall capabilities.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So if
For
you can
sure.
get young kids like that, I think that's awesome, Jake. 4 or 5 year olds out there with supervision, just kind of learning the basics of that. I think that's great.
yeah, I thought it was awesome. I said, shit, I need to bring this to America.
Yeah.
It's funny on this one on land nav course once in Quantico, like just like you're saying, I was on like a long leg and I sat down at this point and I found like this amazing little stream with a little waterfall. I sat down, ate a little bit of chow. I was like already ahead. I was doing fine. I kind of had a good feeling. I never found that stream again, but it still sticks in my mind. It was probably the most beautiful little spot I found, in the forest, in like, and anywhere I've seen. And I was like, dude, I'm getting paid to do this right now. This is so cool, so.
I can
Anyway.
viscerally remember things from the land navigation course in SFAS from
sure.
like 14 years ago.
Yeah.
In ways that I can't remember a lot of things in the military. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because you're by yourself, and it's all kind of
Mhm.
amplified. So
Yeah.
very cool.
It's also like very being alone in the forest by yourself, solving complex problems. Nobody's coming to save you. It's like,
Yeah.
oh man, there's just something about that we detach from and lose in our
Yeah.
day-to-day lives in the rat race of life now.
For
You know
sure.
what I mean? Like
I
I'm
love-
never in that type of situation with myself anymore. you
I
know?
agree. I loved it. I loved it. And obviously you did too. Jake. It's just like, and at that moment I realized I'm like, this is really amazing right now. This is like really
Hey,
amazing. So
I'll be
cool.
honest with you, Ben. I love the daytime, but I'm petrified of the dark. I do not like the dark.
Jake, you're not beating the stereotypes.
Hey, bro, I'm just telling you, I don't like the dark, man.
But Jake, you did also beat all the stereotypes by becoming
Absolutely. I
a
killed
Black
Land
Navy
Nav.
SEAL, right?
So I want to tell Ben. So we were at Pickett, and we had this Land Nav course we were doing in SQT, and we finished 4 hours early because I'm pretty damn good at Land Nav, like really good. And so we were laying. They said, "Hey, we're not picking you up for 4 hours. You can walk back." It was like 12 miles to walk back, or we'll pick you up in 4 hours.
Oh,
We took a vote.
Nap
Everybody's
time.
like, "Yo, let's lay down on the grass right here by this stream and go to sleep."
Yeah.
Okay. So literally everybody was kind of, that little, you're not really asleep, but you're kind of paying attention, but we're all laying by the side of the road, this
In and
creek.
out. Yeah.
All of a sudden the creek erupted. And I thought like some wolf was coming across the creek, right? And everybody sat up. There was a copperhead snake that had caught an American eel in the little creek.
Wow.
And then we watched it for the next hour work its way up the bank. And then when it got to the top of the bank, it ate the eel. And we were like, oh my God.
Yeah.
And obviously,
How cool is that though?
Yeah, super cool.
1998, 1997, or 1999, I mean, no cell phones, no camera, no one had any proof. But it literally was one of the coolest things that I've seen in Mother Nature. Like it was badass.
There's some
But
cool stuff.
Everybody was like, okay. All right.
Nate, I know you were in Okinawa and the northern training area. Navigation up there with those hills,
Habus,
man.
baby.
Yeah, that's rough. That's rough out there, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we do the Marine jungle warfare school up at Camp Hansen.
Yeah,
so
I went through JWTC.
Yeah. So
hey,
we didn't do the actual school, but our ODA would go there and do like 3 to 5 day cross training with the Marine Jungle Warfare Center school instructors, which is like super, super cool.
Yeah, that's super.
I got a question for both of you. Do you guys have the saying, I sure wish I had a Sherpa right now?
I understand what you mean,
I know what it means.
Yeah, I understand what you mean.
In the SEAL teams is really big. Like, goddamn, I'll pay for a Sherpa. Or the other one was, man, what I wouldn't give to have a midget in my backpack, so I didn't have to dig through my backpack and look for something.
Dude, for us, man, I don't know. I feel like the Green Beret rucksack is just ridiculous, right?
Yeah.
Like because of the way we operate so independently with so few guys that even in the Q course. Dude, the ruck weight is so much higher than it is for all the other branches because of that. Especially like, dude, Robin Sage is an 18 Echo, the radio operator. My rucksack was 137 pounds.
That's
my
a lot.
rucksack.
That's no
on
shit.
info.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's what.
So, but yeah, dude, Jake, I do know. We were the Sherpas.
Exactly.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, like,
I know what you mean. Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. I wish I would have had a Sherpa.
Especially the radio operator.
Oh, dude,
and that's without
so
ammo too, right? Or is that with ammo?
That's without gun, ammo, water, everything. Just the rucksack, bro.
42
The rucksack
pounds of
is like the rucksack with an extra backpack on top of the rucksack, plus all the side attachments everywhere of the rucksack, all maxed full, right? You can't even like see my head.
You're hoping for contact just to like lay it out.
Yes.
Did you crawl to trees to stand up? How would you stand up?
How would I stand up? So I would do well, first you're on your ass, and then I would roll over to all fours where you're on your knees and your hands, and then I would go basically like 1 foot up at a time, and then you're not supposed to, but use the rubber duck as your rifle, your fake rifle, the buttstock of it to help push yourself up from there. But I was big. I'm much bigger than most men, so like being bigger and stronger just naturally, it helped. But
Yeah.
dude, 130 pounds,
That's a lot.
137,
That's a
140 pounds. Just, dude, back-breaking.
What's the ruck in Marine Corps infantry, the combat ruck that they have? Is 130 pounds in the Marine
It's a
Corps?
lot.
Ben?
Yeah, it's always
God
stupid. It's
damn,
always not
dude.
so stupid. Like in recon, it's out of control as well. But I mean, what
Yeah,
Nate's
okay.
saying is I can't say
Well,
it's
recon
heavier
makes
lighter.
sense though, Ben, right?
It's the
Because
same
you
type
guys
of
are
thing.
out, you're
Green
operating
side.
away from the flagpole
Yep.
independently, and you've got to be able to carry all your own shit. So.
Yeah, like
I don't know.
force recon, we call it black side CQB, direct action. Like, we're going out with 6 mags, just like
Yeah,
a typical strike force type thing. But when you're green side, sniper, RNS work, just exactly what you said. It's so heavy. But I will say, weapons platoon in the infantry, my grunts out there, if you're on weapons platoon, the Ma Deuce 50 cal, the tripod is like 50 pounds. The rounds, the
ammo,
mortar rounds, 81s.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's insane.
Heavy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it all sucks. All of it sucks.
Yeah. Any combat arms, you're still a grunt.
Right. Right. I remember one of my friends, my
Yeah.
buddy Chris, he's a big monster. He is a Marine Raider company commander. He's enlisted recon. I just saw a picture of him like riding a horse. I'm like, dude, you're bigger than the horse. But this dude, I saw him once carry 250 cal receivers up this like sand hill. We were in the grunts together.
Wow.
He was a
Like
Holy
over his
Cross, played for
shoulders?
Holy Cross, defensive tackle.
He just carry him like this.
He
over
took
his
from one
shoulders?
guy. He's a monster.
God,
So
dude,
Chris,
I
if you're
remember-
listening, I remember that.
I was strong, but I was never one of those guys. There was always like that one guy that
they're
we
the
call like
dudes.
we had Captain America was one of the guys that we had. He was like 6'5", 220, which was pretty lean. He was on the U.S. Olympic row team, and you could see this dude
Go
would do shit
forever.
like that too. Where you'd be like everybody was completely done, barely able to walk, and people like, you need me to carry that for you? Pick up like a fucking 240 machine gun, and then just like, oh, there we go.
Yep. Total freak of nature. Jake,
Yeah.
do you remember a guy that was at, I don't know if you're at Team 5, but at Team 5, I did some work with him before, Mr. Hennessy. I don't know if you remember him. He went over to 6, to Dev Group, but Jason Hennessy. Jason, if you're out there, jump in the chat. But he was like 6'4", 6'5". They called him the Mutant. He was just a freak at Team 5.
I'm gonna tell you the
There are a
biggest
lot of
mutant I saw. The biggest mutant I saw in the SEAL teams was Dunn, Native American Indian, 6'4", 2 probably 30, and he would run 5-minute flat miles on you for as long as you want it. He started to runs with a cigarette in his mouth, like out of this world, like otherworldly, like just capabilities, kind of like Eric Kapitulik, right? Like Eric Kapitulik was like that,
freak,
like just a freak of nature, dude. Like a dude, I watched a dude run a 6-minute mile and not have a 6-minute mile and a half and not break a sweat.
Well, like Doug was like that. Zimbeck.
Doug was 10 times more tough.
Yeah.
I never thought Doug was like this phenomenal aerobic athlete. He's just going to outwork you.
He's outwork you, yeah.
Eric Kapitulik ran the fastest 3-mile in the country at 200
Oh,
pounds.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Like our team, like 6'1", 200 pounds. He ran the fastest 3-mile in the country.
Wow.
That's
I didn't know that.
crazy. Dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a freak.
Like,
It's
Be
a
that
real
big, that strong, and run that fast, and
Unbelievable.
have that level of endurance.
Yeah. He's Force Recon, the cross captain. He had a horrible accident. I don't know if you know the story of that. But
horrible helicopter crash. So,
Terrible.
Nate, have you seen a helicopter crash where the helicopter falls out the back of the ship?
No,
they're doing a
not
ship
off the ship,
takedown.
no.
They're
Ship
doing
takedown? Okay.
Yeah.
So, like, he was the OIC of the debt that fell off the back. He lost a bunch of dudes. Real sad.
Oh.
I mean, he tells the story, say he swam up from the dark.
whole Force
how
Recon.
deep?
Wow.
How
Almost
deep
a
you
whole
gotta
Force
be?
Recon platoon. Almost one stick from a platoon was killed. They took him down to Davy Jones' locker. In bad.
Wow.
bad,
And he was
bad.
able to get out of it and swim out and survive.
With a broke ankle.
Wow.
He said
nuts.
he swam up and it was black when he started swimming.
Wow. And also, which way are you swimming? That's the scary thing too at night.
Yeah. My other buddy was there
at
for
night.
my
There
blood
ain't no
spots.
fucking sun up above you that
It was
tells you which
daytime.
way you're going.
It was daytime.
Okay.
It was
I was gonna say, oh god, nighttime. But yeah, that's sad. All right, let's keep moving.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, if we do 15 minutes every super chat, we'll never make it through.
Yeah.
But you guys have, that's the thing is, you guys, our communities are so good. They also have great super chats. So
Yeah, that's right.
we get a little sidetracked. Right. It's sad we've turned our backs on our allies too. Some of them. NATO.
Let me say this. Why it's not sad? They ain't given us a penny over the last 50 years. I would feel bad if they were paying their fair share of NATO, but they're not. So I don't care. Like, I would love to be out of NATO, to be honest with you, and just give a gentleman's handshake. Hey, man, we did it in World War II. We'll show up when we need to, but we're not supporting your whole economy.
I think we could have specific alliances with countries without being in NATO. But my thing with NATO, I don't want us to leave NATO, because the second we leave NATO, it gives Israel a reason for us just to go to war with Turkey. So for me right now, and Israel's bombing fucking Syria basically as a threat to Turkey right now. So for me, that's what that by itself is good enough for me to be like, we need to stay in NATO, because I don't trust the current administration.
Yeah, I'm on with staying with NATO too, but that's another big reason why. But
everybody should be thankful that Putin is in power. He keeps the Russian military complex not to attack with heavy weapons, and also the oligarchs in Russia today are very connected with the West. He is between them. Liberal. Okay. I'm assuming you're from Russia. Yeah, I don't know anything about the inner workings of Russia and how all this works. But I will give you credit to this. A lot of times when we remove leaders, we find out
the devil you know. The devil you know
is a lot better than the alternative. So I
see that dude in Israel, right? You see the dude in Israel?
Yeah, the person who's the front runner to take over for Netanyahu is way more radical than Netanyahu is.
Hey, man, it's Israel's AOC.
Yeah, that wants to kill everybody.
Everybody. He said it, Ben. Ben, he said he's going to get everybody.
Yeah.
He said he's getting everybody.
He literally will be like, yeah, when I get it in, everybody in Iran's dead.
You know what I wonder? You know what I wonder sometimes if like Netanyahu planted him. So he's like, see, vote for me, or this guy. Just saying.
You think I'm bad,
right?
You think I'm committing?
He's like, ham it up more, do more.
Get this fucking guy in.
That's right. God. I'm just saying. That's like in what's that, Tombstone, when the leader of the gang. He's like, he was like, wait until so-and-so runs this organization. I don't know if you guys remember that from that movie Tombstone.
Right. That's
same
a real
type of thing,
man. We've seen that like almost every time, actually.
Yep.
Begin for ramp. Ukraine have lost 2 million. I'm thinking America in the panic, overstretched by Iran. You leader is a madman. It was Russia. We need help. Spot on, Nate. Well, thank you, brother. I'm assuming maybe you are from Ukraine or Russia with that, but I appreciate it. Joe says,
let's go international listeners.
We do have a lot of international listeners between all of us.
That's awesome.
Joe says it's not like Putin and I shoot pool, drink beers, but I would say he feels like Donald Trump has overplayed his hand. Just saying. Well, we know that's true with Iran so far. For sure.
That's what Putin feels, I think, too.
Also, I always like to make it clear that, like, I don't judge Putin or Netanyahu or Xi Jinping for their decisions that they're making on behalf of their own countries and their own people. What I get pissed off about is my own country getting taken advantage of by other countries' leaders. That's what I don't like. I'm not going to blame Netanyahu even for doing all the shit he thinks best for the Israeli people, because that's his fucking job. What I don't like is when it feels like we're doing something for him as a different country. You know what I mean? So that's why, like, a lot of people are like, "Oh, this leader is so evil." It's like, yeah, but like from our perspective, but they're also they're potentially enacting in the best case interest of their people in their country. So anyway, I don't know about your thoughts on that, guys, but CI director, go. Sorry,
I think you're right about that. Yeah.
CI director flies a G5. C-17 sounds like taking something like CA bodies deceased. C-17 is a big, giant bastard. You don't really need a C-17 to move bodies, homie. Unless you got 500 of them.
Well, I mean, unless in the back of the C-17, he had like a Pegasus package rolled in the back of that with like, a strike force in the back too.
Which that you probably do have.
To roll for him. So he's, can pop out like 3 or 4 little birds and some other stuff to get him out.
I would not be shocked to see that type of package on that. Yeah.
Right.
All right. We got a bunch of jewels. Why did Ratcliffe take a C-17 with his G5? He was bringing SF/CIA bodies back on the DL. No, I doubt it. As AI on the planes, that way they can drop us on U.S. population. Why would we go into Russia to bring back U.S. Special Forces bodies? Those are most like maybe if they recovered them in Ukraine. Look, I'll tell you this. No, I can't tell you this. Sorry. Never mind.
I
Good
was about to
choice.
say,
Good
Nate,
choice.
You can't say
Good
that.
I was
choice.
going to tell you something, and then I realized it was told to us, classified by a 3-star general. So
Yeah, you can't say that. I knew where you're going, Nate. I
Yeah.
love you.
It's chat. I'm not trying to, act like I know something you don't know, but just some information we actually are privy to that's classified. So that's Peter Thiel, moved to Argentina. No oversight. That's fucking weird. He's building his new bunkers
really?
out there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yep. Well, I don't know if he moved there, but he bought a bunch of big real estate and is developing a Mark Zuckerberg style.
They say he's so
Whatever.
vindictive. They say he's like vengeful and vindictive. If you slighted him in business, what he would do is he wouldn't like overtly attack you. He would own the market and just destroy your business, and close it. And just, that was his revenge.
He seems like that type of guy based off when I see him.
Yeah. He never even say anything to you. Never even say anything like that bothered me, anything public. Just next thing you know, you're being acquired. You're gone. Everything's destroyed.
Wow.
Yeah.
The guy who's obsessed with the Antichrist, I could see him being
there you go.
A little bit odd.
Right.
We need to talk about North Korea. I don't think we really do, dude. I don't know. We kind of did that one already. He hasn't really been a problem, right? I mean, let's be honest. After, the back and forth with Rocket Man and all that in 2018, I haven't heard much.
Let's call it what it is, Nate. He saw your boy Moderno get snatched up out of his bed in the middle of the night.
Not necessarily.
And
Kim talks a lot of shit still, dude.
Hang on, but then he found out that he had Navy SEALs killing his fishermen, and now he's true. Like, ooh.
But also, I don't think so. I think it's more of he goes, I've got nukes, and I already know the United States ain't going to do jack shit because I got
and if he ever needs money and we don't provide it, he launches a ballistic missile over Japan. He's like, remember me? And we're like, okay, how much?
Yeah, he's like, here I am.
50 billion. Okay, there you go. All right, cool.
Yeah.
And that's
you're
it.
right, Ben. Yep. Is Gen Z Alpha possibly the first generation where a non-significant amount of young men's first special moments will be with robots?
Whoa.
Not Gen Z. I bet Gen...
Why?
Probably not even Gen Alpha, but what's the one after Gen Alpha? Bravo? Is that the way it goes? Gen Bravo?
Never thought about this.
But I know this. I
stuff.
can tell you that the average age is increasing.
I will say, Thomas, there will be a generation where your comment is going to be true, I bet. I'm not sure what that generation is, but there will probably come a generation once the sex robots are
crazy stuff.
It's probably right, dude.
I never thought about that.
And God, you think about also though how destructive that is for the young male psyche. Think about just porn. How I mean, I don't know how you guys feel, but like I think pornography is like basically worse than heroin for young men in a lot of ways. And now you factor in like the detachment, the emotional detachment with young men now actually having the physical interaction with a robot instead of real women. I don't think that's
it's all screwed.
So Nate, you go look at Japan right now. Their average age of virginity,
huge problem.
I think the quote is they have more 40-year-old virgins than they have. Like they're the majority of the country.
Huge problem in Japan.
That's wild, man. That's wild.
Young people are not having sex in Japan. It's very, very bizarre. But yeah,
wow.
Huge problem. And a huge problem of that, to your point, Jake, is population-wise. They are doing this in population, right? And so that's a whole nother can of worms that society hasn't ever really dealt with, where the future generations are not repopulating naturally,
That's just crazy.
America might head there eventually too, depending on technology. But Alex Jones' connection to Israel. Intel Stratford. Okay.
Stratford's great.
Alex Jones
Strat 4, maybe Strat 4. I don't know. Stratford or Strat 4?
I doubt it. I don't think so. Alex Jones, I think, has been, whether right, wrong, and different, I think he's been pretty dedicated to actually trying to bring down the deep state and global corruption his entire life and career. Whether you like it, and he's been right about a lot of things. Been wrong about some things, but he's been right about a lot of things. Keep in mind, that dude in, I believe, July of 2001, went on his show and said that they are going to fly jets into the World Trade Center and blame it on a CIA asset named Osama bin Laden. He said that in July of 2001, 2 months before that happened. That's pretty crazy.
Who is this, Nate? Who is this?
Alex Jones, dude.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But is he controlled opposition? I don't think so. I like Alex a lot. Personally, I've been on a show like, 9 times. My kid needed open heart surgery at 7 days old to replace and repair multiple things. No way I've agreed to let an AI robot do that. But Sav, let me post. Okay, so I understand it currently, but let me post something to you. Let's say 10 years from now, we've shown that the AI robot can statistically successfully can complete this open heart surgery at a 10 times more efficient and more successful level than a human. Would you then still want a human to do it, or would you want the robot to do it? What do you guys? My thoughts are whoever's going to give me the best chance of success for my child.
For sure.
I think that's probably lower right now with a robot.
Yeah,
I
for sure.
I don't know. I will say this. In 10 years from now, we may have stuff that you just swallow or gets like they put in your vein or your artery that's able to go up there and fix it without surgery.
They've got some stuff. Yeah, they got some stuff
that
now.
in the works right now.
Control
Ben,
with
have you seen
magnets.
this?
They control with magnets. They're little pill-like size.
They go in your bloodstream and go through.
Yeah.
The nanotechnology that they're developing. There's also I don't know how they're doing it, but it's some type of molecular level. It's like a kind of like a virus, but silicon-based type of thing that goes through your system and kills cancer cells and things that they're figuring out now.
Yeah. No, but I mean, and first of all, I want to say too, man, that is rough that your baby at 7 days old had to have surgery. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope everything worked out, and I hope
absolutely
baby's okay. But I understand what you're saying. But later, as Nate's saying, it may be something beneficial. Right now, the trust is there too from a
right now. I'm
doctor.
with you. Right now, I'm with you. Today, if this happened to me, Sam, I would 1,000% be like, no, I'm gonna take the human doctor for sure. But 50 years from now, we might not even have human doctors at all. There might not be any.
Right.
You know. Do we know if they ever found clothes that match the suspect in campus footage? One RPT said when turning himself in, Tyler's clothes did not match. This is a Tyler Robinson question. Do you know if they ever found clothes that match the suspect in campus on footage?
I have no clue.
Dude, I don't know. The clothing stuff is getting super weird. Especially now that we're seeing some of that footage uncompressed that obviously isn't Tyler Robinson in different outfits. Does that mean Tyler Robinson wasn't there or wasn't one of the people in some of those outfits? No, but it does show that he isn't all of those different people. And so the clothes stuff is getting fucking weird. But
hey, Nate, let's just be honest. That whole situation is weird.
There's 1,000.
The whole thing is weird.
Yeah. When will you be replaced? I don't know. We're very easily replaceable. You learn that when you leave the military.
That's right. Maybe on here, I don't know if you like to talk to AIs and have 3 ha ha ha. We have lots to say.
This is a good actually paintball. Great. I wasn't even thinking it in the frame of the way Ben just explained.
Yeah.
It. Us
they have AI influencers
creators,
now. Yeah.
I think this will be probably one of the jobs that is replaced last because people are always still desiring human interaction.
Yeah.
Right? And so do you want to watch 3 AI voices talk to each other? Most humans.
I mean, you're gonna have AI movies here in probably about 5 years. You ain't gonna have actors no more.
It'll get there eventually, but I think I think Hollywood will be one of the last places it happens to from actors themselves. But you know what I mean?
I also think the community itself. So look, honestly, like you guys in the chat, like I always say, hey, what's up, chat, for my chat, but you guys are awesome. But like all of our chats, everyone's, combined chat together, you guys are really what the magic is too, how you interact with each other and all that. So that's going to be so hard to replace that interaction, the community aspect.
Yeah, that's a great point, Ben, because like when I watch all my other friends' content, I'm in the chat interacting with people and doing it as a viewer. And it's a different, we forget that as the content creator because I can't sit here and watch the chat the entire time when I run the show. But you're right. That's a different experience of like being with the chat and people and everybody in the chat knows each other.
Right. That's magic.
It's real magic. There's a community to it, right? A community-based part of this too.
It's also like the three of us together like this. This is like, we have like a little community, the three of us right here. And, to get that many AIs interacting that well, I think it'll be hard for a little while. Could it happen? Sure. But I think people might just be like, I want to know if it's real or not. And I'm going to choose. Yeah.
So there's a big push for lives now because people don't believe what they're seeing in videos.
Right.
Yeah. That's live streaming is getting more and more popular for sure because of that, Jake, for sure.
Yep.
Socialism for corpse and capitalism for the poor. That's what we got. That's a great way to look at it too. That is actually true. Well, although it's like extreme capitalism for the poor.
Is that a panda bear you got, or is that a dog on you? I thought that was like not a panda.
That's a dog.
A koala.
Yeah,
I thought it was a koala bear.
Oh, it does kind of look like a koala.
For a minute, I was like, damn, you're a koala bear.
Oh, you don't want a koala. You don't want a koala touching like that. You know why, Ben?
No.
Well, us first groupers that spend time in Asia, we learn these things. Koalas, a lot of koalas have chlamydia, human transferable chlamydia.
No.
So, yeah,
What?
learned that when I was deployed in Australia.
How weird.
Yeah,
I've heard that before, but I never. I didn't
they're
register.
super cute and they're great, but yeah, you want to be careful when you're handling them.
Wow.
That's the same thing as the macaque monkeys got herpes, correct?
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where do you find those things? Where do you find these?
Didn't know that until I
monkeys?
was deployed in Australia, and I don't remember where we were. Where there were some koalas, and the Aussie dudes were like, "Yeah, don't fucking touch those." And you're like,
Yeah,
"Why?"
that's
And they explained
crazy.
it. I was like, "Really?" And they're like, "Yeah, no, really." It's like, "Oh, okay."
Wow.
It's so cute though.
Yeah. Get you all messed up, and then you get in trouble. You go home. They're like, "Yeah, what's going on?" You're like,
Yeah, you're right.
I can't
You
do
go-
anything." But
you
they're
go
like,
home
"Sure,
and
you were." No, I swear to God, it was a koala bear. Bullshit. You're dead. You're done. It's over.
Marriage over. You're like, "How do you know what happened?" It's
Hey,
weird.
just think about the team room if you're the dude that got chlamydia from a
you're
koala bear, bro.
Chlamydia.
Finished.
You are done.
Finished.
That's funny. Thank you, Buff. And then 5 Jake Zweig memberships. from
Thanks, Buff.
as well. Thank you, brother. You've been so generous tonight, man. We appreciate you, brother. Julie says, my job is safe from AI. I'm a dementia specialist who works with individuals and families managing their lives through dementia disease. Robots can't provide the one-on-one care and compassion needed. This for sure.
Good.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
I imagine
Good.
that. Yeah,
You have to be a
That's
very
a high
special
compassionate
person.
job. Yes.
Yeah, to do that.
Very patient
Mm.
and compassionate. Julie, that's awesome.
Yeah,
you're doing,
God bless you.
You're doing a job a lot of people couldn't do.
Amen to that.
If sending you some money ensures that these discussions continue, I'm happy to send you. You gotta know how much we appreciate your work. Well, thank you so much. We do appreciate the support. And to be honest, like sitting down and like shooting the shit with 2 of my friends for a couple hours is not the hardest job in the world.
pretty
I'm
awesome.
gonna tell you, this is like some of the easiest This is probably the easiest content I do
Right.
all week right here.
Yeah.
So it's a lot of work being a content creator. This show is not as much. You know?
Yeah, we appreciate you appreciating us though. And I like your profile pic. Very cool. The samurai ninja warrior. Very cool. I like that.
I love samurai culture, man.
Oh yeah.
JP says, just going to say nobody wants to see a European war. Hell, even Russia sided with the Allies. Europe is in a greater place right now. If Russia attacks the EU, then they're going to lose the game. FAFO. Yeah, I just don't see Russia attacking Europe or NATO at the moment. It doesn't make sense to me strategically.
Yeah.
For
I think you're
for
right.
Russia.
I think you're right. I just think, the only thing I wonder about is if we're not, what if Putin's nuts? What if he's really lost it? He's in talking to an echo chamber and no, you know what I mean? That no one pushes back on him anymore. That's the only thing I think about, I'm reading this great book by this guy, Nicholas Nassim Taleb. He wrote The Black Swan. I'm reading this book, Anti-Fragile, but he talks about how, it's applied statistics and how things can mislead you. You think it's one thing, it's another thing. And so, sometimes we don't know until the event occurs, like a black swan event. And he's like, I'm attacking Estonia. You're like, well, we just told you. He's like, I don't care.
Right. That's what I was just going to say, Ben. I'm thinking of it in frames of classic Europe, Poland to Spain, right?
Right.
I forget about Eastern Europe, the Eastern Bloc, where it becomes much more likely where he wants to take back incrementally small areas of Latvia, Lithuania, Ukraine, Crimea, etc., like you mentioned. I think that is far more likely than he's going to blitzkrieg Poland out of nowhere.
I think Poland could blunt him, then Germany will jump in. And,
right.
Poland's pretty strong.
That's what I mean by like I don't see him.
Yeah, I agree with you.
The big European country.
He'll be like he'll seize a little bit of Estonia and be like, "What? What are you going? You're going to go to war over this? This was historically ours. They all speak Russian. They want us to be there."
Yeah,
and we have a bunch of troops in Poland right now.
That's fair. I should make that distinction when I talk about that. Eastern Europe is part of Europe. I shouldn't be
no 100%. But what's his name there that put that he looks like he's gonna whoop someone's ass too. I like that. That's good.
Oh,
whoever had that? Yeah, there
JP.
JP's like you're gonna FAFO.
FAFO. He's got an FAFO.
JP's like you faithful with me. Love it, JP.
Thank you, brother. Speaking on the economy, I'm against free healthcare, but I'm also against all taxation of labor. Only businesses should be taxed. The government be busting trust of corporations and healthcare systems. Man, there's a lot to this one. I mean, I'm with you on some of this. I'm against the taxation of labor personally, but yeah, for free healthcare, for me, I don't know, man. I just think that what I hate seeing is like so many people that are basically like losing their entire lives financially because of a medical crisis that they have that's so common in the United States. I just think there's a better way we could do it because the rest of the world does. And if we're going to be the most powerful, rich country in the world, and we have all the money in the world to send to other countries and bomb other countries and start wars, I think that's one thing that we could take care of. And I didn't used to think that. I used to be a very conservative, no free healthcare guy, but that's the one like socialist thing where at this point I'm like, I think we need it. I think,
man. I mean, I think if you're calling like someone's sick, you call an ambulance, it's $6,000. If you certain medicines in our country are marked up like 30 times over a European country or somewhere else.
2,000 times.
2,000 times.
2,000 times.
Yeah, I knew it had to be more, but it's like, and you're right. So I agree with what Nate's saying. And I agree also, I used to be the same too. Like, no, nothing. And then, but you know, I mean, if we're the richest country in the world, most powerful, we should be able to do something, you know, for our people. And it's funny, but almost the same with Nate saying, like, I don't want to see tax for our labor or for our income tax. But that is one thing where I feel like, you know, if we're going to be top dog, best in the world, like that we should take the best care of our citizens too. And that at a minimum. Maybe it's not top care concierge level.
Yeah,
but,
for sure. I agree with that.
Yeah.
You don't get maybe there's longer wait times. You don't get the craziest healthcare, but you got to end up in the emergency room because, you know, you fell and you broke your leg or something like that.
Right.
In fact, having that cost you $280,000.
Oh, that's insane. Or you get testing. The testing is $5,000 just to be proven negative, you know, for a couple simple procedures. It's insane.
So yeah, I think there's a way we could do it, to Ben's point, where it's like, hey, you want private healthcare and you want no wait times and you want the best healthcare in the world, you can still buy yours, but we have a baseline healthcare that at least gets you covered on all of the big things like that and doesn't ruin your life. You know what I mean? I think there's a balance we could come to. I just, for whatever reason, we just don't want to do it. But I think we're going to. I think that's going to be more and more, and I've even seen just like conservatives like us, I see are like, you know what, that's one issue that I'm willing to sort of budge on. That didn't used to be an issue that conservatives were willing to budge on.
And just off the top of my head, I'm thinking it's got to be helpful for the economy. You keep productivity up, people working, people in jobs. You know, you keep people sick and they stay sick for so long, you know. So
yeah, I'm going to say one thing. We go look at Canada. They got universal health care and it sucks. So
we're not saying it's going to be great. But it's going to be something. The VA is not great, but you know what? At least it's something for those soldiers that need it. You know what I mean? It's better if you don't have healthcare, better than zero, right? Shitty is better than zero when it comes to healthcare.
When you're sick and you don't have healthcare, and all of a sudden you're like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I'm going to grunt it out, and hopefully it's okay. And if it's not, I don't know. I'm going to figure something out. You know, this is scary, very scary stuff.
Somebody said, who pays the bills? It ain't free. The corporations that aren't paying any taxes. They could start paying taxes, and then that can pay for it. But also, to your point, if we got $10 trillion to fight a war in Afghanistan and Iraq, we also have money for universal health care. So that's one of those things of like, who's going to pay for it? I don't know who fucking pays to send $40 billion to Israel and Argentina. Us. So, you know, we've got the money, it turns out.
Yeah. And also on top of that, I mean, again, just because we come up with an idea of something we think is a good idea, then who's going to pay for it? We got to work on that. You know, we don't have all the answers right now, but
we're the richest country in the world. Here's my thing. Here's my argument to that. And to your point, Ben, all the other countries in the world have it. We're the richest country in the world. So
that's great. It's a great point. That's a great point.
Yeah. If they can figure it out, we can figure it out. You know?
Hey, Nate, Texas is the 7th largest economy in the world.
Yeah, we went over that. Well, to your point, Jake, you showed like there's like 6 states that are in the top 15,
top 11
economies, or top 11.
Yeah,
like,
California is like number 3 in the world.
California is,
California's
3 or 4. It's up there. Florida, New York. I don't know the other ones, but like you're like, oh, those are our states.
All right. Why Trump campaign for Graham? Now did she win? Oh, Lindsey Graham's sister, because that's a vote she's going to vote however they tell her to.
Yeah.
That one's terrible. I don't need
recognition.
nepotism in politics, right? The fact that she just got the Senate seat because her brother was a senator. And also, did you guys see the debate with her in it?
Yeah, it was terrible. Absolutely horrendous.
So bad. She got asked, Ben, she got asked one of the most basic foreign policy questions that exists. It was almost a softball. They're like, okay, so China potentially is a national security risk in the Indo-Pacific. What do you think is a good way we could do to start countering China in the South China Sea? You know, just like she could have done basics like, oh, we need to, restore manufacturing in the United States. Anything, right?
Pivot the question. Yeah.
Anything. And she goes, I don't really know anything about foreign policy, but I support the military.
Yeah, brother.
Swear to God. That was the response to that question. And like the moderators were like,
Right.
What?
Right.
And so it's like, you're running for a Senate seat? And one of the easiest foreign policy softballs ever of like, hey, say anything to counter China.
Do you remember John McCain had his running mate, that lady from Alaska, and like,
Sarah Palin? It was just like that. Yeah.
She didn't know anything. Like she was like,
her.
Yeah.
She goes, I'm going to be honest. I don't know anything about foreign policy, but I support the military.
That's wild.
And you're like,
and everybody's voting for her is like, hell yeah, that's right. Doesn't matter.
Hell yeah, brother.
That's right. Perfect.
Support the troops.
That's right. Perfect.
Crazy, man.
Turns into WWE rally.
Yeah. That's what, But it was a debate. The problem was it wasn't a rally, it was a debate.
Right.
And so everybody was just like, oh boy. Buff says, Bebo Brandon out there playing 40 chess with crowd and Secret Service. Oh, Bebo Brandon is the guy, young gentleman in the shirt. Yeah. 70 chess for sure. Thank you, Buff. This is for one of you guys. Says, is performance in sports mostly genetics or not? Well, we were all D1 athletes, so I guess it's a fair question.
But I'll pass it off to Jake because Jake coached at D1 for a long time. He's seen a lot of this.
I will say genetics gets you to the table, and then you still got to put in a lot of work.
Yeah. Then they're all good at that point.
I've seen 2 or 3 genetic freaks that just
That's what I was going to say. There are a few.
Vernon Davis is a freak of nature. Okay. 6'3", 262 pounds, ran 4.34. Okay.
Yeah, that's insane.
Good Lord.
LeBron James, right? There are some where
nature.
you're just like, you can't replace that.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I will say this, like in all sports, there's a level of skill. And that level of skill is not attained without massive amounts of hard work.
Kobe Bryant.
That's it.
The
Michael
only thing
Jordan.
I will I will say there's a great book out there called it's about genetics, and basically one of the case studies is there was a high jumper, American basketball player that was 6'6", that had like a 46-inch vertical.
Oh my God.
And
put him on the high jump team in the Olympics.
Well, the Norwegians that's a big deal in Norway.
Yeah, because everybody's 6'5" there.
Yeah. Well, the kid's 5'11". He was supposed to win the Olympic gold medal.
Yeah.
And this basketball player came out of nowhere, and beat him for the Olympic gold medal on 9 months of training.
Yeah. See that what I want to say too is like, it matters if you're willing to put in the work, like Jake is saying. The one thing I've seen is that, bigger, faster, stronger can make you just do things faster the other person can't see. Or like, let's say John Jones is a fighter. The people said when they worked with John Jones, they'd show him once and he just was gifted athletically. One of the signs of athletic giftedness is not just bigger, faster, stronger. It's being able to mimic movements. And Jake knows this from like a wide receiver who just steps on. You show him once, he's cutting, doing everything perfectly. Mimicking movement. They said John Jones could mimic the movements. They said he would do it once. And the teacher's like, you just did it as good as I do it. Yeah. And he's 6'5", and he's 250 or 240. He hits you, and he's perfect. He's flawless. He's fearless. Yeah. And he takes harder shots than you do. Well, next thing you know, he's the world champion. And his brothers were all NFL players. You know what I mean? So he's, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a great point.
He's the black duck. They're like, you didn't make it to the league. He's like, but I'm the world champion.
But I'm the best fighter in world history.
Right. Now they're not laughing so much. They're like, oh, poor John. He's not making it. But, I mean, that's what I've seen too. Because there's sometimes, if they have the will, they work for the skill. You have to have the will and the skill. I teach this to my companies, my teams, people that I train as clients, as business athletes. You need, the skill, the leadership skill, but you need the leadership will, because in your character matters. When times get hard, you need to be able to keep going and have the skill and the grit to outlast it. But when times are good, you need the courage that you seize the opportunity. Some people don't have that. Some people are like, it's times are good, let's coast. No, it's time to build and do more,
Right.
So I think the will and the skill. And but sometimes if you have some talent and you're willing to go all in and you behave like a walk-on, then you'll be unstoppable. So it's I'm backing up what Jake says, a combination. So
I like to say there's a floor and a ceiling to athletes. Okay, so your floor, right, is your genetic floor, right, which is some guys are just freaks, and even with minimal effort, they might be able to make it to the NBA, right? However, the ceiling, everybody's got different ceilings, but the ceiling is where the skill limit comes in, right? This is where the Kobe Bryants, the Michael Jordans, the LeBron James that are also freak athletes that have the crazy high floor that put in that unattainable level of work that nobody else will put in with the genetics. And that ceiling, like reaching your ceiling, is really where it's at, right? And some people are never going to reach the ceiling of LeBron James because they don't have the genetics to ever reach it.
Right.
But there are athletes in the NBA who are the same size and athleticism as LeBron James who will never attain that, right? Because they don't have the ceiling that he has. So that's how I think it's kind of.
I think that's a great way. And on top of that, staying healthy. Make no mistake, there are some of the best people.
Huge one in athletics.
It is, but I think it's also temperament. Some people are their own worst enemies. You know what I mean? Like, I think also temperament, coaching, personal leadership of the team. There's so much that goes into it. Like Shaquille O'Neal, you're once in a lifetime, once in history. It was 8 feet tall.
He's crazy, crazy big. There's a video I saw the other day. Shaquille O'Neal, he really likes WWE. And back in the Vince McMahon era, when you had all the massive dudes like the Giant, Hulk Hogan, like all these dudes that were like 6'6" to 6'8", giant monsters, and he gets in there with all the biggest guys in the WWE at the time. The Giant was in there. I think Hulk Hogan was in there. Scott Hall, Kevin Nash was in there. All the biggest guys in the WWE. Shaq gets in the ring.
It's bigger.
And like obnoxiously bigger.
Yeah.
You're like,
did you ever see him standing next to Brock Lesnar?
He just makes these other guys look, he makes them look tiny.
Like a kid, like a little kid.
Yeah,
he has his arm around him like
oh my God.
Brock Lesnar is a monster.
But then you understand how big of a man Shaquille O'Neal actually was, right?
And he's an athlete.
Crazy athletic. But to your point, that's his floor. Shaq's a great point because his floor was higher than everyone, but his ceiling was much lower. And that's like Kobe Bryant would say all the time, you should have been the best player to ever play, but you were lazy and you didn't care.
Wow.
And that's what Kobe always was so pissed at him for, is because Shaq would just coast by, just like you said. He just
Kobe used to live around where I live. There's all this like Kobe stuff, like in the park across the street from where I live. It's dedicated to Kobe and his daughter. It's wild. So
Kobe would say that. He'll say, and he said, Shaq always gets furious at me when I say this, but I'll tell him to his face, he should have been the best player to ever play basketball. And now he's just one of the greatest. Wow. He's still a Hall of Famer, one of the greatest, but he should have been the best to ever do it. But to your point, Ben,
that's wild.
Didn't have that you know, the skill wasn't quite there or the effort wasn't quite there. So
that's wild.
Anyway,
Yeah.
good question on that.
No, great.
Appreciate you guys'
Great
insight
question.
and sharing your experiences. I think it'd be a crazy collab if you got Hunter on some of these lives. Hunter Biden, bring him in. Hunter Biden. Hunter said he's willing to come on and do live streams in the future.
That'd be fun. Bring him in.
Yeah, he's a fun guy, man. I'll tell you,
Just let him know we're treating him like everybody else.
Oh yeah. Oh, dude, he's got the best sense of humor ever, man.
That's awesome.
That's the thing I like about him is he will, and you can ask him anything.
That's so cool.
You can ask him straight about the laptop or prostitutes or crack.
Yeah, he's like armored at this point. Like, what are you going to say?
Yeah. Well, that's what he said. He was like, my entire life, everything I've ever said, done, every text message I've ever sent, every email, every picture I've ever taken, every video I've ever taken, the public has access to it. And so he's like, I've got fucking nothing. There's nothing you can expose me for.
Pretty cool place to be.
That's what I asked him. I was like, is that kind of exactly? That's exactly what he said, Ben. He said, he said, it's great now, but I don't suggest it for anybody. OMF or OMG, America, you are meant to be the greatest, right? Right, the West, meant to look up to your country, yet your taxes don't even go towards public health care. WTF. Kiwi. Yes, correct. That's exactly what we were just talking about. Thank you. Buff says, style and profile and limousine riling.
Amen, baby.
Wheeling, dealing. Style
and profile, limousine. And the way he says, he's like spitting. Limousine riling, jet flyers, get stealing. That's the best.
Let me get two
Love
claps and a Ric Flair.
Woo!
Ric Flair is my all-time favorite wrestler, by the way.
Is he really? Awesome. Awesome.
Yeah.
Dude, I had one of my clients I worked with was a pro wrestler. And
really?
Yeah, I can't go into, I was clients for confidentiality, but he knew everybody. I was like, one time I was like, dude, Ric Flair. He's like, what? And then I was like, I brought up the Iron Sheik. He's a good friend of his. I was like, holy shit. I was like geeking out. I was like, what?
That's awesome.
So yeah, pretty wild, man.
Ric Flair is my favorite I have like favorites from eras in WWE. So as a kid, Ric Flair was me as a kid. That was my favorite. And then Randy Orton is my favorite now.
Oh, Cowboy Ace Orton with the cast, right?
No, Randy Orton.
Oh, Randy
RKO.
Orton. Not Cowboy Bob Orton with the cast. He was Roddy
Randy
Piper's.
Orton, the Viper.
Oh, the Viper. Okay.
Yeah, Randy
You look Roddy Piper?
I did back in the day, yeah.
Dude, I got to tell you a funny story. It's WrestleMania 1. I'm dating myself. I was a young little guy.
I've watched WrestleMania. I've watched them back.
Okay. I was like 9 or 10 or whatever.
I think that was the same year I was born, maybe.
Okay. well, I was fighting the good fight. My brother, like, getting under my skin. I'm watching it. I'm out of my mind. I'm a fucking Hulkamaniac, like hardcore.
Especially WrestleMania 1 it's looked at as like
I was
the
a
greatest
believer.
WrestleMania too.
Yeah, I was a believer. I saw Hulk Hogan live in the auditorium pull his shirt off. I couldn't hear. It was so loud in Buffalo Auditorium. All of a sudden,
wait, you were there?
I went a different match. My friend took me a different match. So I was watching live on, like, I had my box with the cable attached and the fuzzy everything. Hulk Hogan's losing to Roddy Piper. Guys, give me something in the chat if you were there, if you were watching this. Give me like a 1 or something in the chat. So all of a sudden, Roddy Piper's beating his ass. I'm losing my mind. I'm screaming, crying. I'm so upset. I'm like, Hulk's losing. My brother's like, like laughing at me. I went fucking Hulkamaniac. I attacked my brother. I flurry rabbit punched him in the face like 10 times. He laughed so hard. He's 3 years older. He's like, he's already like 14. I was 10. He goes, he wraps me up. He goes, Hulk's going to win. Watch this. This is when I found out wrestling was fake. Watch what he's going to do. Roddy Piper's like, and all of a sudden he goes, watch him. He's going to go 1, 2, and then he's going to go 3, and he's going to go like this. And then he's going to get up and he's doing a leg drop. And he did. And he looks at him like this. And everything he said, Hulk Hogan did. And then he won. I was like, I couldn't breathe. I was like, I was crying so much. I was nuts. Hulkamaniac, man. Jake, I know you were too. So
I love WWE.
Yeah, we played WrestleMania. Like,
well, you know what it is? They call it's soap operas for men, right? That's what WWE is, I love all of it, man. The acting, the performances, all of it, dude. It's funny because people are like, "You're such a fucking nerd." I'm like, I don't care, dude.
Too bad.
I like it.
It's the best. But I will say it's the loudest I've ever heard in a stadium, even for a rock concert. When Hulk Hogan walked in, when he was in his heyday, he pulled his shirt off. I couldn't hear. Buffalo Auditorium. It was so loud. You couldn't hear yourself. It was so nuts.
I bet. Back then, in the 80s, late 80s.
People believed it. It was real.
Hulkamania, dude.
It's
running wild.
Yep.
He's an icon. A lot of people, he's got his false and everything, but yeah. All right. Trump wants you to look right while he destroys America shuffling right. Kansas City shuffle, hence Lake America. I don't think he's like out to destroy America. I think he's just out to enrich himself. I think that's all he cares about.
I think that's
at this
fair.
point.
That's fair.
I don't think he like nefariously wants to tear down the country, but I don't think he also cares that much about it either. I think he cares about his own finances. Enjoyed your collab with Keith Edwards from your PNW neighbor. Thank you so much. And Libra, well, if you enjoyed that collab, guess who we're going to be collabing with Monday night at 5 p.m. Pacific? I haven't announced it. Yes, me and Keith Edwards will be live streaming together on Monday night. So, chat, make sure you're there for that one. It's going to be a banger. I love Keith, man. Super funny dude. Julia says, Lake Melania and the American Dream Ocean instead of the Pacific. Lake Melania would have been he should have done Lake Melania. It would have made people so mad. They would have been so mad.
Yeah.
Or Lake Trump. Lake Trump. He should have done Lake Trump, dude. Could you imagine?
If he's going to go big, he may as well just go really big, and just be like, yeah.
He should have done something like Lake
Don.
Emperor
Lake
Trump.
Don. Would have been Lake Don.
Or Lake Don.
No, he should have just renamed all 5 of the lakes. Melania,
after himself and his kids and
Trump.
his dude.
Oh my God, that would have been the funniest thing in the world.
Oh, dude. Oh my God.
This is going to get referenced on TV. This is going to get referenced on TV. He's going to say, based on a huge popular chat, possibly the biggest live stream out there, we're naming it this. Thank you, Nate. And boom.
Based off the most famous special operators in the country,
right.
We're renaming all 5. It's going to be the best.
Exactly.
Voted for Trump. All I got was like America.
Hey, could have been worse. You got a lake. That's good.
Yeah. You got the Gulf of America too.
Yeah,
Come
both.
on now.
Come on.
Buff says Joint Base Charleston to Joint Base Lindsey Graham. Yes, nah. Oh, South Carolina base. That's right. Nah, the Navy can have it. But yeah, that's the thing, Ben. If you didn't know,
I did not.
It is now Joint Base Lindsey Graham.
I didn't know that. That's crazy.
Yep. Lake Ontario was not named for the Canadian province to begin with. The name comes from the Iroquoian. I'm assuming this is
Iroquois. Yeah, that's Iroquois Nations,
Iroquois,
right where I grew up.
Yeah, native community.
Mm-hmm.
Word Ontario and means Lake of Shining Waters. Such an ass.
Oh man, it's even worse. Even worse.
That's 1,000 times.
Yeah.
Well, now it's just Lake America. Okay.
Wow, that's 1,000 times worse. Thanks for Don.
Yeah.
Thanks for letting us know how bad changing the name.
Yeah, the Iroquois Nations. That was like a
now
really.
That we know it's named after the Iroquois Nation. Okay,
wow.
That's not
even
good.
worse.
Oops. But you know what? Hey, let's give Trump some grace. And I know this is rare for me to say. Let's give Trump some grace because there's a 0% chance that he knew that. Okay?
Right. Yeah. Right.
Yeah, he just woke up one day and said, "Hey, let's change that list."
I think he was taking a shot at Canada. That's what I think.
100% was. That's my point, Ben. Right?
Yeah.
He thought it was a Canada shot at Canada. Yeah. And David says, as a British person, one of the scariest experiences I had as a young man was beating 3 Royal Marines in pool and trying to pick up the money I won. What's your opinion on British Marines? I think I might have done a military free fall jump with some SAS guys, but I didn't really get to work with the Brits at all. Worked with the Aussies a lot. I worked with both the Aussie 2 Commando and SAS guys, but did you guys ever work with the Brits?
Yeah, been around them a little bit in Iraq and Afghanistan a little bit. Never really, I wouldn't say really worked with them, but just, in certain big operations that I was involved in, they were there. One thing that surprised me, I mean, definitely individually super tough dudes. British Royal Marines, no doubt. Elite, super tough. But I was like, they kind of like took a little more risk sometimes for some things. And I was surprised at some of the kit they were using, some of the equipment. But individually, very, very tough dudes, no doubt about it. So I can imagine you trying to pick up the money from them afterwards. I don't know how that went. It sounds like you're still alive, which is a bonus, but that would not be fun based on what I know about them.
I just got a text from my buddy Brian, who he owns a huge farming operation here. Is also a big competitive long gun shooter. He's the guy shooting in all my ballistic tests.
Cool.
He just texted me so we can talk about how things are going for farmers and ranchers. He said just did their bulk diesel for the month. I'm assuming he means about $5 a gallon for bulk diesel. It's about $6.50 for regular trucks here, I think. And he said that's on 10,000 gallons of diesel, which I think he does once a month. That's not including road taxes. And he said the administration and oil cartels are seriously fucking over me and everyone right now. So his point with that is bulk diesel being $5 a gallon, up from probably around a little under $2 a gallon before the war. For him, that's an increase of about $20,000 in cost per month to his operation, simply from diesel increases.
Holy cow. That's
so
nuts.
imagine that's one farming operation. So imagine that across the entire country. And if you're wondering why food prices and inflation is ramping up so high, there's your reason right there, ladies and gentlemen.
This is a go ahead, Jake.
Hang on, Ben. Nate, how is that bill going in your state to not allow people to kill animals?
Hunting, fishing. So okay. Well,
how is that bill going?
And here's the reason why I don't vote Democrat at the local and state level here in Oregon, because it's absolute psychopathness here. There was a bill where they were trying to outlaw hunting and fishing in Oregon, which, by the way, Oregon is one of the biggest states in the country for hunting and fishing because it's Oregon. It's beautiful. It's all nature. They were trying to outlaw both hunting and fishing and cattle ranching
and killing of any animal. You weren't allowed to kill any animal.
Crazy.
And they were labeling it under what was it? Abuse?
Animal abuse. Yep.
Hunting and fishing.
Yeah, it was labeled under animal abuse, and they were going to ban all of it in Oregon. The bill just went up for vote. It was voted down. It did not go through, obviously. But Oregon was trying to push that through. Absolutely.
Because that was one of those bills where I was just going to ask Oregon to leave the union.
Yep. Absolutely insane. But that's the type of shit where we also had measure, what was it? Fuck, I remember. 118, 211. I forget. Where they basically tried to redo the Second Amendment here in Oregon, too. That one got litigated, and my buddy, a fellow firearms instructor of mine, was actually the one that paid for the lawsuit against the state and eventually got it shot down unconstitutional.
Wow, that's crazy.
We're trying to do crazy shit out here in Oregon, man. We're also the second highest income tax in the nation, of course. So it's fucking
wow.
Oregon's out of control, dude. We have property tax, income tax, gas tax.
Are you still thinking of moving to Texas or no?
I was going to until they put in the new cannabis legislation, and I said, that, dude. No thanks.
Bro, cannabis. 2 gummies to get you 20 years,
They shut it down, huh? They shut it down.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Like scary.
Like you go to jail for the rest of your life if you get caught with a backpack of sleep gummies.
2
legitimately.
Crap.
Is
legitimately
20
bro.
years.
Like
that's
a
nuts.
gummy bear.
The rest of the country went the other way.
In prison. Yeah.
Wow. The rest of the country is the other way, totally.
Yeah. So no, I can't do it. Can't do it because I need it to sleep. It's the only way I can sleep. So.
Wow.
Trump's a douche canoe. All right, Don.
There you have it. There you have it.
USS Natalie Harper. That would have been a good one too. A new submarine net tender, for changing of the nets to coincide with the new carrier name. The Natalie Harper. That's funny. That's you guys know Natalie Harper, right?
That is pretty good.
We talked about it last week.
That's right. Determined through the calm again, says some say our republic is dead. I hear that more and more. I refuse to accept it. As long as I draw breath, I'm ready to defend and rebuild it. What do y'all say? Do y'all think we're done? If yes, how long until the crash? If no, why? Do I think we're done? Absolutely not. And it doesn't matter to me because I'm American, bred through and through, and I'm not going anywhere. So I'm going down with the ship regardless.
Amen to that.
I'm doing the best I can to make sure that doesn't happen in the small little bit of leverage I have. But I ain't going nowhere, homie. But I also I think America, I just don't see us also being the country that's going to just fold and say, you know what, we're just going to roll over and die.
That's un-American. That's not American. That's not our culture, like Nate's saying. I think another election is going to come up. It always breathes new life. People are going to elect somebody else. I mean, if whether you love Trump or you don't love him, you hate him, either one, that's what our country's all about. We get new life in there, new leadership, new administration. And I think we will continue on. We still have a very vibrant economy. We have a lot of ideas, a lot of entrepreneurship in this country. And so, I'm with Nate on that.
I also think, to your point, Ben, we're going to have a massive political shift, because when Trump exits, that's going to be an end of an era. The Trump era from 2015 to 2028. That'll be a Trump era. The paradigm is going to draft. We don't even really know. We speculate. But once he's out of the picture, MAGA is going to pretty much be in shambles. The Republican Party has to reform and reframe itself. The Democrat Party is also at battle with each other, with democratic socialism and moderates, and liberals with leftists. And so I think we're going to see this really crazy shift happen leading into the 2028 election.
I agree with that. I agree with that 100%.
What that looks like, I don't know. It could be, it could get worse, you know, before it gets better, but we are going to have a massive shift. And
one thing is for sure is change will occur. So yeah, we're not out. We're not out for sure.
Marines in Japan going to be throwing hands with robots.
New safety briefing.
New safety briefing.
I can only imagine, man. I can only imagine.
Ray Rod, thanks for the GOAT trophy. The jewels. Shannon says, okay, 3 dapper dudes asked last week, how do you see this war ending? Mine's changed. Who do you see winning 2028? And we just talked about how it's going to be crazy. And how do we as people actually make a change? From South Dakota. I'll go first real quick. How do I see the war ending? I think we're going to leave. I still believe we're just going to pull out and leave and declare victory. I've thought that from the beginning. I'm praying to God that's what it is. Whatever that looks like. Trump declares, we did it, right? And we just bail. I hope. As for who do I see winning 2028? AOC. At the moment. Not that that's my choice. That's just my prediction. And I know it's crazy, right? And how do we as people actually make a change? At the local level, be involved in your communities, and also just treat people well. I think that's the biggest one. Take care of your family. Be a good husband. Be a good wife. Be a good father. Be a good son. Be a good daughter. Those are the best things you can do in your everyday lives. And if everybody was doing that, we'd be in a much, much different society than we're in. So you guys?
Yeah, I think I'm hoping the same that you're saying, Nate, that it ends with a negotiated settlement, negotiated agreement. How do I really see it panning out? Again, I think the declaration of victory, but some type of, there's going to be some backdoor deal where, you know, they're releasing their frozen funds.
Yeah.
There's still the possibility of a major ground war. That probability is rising the longer we do this. But again, we go to war, historically, countries go to war for fear, honor, and interest. The one thing that I think would trigger away from what we're saying for sure is an attack on the homeland. One of those attacks would be like the $10 million bounty they put on Barron Trump's head. I think if that happened, you know, you would look at a significant change. So,
well, if it actually,
you could trace it back. Yeah, I'm just saying. So hopefully none of that happens. Hopefully the stalemate lasts out and all of a sudden the elections are done. And we're like, all right, we're kind of good. You guys kind of good. Let's just go home. And we won. And they say they won. Yep. And then it's over. And honestly, at this point, you know, it's enough of the blood and treasure, all that stuff. And I think, I don't really know who I see winning in 2028. Nate's guess is as good as mine at this point. But I think
that's a shot in the dark. I'm just, you know, that's what I think at the moment.
Yeah. Making a change. I think do the absolute best you can to bring the most value you can to your community, to your family. As a citizen, you know, be a good citizen. If you're not a citizen, do your best to just do your best and follow the law and all that stuff. And we can figure that all out from there. But South Dakota.
Hey, all I can say is if you bought an FRT or a belt-fed machine gun and AOC wins, you're going to prison. Okay, I'm just telling you right now.
Not if you lost it in a boating accident like the ATF always does, Jake.
I'm with you. But I'm just letting you know. I hope we just stop. Like, I know we won't. I just wish sometimes we would just stop. Please stop. Like, what are we doing in Iran? Clearly, whatever the plan was, it evaporated. Just stop. Like, I don't care. Like, what are we doing there? Okay, yes, there's a proxy war, all this other stuff going on. I don't care. Can we just get food, housing prices, and gas to go down in America? I don't care about the rest of the world. I told y'all that 1,000 times. Who's going to win the election? Ben Pappas and Nate from Valhalla VFT are running in 2028. They will win hands down. And
I bet we could get 1% of the vote.
For sure.
Well,
For sure.
yeah,
And then
listen,
straight to a wrestler manager setup as well, right?
No. I was gonna say you're gonna have The Rock as your chairman, Joint Chiefs of
Ooh.
Staff. The
There
Rock.
we go.
Maybe get The Rock on here sometime, Nate. Get The Rock on here.
I'm not. We ain't there yet, buddy.
Okay. In my eyes, you are.
Yeah, we ain't there yet. We ain't there yet. Hunter Biden's my biggest guest so far.
Hey,
so
He's a good one.
yeah, but we're getting up there. But
That's
we're
right,
not.
that's
We're not
right.
in the realm of the rocks.
That's
All right.
awesome.
What do you guys think of the PBD podcast? I used to really like it. I can't stand it now. I think they're just shills for the administration, and they don't have any objectivity anymore. It's not like watching us talk, where regardless of what we might support, we're willing to be like, "Hey, this is not good. What's happening here?" You're not going to find that on. It's just another one of those channels. It's like, "Hey, let's defend this the entire time and misrepresent everything." And I just can't do those shows anymore, man. Yeah. So sad to see. It's the blaze like fire. Someone in your chat said jewels turn into rubies, turning into real cash for content creators. Might want to check into it. Love your content, so show you left. Yeah, if I have to convert them into something, I should probably figure out how to do that because I don't even know what they are.
Otherwise, they go away. If we get
I tried to get
YouTube
them
gets
to work.
it, though.
I tried to get it to work and couldn't do it. So
Oh, okay. So I don't know, guys. I'm probably gonna just turn them off, to be honest, guys.
I think it automatically happens. I think so.
I need to no, I mean, so we're like can't even do it on my channel. I don't know. Did we do a poll chat? Sorry guys, let me do a poll real quick. Because here's the thing, they affect the chat, right? Like we can't see them when we're doing this, but like when you're chatting, like emotes and like emojis are flashing all over the fucking screen and doing stuff.
Okay.
So we can't see what's happening. Like we just see like the GOAT trophy, this, that. It's actually doing like crazy stuff in the chat for them.
Okay.
And I don't know if people like that or not. So let's do this. Like the jewels in the
every
chat.
time you say jewels, I think of Family Jewels. I start laughing.
The family jewels.
Yeah. So like sometimes when I'm watching other people and it's like, especially big creators, and it's just flashing on the screen the entire time, I'm like, this fucking annoying.
Hey,
So
I'm closing out my poll for my channel right now. I had, is NATO so weak that it can't stop Putin from attacking, even if they wanted to? 69% said yes.
Wow. They think that NATO's too weak to stop Putin?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So
Wow.
because of the Iran war with, no interceptor
Wow.
missiles, the alliance itself from, the trouble with Trump and the administration. So, yeah.
But we don't want that. We don't want that.
We don't want
that's
that.
World War III.
We don't want that.
World War III.
We don't want that.
We all know
Please.
what happens when Russia's at war with Europe, right? Like,
Please.
Right.
we've seen that the last
Right.
two times that have happened,
Right.
and it's not been great. So,
But I appreciate you guys voting for sure.
what Trump is doing. Oh wait, did this one right?
Yep.
Oh
Oh, no, this is a new one.
no,
This
it's
is
a different one. What Trump's doing, can't see for looking left at Lake America while horror is happening on the right. Okay. Well, like he loves his distractions. Canadian geese will now become.
That's the next
Did you
announcement.
make this one up yourself?
That's pretty good.
That's a good joke. Right
That
there.
is a good one, man. That one right
Well done.
there.
That's joke.
That is pretty good. That is pretty
Super
damn good. I'm not
clever.
gonna lie.
Oh.
Well done. Followed up by the biggest donation of the night
Dang.
from Yan, $100 donations. Thank you so much. It's very, very generous of you, brother. Y'all keep fighting the good
Yando.
fight. Thank you. Thank you. We're doing the best. Also, we're just, having fun talking to the homies, but we appreciate you. And thank you so much, man. It's crazy generous. Thank you, everybody, for
Very
being
generous.
good.
Very
Hey,
generous.
we need everybody to hit up Donald Trump's X account and tell him that we want to rename the Canadian geese
Yeah.
Donald's Ducks. Okay?
If
If he does that, he will be my new superhero.
dude, if he catches wind of this ever,
He'll
this is
do it.
happening immediately.
I'm going right now to Donald Trump. I'm sending it to him.
He's
right
gonna
now.
reference you, Nate. He's gonna be
This
like,
is, well,
"And now-
this is scary because we know people at Fox News monitor my show now, and so there's potentially somebody watching for content here. That
he's
may
gonna be
see
like,
that.
yeah, 3 of our great special operators have
Yes.
sought and their audience.
I saw these great Green Berets and Navy SEAls in Marsa, guys, and what
Possibly one of the biggest chats out there, live chats, one of the biggest live shows.
and the biggest show in the world, and the great guys. I love these guys. They said, the Canadian geese, and Canada's been so unfair to us. Well, because of that,
We're taking the Canadian geese, and they're gonna have geese all over the desk.
We're taking the geese. They're going to be the biggest, best geese you've ever seen.
I love it.
You know we do it, dude.
Hey, I'm okay with that. That's not so bad. That's great.
I would have laughed here's the thing, had he actually put out a True Social tweet, because like I can't stand him anymore. But if he would have dropped
that would have been
that
fun.
one,
that would have been
I
super
would have been
fun.
like, all right, you fucking got
that's
it.
likable. Very likable.
Yeah. Love you guys. Glad we're on the same side. Thank you. Appreciate you. Trump putting his name on anything military is stolen valor. I mean, it's pretty close to it. You name yourself after an aircraft carrier and you never served.
Yeah, it's
I don't like
not
it.
Good. Not good.
What do you think of the PBD podcast? All right, second time we've been asked this. They're stuck in their own echo chamber. Exactly, kind of what I just explained.
Nate, what's your X account, Nate?
I don't use X, homie.
Okay, gotcha. All right, me and Ben.
Well, I have like a default account. I use X to find news and everything, but I don't have an account that I actually like use and talk
all
to
good.
people.
We sent the Canadian geese. I spelled Canadian wrong, but that's all right. Don't worry about it.
We're gonna reference that as a troll. He spelled it wrong. Look,
they ignore the Iran war and real estate and the real state of the economy. Well, that's what that's exactly what I was saying. They're kind of just the government propaganda mouthpiece now. So
and I'll say something too. Like, I think like for me, like as a leader, and I coach leadership, I teach leadership. I'm like I work with big companies on this stuff, and and Jake knows this, Nate knows this. I take on some risk by saying what I think, because a lot of people won't touch any political things.
Sure,
and for me, it's not political. I'm a leader. I'm looking at this as a case study for decision making and how you make strategy. And the thing is this, like how can you call yourself a leader and just ignore the biggest case studies in your face?
Right.
So I mean, it's also, I don't know, it's moral courage as well for me. I mean, you're analyzing what the decisions are, what's going on. And again, like I said before, I'm not telling you guys who to vote for, who to like, who to hate, anything like that.
I don't do that either.
Yeah. We need to call the balls and strikes. Like what's really happening. And that's it.
Yeah.
So,
you got to be able to, and to your point, Ben, even if it's your own party, even if it's somebody you really liked in a leadership position, you got to be able to have accountability. Otherwise, 100%. You get feckless insanity where, like, you start doing whatever you want. You start selling early access to True Social posts for $100,000 a month because nobody has stopped you and been like, "Hey, man, you can't do that."
Yeah,
right.
Or fraud, waste, and abuse in a big company. People are stealing stuff.
Exactly. Yeah. And I think Trump's big problem, and I think he's done it to himself. And we all know this in leadership, and you guys definitely do as commanders. Is typically it's your NCO, your senior NCO. You got to have that guy that's like, "Hey, sir, that's fucking 100%. Dumb." Like behind closed doors, right? He's not going to do it in front of the men, but like behind closed doors, you have that relationship.
Yes.
He's kind of your, I mean, I was that guy at one point for my team sergeant, where you're kind of like, "Hey, sir, this is fucking dumb. We're not doing that. And here's why."
Right.
And you might be like, "Oh shit.
You're losing the team room. You're losing the team.
You're losing the boys. You're losing the men. Here's why." And if you don't have that guy, then you can start to get, higher in your own farts, as they say, and you start to miss all those things. And I think that is the curse of Trump now, is he surrounded himself with these sycophant loyalists who are also terrified. Terrified.
They're terrified. Everything
is. If they say
one
thing back to him, they're gone. And so he's now in this yes sir echo chamber. And
before he had General Mattis, he was even talking about having Mitt Romney come on. He was like, he was like trying to get the team of teams of all like Abraham Lincoln, all the people that were against him, his opponents. But yeah, and again, to Jake's point, when you get traumatized and brutalized a little bit, and again, you say what you want, why it happened, all that. But I'm saying if you get taken to court that many times, you try to get impeached, you get shot at. I'm saying matter of factly, again, calling the balls and strikes, not excuses, but really what I think psychologically, and then plus a lot of hubris, a lot of ego and all that stuff too. Combine that all into this mix. And then nobody's saying the emperor's wearing no clothes, to Nate's point.
Exactly.
But in a major company, Fortune 100, Fortune 500 company, someone could be doing fraud, waste, and abuse. I had a case once, real quick, just 20 seconds, where I had this founder owner of a 5,000 person manufacturing firm, coached as a strategic advisor for a couple years. In year one, they had somebody that was so bad at very senior levels, came in at the founding. I said, "You got to get rid of this person. They're destroying your culture, destroying your team." Yes. It took them a year and a half to get rid of the person. And then all the clouds parted. But for the longest time, it destroys your team. If you don't make the right call and no one's there to tell you, do this, get rid of them. you're gonna go off the cliff, and no one's there to tell you, give you that you're on the wrong path and you're driving off the cliff.
And he also two-pronged the problem for himself. One, he started surrounding himself with that, but also all of his actual loyal followers who did say, "Hey, sir, this is bad." Marjorie Taylor Greene, Thomas Massey,
yes,
Joe Kent,
yes,
that all stepped up and said, "Hey, no, sir, this isn't okay. We need to actually do this correctly." What did he do? Viscerally turned on them and attacked them publicly, right? And so what that told everyone 100%. Else around him is, we can't say a fucking word to this guy, or a word. He's going to do this to us.
Right.
And now you don't want to, as a leader, and I hate it, but he's also not necessarily a leader, right? He's a businessman. Not all successful businessmen are good leaders. You know that.
Very true. Very true.
And so,
very true.
And now he's at a point where he can't walk it back now. He's got what he's got, but it's you guys know as leaders, being in that position where there's literally no one who's willing to say any push, no red hatting at all.
Yeah.
Just be like, hey, maybe this is a bad idea. You're not going to be a good leader. It's just not possible.
I agree.
Can't do it. You guys know this. You can't do leadership on your own. You can't be a good leader by yourself. Like, you really do need good people around you. And part of good leadership is surrounding yourself with those good people, or creating those
That's
people.
right. You still own the decision. You can still say no, but at least you better hear it. Like, someone you trust can be like, I'm going to tell you this is stupid. I don't like it and stupid. I'm going to do what you say, but I want you to know I think it's a stupid idea.
Yeah.
And then you own it from there, so.
I like punching
ahead,
somebody
Jake.
in the face when they're stupid.
There you go.
Hello from Leyden, where the Mayflower set sail. Great show tonight, chaps. Keep up the good work. Carry on. Well, thank you so much. I'm assuming that's in that's in Britain, right, or the UK?
Yeah, must be. Yeah,
Mayflower.
Yeah, that's where that's where it set sail from. Pilgrims, bro.
Yeah.
Fuck, whatever. Hey, I didn't come to the States on that boat. I came.
Oh shit, Jake. We shouldn't laugh at that, but Jake made the joke, so we're allowed to laugh at it. Okay, all three fire, but Ben Pappas is hot as fuck.
Oh, thank you.
Oh yeah, Shannon.
From Shannon.
I would like you to know.
Shannon's just trying to fire it up for Jake.
Hey, Shannon, I would like you to know Ben Pappas loves groupies. Also, he will never admit it on here. And I just want you to know, reach out to him, send pictures, do whatever you want to do. Okay. Because I sat in a coffee shop with Ben in Alexandria, Virginia, and I watched 7 women jump on our table screaming, "Take me home."
This isn't true.
I want to marry you. 100% true story.
Oh my God.
Thank you all.
Hey, thank you, Shannon.
Wait, did Andrew finally show that he was in the Army for a couple days? All I said is I couldn't find his records, and I encouraged him to prove it. Hopefully he did.
Someone was saying Andrew was going to town on you on his channel in a live.
Who's
they
Andrew?
sent me the link
because he showed that he was in the Army and then didn't complete basic training. What is it?
I don't know. They said he had your DD-214 and said you something about you something. I just said whatever. NATO figure it out. Nate's channel
something about you done everything you said you did.
Yeah, your army that you have on your channel will watch his live and then inform you of what you need to do.
Oh, okay. All right. Well,
who's Andrew?
I will if it's a big one. Like I said, I just encouraged him to. He said his wife talked about how he was an Army sniper, and then he said he was in the Army for about a year. And like I said, we couldn't find any records on him. So if he did, good. I'm glad to hear it.
Is he just some random dude?
He's the dude that debated Candace Owens.
Oh, okay.
He's got 318 followers. I just looked him up. I didn't know who he was, Ben.
318? 318,000.
Yeah, 318,000.
Well, good. Okay. I'm glad that he was actually in the Army. That would have been terrible if he wasn't. Like I said, we were encouraging him to show it because it was a very, very bizarre thing. Also, was he an Army sniper, guys? Did he show that?
No. He was showing your DD-214.
What about it?
I don't know.
I've shown my DD-214 on.
He's only cementing the bricks in further, Nate. He's just entrenching you deeper in your position.
I don't know.
He thought he was going to do something.
Yeah. I sent you the link, Nate. I sent you the link. Okay. Like it's not that important.
All right, let's keep moving. I think my super chat disappeared. I want to say how much I enjoyed the Hunter Biden and Keith Edwards interviews to my fellow PNW neighbors. Well, thank you so much. Appreciate you. And again, we got another one coming up here on Monday. We need to impeach and remove before he can pardon all these criminals. well, he's going to be pardoning people. For
Hey,
sure.
I'm just gonna tell you this. It's hard to impeach a dude that the
Yeah.
Democrats couldn't impeach last time. Like just in
Yeah.
case you're wondering
Yeah.
how hard it is to impeach him, the Democrats tried their best and they kind of lost. So to impeach him right now,
It's gonna be
man,
hard.
listen, nah, that ain't gonna happen.
All right. Jake said the Kurds don't play into protection services, but those bubbas are solid. We have chit on them, and they still call us brother. Your thoughts? Well, we've abandoned the Kurds multiple times. I don't know why they would want to work with us. You know what I mean? After we've hung
100 land
multiple
cruisers
times.
at the very beginning of this conflict. They all of a sudden were seen buying 100 land cruisers from the dealerships in Iraq, and it was the Kurdish militias, Kurdish leaders. So if the CIA keeps bringing that cash and they keep, outfitting these Kurdish, tribes and whatever they are, the militias and little armies, that might be a reason why they want to work with us. So,
All right. Imagine being so highly regarded, you start trade wars with your country's top 2 trade partners and neighbors and trying to renaming bodies of water because they said mean things. The sub 80 IQs are in charge.
did you mean a T instead of a G in that regarded word?
Oh, yeah, probably.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it's not great, but at least we're getting things renamed. So there's that.
Yeah. Getting some.
I want the Donald Duck, man. I want the Donald Duck.
The Canadian geese.
That will go down in the history of mankind as the best rename.
That actually might be really
ever.
good. And then they make like all these
Ever.
little stuffed animals in his honor. The Donald Duck stuffed animal would be good.
Do you believe the royal outcast and exiled Prince Harry Meghan moving back to the UK after a meeting with King Charles is a sign something's about to pop in America? Or am I being tinfoil hat? Love the show, man. Did they move back?
Yeah, they got their own
Who knows?
problems.
I mean,
man.
didn't
He
they
married
leave because they were all?
I think they're running out of money.
The family.
Listen,
Yeah.
call a spade a
Running out of money.
spade. He married a fucking single mom that's black, and he's British royalty. Don't even try to perpetrate. There's some other reason that they were having problems in the royal family. Okay, like they would have had royal. If she was Caucasian and had a kid, there would have been the same amount of problems. But then he went and married a black one. Okay, so now you got real problems in the British hierarchy, monarchy, whatever you call it. So let's just call a spade a spade.
From a resource standpoint, what I think is they were living in Montecito, which is like probably the most expensive place in the country. It's like Oprah Winfrey lives there. Unbelievable. About an hour north of LA. I think they ran out of money and they came running back to the royal family. That's what I think.
Thoughts on the Clancy trial? Oh boy. And how women are coming out in the droves to support them. Repeal the 19th. Well, I don't know, man. I just that trial is weird. It's bizarre, but it's also like, I don't know. I've been trying to not watch that trial specifically because I just think the entire story is gross and morose. And it's sad.
I don't know anything about it.
So yeah, it's the story of the woman who unalived her 3 children.
Oh, that one
Oh,
is
boy.
terrible. That one is terrible.
So I've been trying to stay away
Terrible.
from that one, guys,
that's
myself.
a bad one.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, bad juju. Bad juju.
Yeah.
All right, Nate, now you really got me wondering what Zuckerberg is really doing at his compound. I'm only 15 minutes away. Aloha from Kauai. Aloha, Ben and Jake.
Hey, Six's mom. Thank
I
you.
don't know, but thank you, Six's mom. Who knows what he's doing? I know it's probably built by now, don't you think? He's been doing it forever. Do you think drones and AI will replace infantry jobs?
Not for a while.
Infantry
Not for a
jobs.
while. Yeah, I don't think for a while. I think it'll augment, it'll help, but I don't think for a while because we're just not there. I think you're going to first of all see robots being fielded. It'll gradually, maybe 50 years, 100 years from now. But I still think what you'd have is a super enabled. Like instead of having a saw gunner, you have the team robot. Instead of a 60 gunner, you have the team robot, right? You don't have the Carl Gustav anymore. You got the team robot with a Carl Gustav. You know what I mean? And so I think you'll still have dudes in there, but they're super enabled. Like, you don't have a tow gunner anymore, a javelin launcher. You've got your robot. You got your squad robot. Don't screw him up. Keep him clean. Make sure he's updated latest AI. If you don't get a fill in your robot before the operation, he's going to go nuts. His head's spinning. It's just like crypto going out into your comms, right? You know what I mean, Nate? So that's what I think. I think they're going to have, it's going to be like a radio almost having your squad robot.
Yeah, like I said, we got the CQB dogs, so
Right.
we're getting there.
Yeah, that's right.
Sixth month said, thanks, Jake, for speaking of Doris Miller. Everyone should read his story. If you're from Hawaii, you know it. Being 85 years ago, people don't know, but they should forget. Aloha from Kauai.
Aloha.
Thank you, Sixth month. Thank you. That was for one of you guys as well. So
thank you.
Until Americans realize our political system is the same coin with two sides, we will continue down the road of funding everyone else first. Yeah, well. Uniparty.
Yeah.
If the U.S. loses all their friends, you are on your own. Good luck.
Hey,
yeah, very true.
I'll bet on the United States against the whole world. Don't have a problem saying that.
The poorest Europeans live longer than the richest Americans. Fact.
Yeah. We got too many chemicals in our food. Call it what it is.
Yeah,
true.
There's.
I understand your point on healthcare, but healthcare should be affordable. It's a scam right now. It's a cash cow business. That needs to change.
That's probably sounds about right. That sounds accurate.
Yep.
Russia has intercontinental ballistic missiles that can reach anywhere in America that we cannot bring down, including CIA headquarters, which I personally would not be broken up about. Well, that's the end of the world, though. You know, if we start receiving intercontinental ballistic missiles from Russia,
1,000 years. 1,000 years of nuclear fallout.
Yeah, not good. Not good.
No bueno. You can be anywhere in the United States and not get hit with a nuclear missile, and you'll be dead in probably 2 years. Maybe even a year if it goes total dark and we have nuclear winter and the sun's blocked out for any length of time. So yeah, not good. No one wins in that situation.
Yeah.
Michael Jordan is the GOAT. 90s Bulls, bitches.
Agreed.
That's pretty amazing.
Fuzzy balls. Russia's military industrial complex is super efficient. America has so much money laundering, kickbacks, and a ton of inefficiency. China, North Korea, and Iran are same as Russia. No nonsense. I don't know. I don't know anything about it, to be honest. About, I mean, do you guys, Ben, are you tracking their manufacturing capabilities or anything like that?
I think it's, top-down, state-run, state-sponsored, all that stuff. So, of course, as an authoritarian regime, you can make things happen and all that stuff. But I just think you're lacking the free market competition and as we've argued, as much as capitalism we have, but the competition, there's really no competition. The state says, build this, build it for me now. And they do it, but you don't have maybe a better version here, a better version there. So, you're right about a lot of things, but their system is not perfect either. You know what I mean? So
let me just drop the mic and say that we made a B-17 every 19 minutes in an automobile factory. Okay. So you come over here and fuck around with America if you want to. I guarantee you we will get up to speed very quickly and shit stomp you like we did everybody else in World War II. Challenge me if you think I'm wrong.
Yeah. Yeah.
How many blank do you think for a petition for WWE? Oh, to be able to get in there? I don't know. I mean, again, you got Logan Paul in there, but
yeah,
he's way more famous than we are. So B. James says, looking to see if any of you have any advice. The VA dropped me about 2 years ago because I didn't make an appointment for a year. Am I screwed and can get back in? No doctors in Southern VA are taking new patients. They're booked up. Yeah, I don't know anything about this.
Just send me an email. Send me an email, jake.zwig@gmail.com. I'll get you through that in like 5 minutes. No problems. Super easy.
Doge was a scam. Nobody held accountable. Just a ketamine addict cutting programs that were actually helpful. Food safety, scientific research, meals and wheels, CFPP, etc. But didn't touch the Pentagon. Well, they've tried. They've audited the Pentagon, 8 times? And they failed the last 7 or 8 in a row. So it is what it is. Best way I've heard wrestling described is Broadway with body slams for men.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Little brother's 2.5 years deep in the Marine Corps. He joined because of Grandpa was chosen in Korea. Low-key weird seeing history repeat itself.
Frozen chosen. That's some crazy stuff. Was he probably 7th Marines? Badass.
Hey, dipshit, you got dog walked on Crucible stream. Said you can't replace a Woodstock on a Mauser.
What? What is this?
That's what I was saying.
Okay.
They were in the chat going crazy about it, Nate, like 30 minutes
Cool.
ago. I was like,
Sounds
I was
good.
kind of, I let it go. And then I was just like, what?
So he showed his DD-214 and FFLs. Good. I told him to. What are you guys crashing out about? I told him he needs to produce those. I'm glad he did. What are you guys crashing out about? It's very
They're
bizarre.
crashing. They're crashing.
They're just trying to defend you, man. I think they're
let 'em
just letting you
crash. Let
know.
'em crash.
Like they want you to swoop in and bomb them.
It's his little simps, yeah, that are pissed
Oh,
off.
okay.
I'm sure. Fuzzy Ball says this is for one of you guys.
Yeah.
Bush sucked, Obama sucked, Trump sucked, Biden sucked. Trump still sucks. Neither party offers anything to make our lives better. There are 3 guarantees in life: death, taxes, and Americans will be worse every 4 years.
Well, that's a. I mean, you're not saying something that's really wrong. I just think, what I would say is focus on what you can control in life, brother. You know what I mean? And make the most for you, for your family, make a contribution and do the best you can, but focus on what you can control. A lot of these things you're not wrong about. So again, you got to decide, what do you want to do with this life you've been given, and how are you going to make a contribution? I love your profile pic. I love the dog with the balls. It's awesome.
Both parties support war and digital currency implementation. Sick.
Yeah, not wrong.
Would you delay an Ivy degree for a free PPL?
This is over on mine. Listen, here's what I'm gonna tell you, man. Private pilot's license is $18,000. I'm going to get an Ivy League degree, and then I will pay for my PPL 50 million times over after I graduate from my Ivy League degree.
All right. Do you think Trump was a Trojan horse the whole time, or do you think he was persuaded by Butler, Pennsylvania? We talked about this one before. I don't know. Oh, I talked about this with Owen Schroyer. It kind of feels like a warning shot to me now to Trump, Butler. I don't know. Was it fake?
You talking about him getting shot?
Yeah.
Listen, let me just say
the story's
this.
just gotten weird.
Let's just say this, Nate. How does he get his ear shot off at all? Like, how can you shoot his ear off when his
ear's not shot off? It's completely fine.
So then what do you think happened?
Like I said, I don't know. I think it was some type of warning shot to like, hey, you're going to do what you're fucking told, or there's going to be consequences. But I don't know. It's just that story's getting more and more bizarre.
If we can't solve JFK, then shit, let's not worry about Trump getting his ear shot off. That didn't happen.
Yeah, I don't think Trump is a Trojan horse. I'm not read into like this particular conspiracy, but I don't think he's a Trojan horse. I think I'll be honest with you, I think he wants to be considered one of the great men of history, and he's wielding the most powerful military the earth has ever seen, and he's got a lot going on. I think so. I don't think he's a Trojan horse. I don't know what that means in the truest sense. Was he like, is he like Manchurian Candidate? I don't think so at all. I think he did get shot. I think the kid sucked and missed him. I believe that story. Again, I don't have as much. I don't dive into some of these things. Like, I know Nate knows a lot of details and a lot of things, but I call it like I see it from that, and then I got to drive on and do other stuff. You know what I mean? So, but I think as far as yeah, exactly. But as far as persuaded, I definitely think it probably changed his direction. If he was ever looking to hold out an olive branch to other people, I think when you start getting shot at and almost killed, and if that all happened, that will change the way you do business, the way you see things too. So, I mean, yeah, probably did. Just again, my own personal opinion on it.
Zelensky, the panhandler, demilitarized NATO. Now they only have the bare minimum for a short conflict.
Interesting. And again, thank you for the support. Appreciate your support. But yeah, that's there's a lot going on, and big war, and we're providing a lot of material support to them. Again, I don't know if he demilitarized NATO as much as I don't think that. I think it's a very rough war over there. And I think that you have a leader like Trump who wants to hold NATO accountable for their spending and all those things. So, but you are right. Now we only have a bare minimum for a short conflict. That's not wrong. But I think also the Iran war has something to do with that too, just to do justice to the question. So thank you again for your support.
All right. AOC, always overly conceited. Wow. That
was creative. That's new.
He showed his dumb ass. Okay. I encouraged him to do it. The Army sniper who bullets fall apart in midair, Andrew Wilson.
Andrew Wilson.
Yeah, I encouraged him in my video to show his DD-214.
Great.
Good. Did he do it? What did it show? What did it show? Did it show that he's an Army sniper? What? I haven't seen it yet. I'll take a look at it.
But maybe he's saying he showed his ass. He showed his dumb ass.
No, they're saying he showed his DD-214. That's what we encouraged him to do.
That's good.
Good.
I like that these people. I like they report back to you here. That's good.
3 wonderful men bring positive energy in my home in these dark days. Thank you from sunny England. Well, thank you so much.
Yay!
Dropped his DD-214. Oh, apology for Bozo. What? I told him to release it. Why would I owe him an apology for releasing it?
This is amazing that they pay to put this up here.
Nate is winning. No, let him. Hey, let him. He's winning.
Guys, we don't understand. More
dude?
super chats for Nate to tell him about this.
I mean, you're out there fucking claiming you're an Army sniper, right? Yeah, good. Yeah. You got to fucking prove it. Did he prove it?
Good for him. He did it.
All the people that are upset, did he prove it? Did he prove that he was an Army sniper? What's his Army career look like?
I bet
I'm the one that forced him to put it out.
Nate, I bet they won't give you a $10 million super chat and put his DD-214 in.
Good. That's what I literally pressured him to do. Prove your military record. I've done that to a lot of people that we've been questioning. Jesus Chapatis, the Mayflower set sail from the Leiden, the Netherlands. I can't wait to see this. I can't wait to see this.
Okay.
Nate needs to apologize to Andrew Pickles, Rick Wilson for what? Yeah, I'm very I'm very interested to see this DD-214, to see this Army record, by the way. Apparently he was in the Army for less than a year, and he was an Army sniper. So yeah, there's going to be questions when you say stuff like that. People in the military are going to question those things.
Yeah.
What did the DD-214 show?
I'm going to go fishing for it right now, Nate. I'm going fishing.
Cool. All right. Stacy says, just saw Paramount Tax was doing a live called Trump is Winning. Prove me wrong. Oh my God. Well, I guess I'm not really sure how you could think that right now, but thank you, Stacy. Imagine having a smart ass E4 in robot form.
Love it. Love
it. Let Andrew up, coward. Okay. Take my 5 and bring Andrew up. Okay.
Hey, Nate.
Gonna donate.
This is great.
Nate.
Yeah.
So our viewers are going back and forth with Andrew on his page. They're talking shit about let me in.
Everybody's winning right now. Andrew's probably so happy that you did a video.
Andrew said he'll debate me on anything.
No, I'm saying like our viewers are sending him updates on what we're talking about, and he's over there talking shit on his channel about, oh, let him run his fucking mouth. Let him run his mouth.
Okay, let me and Andrew should compare Army records. Chats, do you want to do that?
Wait,
we will compare our Army records to each other.
No, he's commenting on our live stream, on his live stream. So like you could talk to him right now. Like he's listening to our live
stream. Watching? Yeah, let's compare our Army records, dude. Let's do that.
Hang on, wait. I want to talk to him.
I want to talk to him on his channel.
Let's do that. Let's compare Army records, dude. Chat, you want to do that? Andrew's chat, you want to see who has a more impressive Army resume and record? Andrew Wilson or Nate Cornacchia? We can do that. Is that what you guys want to do? Is that what Andrew wants to do? Want to put our DD-214s next to each other?
I mean, you're probably both getting a lot of super chats. It's pretty good.
Hey, Andrew, I just want to say, I want to send you a photo bomb with your cigarette.
I'm a retired Green Beret with multiple Valor and Combat Awards. Andrew Wilson said he was an Army sniper that was in the military for less than a year. What are we talking about here? What? What is the comparison here?
I don't know.
Y'all are crazy, dude.
That's pretty
wow. Funny. The audacity of that dude. Defend your claims. What claims? I told him to produce his DD-214. He did. Now I'm going to go take a look at it. It better be fucking impressive. It better have sniper school on it. It better be fucking impressive.
Delta Force. It's going to be Delta Force.
Oh, it better be impressive, chat. For all you talking shit, his DD-214 better be shockingly impressive. I'll tell you that. I'm going to take a look at it.
Hey, Nate, we are live. We're live on his channel right now. He
No.
is streaming our live on his channel.
Good. Yes,
It is
buddy.
hilarious. I'm listening to two
Army
over there.
sniper, Andrew Wilson. Let me see. Yeah, I need to see your DD214. Great. I'm glad you produced it. Is it
Andrew,
how impressive is it?
Andrew, I don't even know who you are, bro, but I'm telling you right now, this is awesome. This is awesome.
You keep saying I lied. What did I lie about?
I don't know. How many more
I
of these
said he
things we
needs
got?
to produce his DD214. It sounds like he did that. Good. Hopefully it's impressive. We're going to see. Crucible just gave you at least 600 new live viewers. What? Yeah, it's obviously his customer in the chat.
Wait. Hey, I'm Jake Zweig. Come on my channel.
Yeah. What did I lie about?
We're on Andrew Wilson's channel.
I said I don't
know what he's
believe
talking
that
about,
he
but
is an Army sniper. He needs to produce his DD214. It's all in my episode. Go watch it. I'm glad he did.
Someone said Jake should be a superstar. Jake, I agree.
Thank you.
It's a crazy. Oh, my lying bat. You can tell these are his fans, right?
Yeah.
These are like the incel chuds that are.
Hey, that's pretty good though. Guys, bump it up though. 15, 25 bucks. Come on.
Share my screen, Nate. I'm sharing my screen. We got to talk about this. This is the best shit ever. Share my screen. Hang on.
Yeah, we can bring him in here. Let's bring him in here.
No, he ain't coming. But just share my screen right now so we can everybody can laugh at this shit.
Bring him in here. Bring him on a panel with. Yeah, bring Andrew Wilson in here. Right?
Is that the guy? That's not the guy.
With a Green
That
Beret,
is him.
Marsoc commander.
No, the guy doing this. The guy doing that?
No. That's
not that guy. Not that guy. This is somebody else. Look,
bring him in
we're
here.
live on his channel, and we're talking shit to him on his own channel.
Guys, bump it up though. 15, 25 bucks. Come on.
Yeah, bring him in here.
Share my screen,
Yeah, let me on the
I'm
live.
sharing my screen.
Yeah,
Hey, what's up, Andrew?
Come on our live, bro.
We'll let you in.
I don't know, Andrew. I don't know you, but what's up, man?
No, I'm not allowed to do that because
Andrew,
Valhalla
this
is
is complete
fucking
anarchy right
crap.
here.
We are
and I
saying you
love
can
it.
come in here,
Does
dude.
he?
Let's go. Come on.
Bring him in here. Bring him on a
Bring him
panel.
in. Come on in here.
Yeah,
Not
bring
this-
Andrew Wilson in here, right?
Is that the guy?
He's gonna
That's
come
not the
onto a
guy.
panel with a Green
That
Beret,
is him.
Marsoc commander.
No, the guy doing this.
Yeah,
The guy
he's-
doing that?
No,
That's-
not that guy. Not that guy. This is somebody else. Look,
bring him in
we're
here.
live
Bring him
on
in here.
his channel,
Yes,
and
bring
we're
him in.
talking shit to him on his own channel.
Guys, bump it up. 15, 25
Hey,
bucks.
this is
Bring
anarchy.
him in.
Yes, bring me on the
I'm
live.
sharing my screen.
Yeah, what's up,
Andrew?
Come on our live,
We'll
bro.
let you in.
Hey, send
I
it
don't know,
to
Andrew. I don't know
Andrew
you, but
live.
what's
Yeah,
up,
let's
man?
get him the
Hang on,
link.
I gotta put my phone number.
This
I'm gonna put my phone number.
Anarchy right here.
We are
and I
saying you
love
can
it.
come in here, dude.
Okay,
Andrew, my phone number is 734-834-7944. Send me a text message.
We're literally
I will
telling him
send
to
you
come
the
on the
link.
show.
Yes,
dude.
he is. Let's not answer that. He's
Se-
fucking.
we'll send you the
immediately
link,
fucking-
Andrew.
No, we want you to come on.
This is somebody else.
We want you on here.
734
Bring him in here.
It's madness. It's madness. I'm not saying
Bring
anything.
him in
Madness.
here.
Hang on, let me get my phone number out. Hey, Andrew, 734-834-7944.
No, we're not scared. We want him in here.
Come on,
Bring him
text
in.
me, and then I will send you the link to this live.
Let's get him
Hang
the
on,
link.
I gotta
Yeah,
put my
get
phone
him
number.
the
I'm gonna put
Hold
my
on,
phone
it's
number.
too much.
right
It's
here.
too
It's too much.
crazy.
It's too much. It's madness. It's madness.
Andrew, my phone number.
I got to do that. Yeah, let me here. Let me get the link. Yeah, we'll bring him in here. He wants to come try to talk shit to a bunch of retired fucking actual dudes that. Yeah, bring it in here, dude.
Wait,
we
blew his chat up.
listen
Now
to
he's
his
saying we blew his
military
chat up, and he
We
doesn't
blew his-
want to come.
He doesn't
No,
wanna come?
he's coming. He's coming. Chat. We are
No,
bringing him
it'll
in
be
here.
a friendly conversation.
Where'd all his cucks go? All his cucks are running away now that we're inviting him on. Bring him on the chat. He's going to come on here with a retired Green Beret, Marsoc commander,
all
and Navy
psychopaths.
SEAL, and he's going to explain and show his DD-214, and we're going to compare resumes. We're ready. We're ready for him. Bring him in here. We can get him. We can get him here. Here's what I'll do. I know how to get him. Get it to him.
I'm
Sure.
just waiting for it. You got him?
Well, I gotta try to get this to somebody that knows him.
Oh, you got somebody that knows him?
Yeah, he
He's
wants
over
to
there.
come in here.
No, he don't. I don't know if he wants to come in. He said we're too.
No, get his little pussy ass in here. He said he'd been talking shit, hitting all his friends. Get him in here. Now I see nobody wants to come in here.
Hey, the
See,
best part
his
is
chat all of a sudden is silent. Now.
They're all
That's
gone.
interesting. They're all gone now.
Yeah.
we are winning.
Okay, yeah. Let's do this.
Hello.
I'm gonna text this.
Hello. Now I got all his goons calling my phone number like I
You
give
gave out your phone number. It's hilarious.
No, my phone number's all over the internet. I don't care.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Yeah. Everybody's calling me from private numbers.
Yeah, so I just
Hello?
text it to Heavy Duty Country. He'll text it to him. Come on in here, brother.
Is this Andrew?
Yep, we just texted over. Come on in here, man. All your little goons came and talked shit, and now where'd they go? Now that we invited you to come on, and now it doesn't seem like you want to come in. Well, we sent the links. We just sent them.
We're trying
I
to.
heard, who's that? Somebody was let him on.
Get him in here.
Crazy times tonight.
What's his? I could probably do it on Instagram. Right? He's got Instagram.
I have no idea.
Oh, there he is. I have to follow him. Wait, he's only got 56,000 followers. Is this him?
On YouTube?
Yeah. I can't. Well, he doesn't have messaging turned on his Instagram. Yeah, we're going to debate military service, army service, military service. I can't message him on Instagram because he's got where's the link? We text it. I'm texting it to get it to him. We're not afraid. We are literally, to Pickles, don't be afraid. We're literally trying to get him the link. It seems like he has all his everything.
I think
turned
they're
on.
all.
Oh no, Heavy Duty Country just sent it to him. So yeah, here we said.
Oh, Heavy Duty Country for the win.
And guess who's also coming on?
Heavy Duty
Country.
Nice, nice. I gotta run to the restroom real quick and
Let's have a
explode,
little
man.
chat. Let's have a little chat. I gotta piss real quick, and I'll be right
All
back.
right.
This might be the
Jake,
funniest
you hold the
live
fort down.
ever. All right, I'll hold it down. I'm
All right.
waiting for him to show up.
You guys are
Hey,
lucky.
listen.
Jake's gonna take over. Superstar Jake is gonna entertain you right now.
Let me tell y'all, this might be the funniest thing in the world. My man was live streaming our live stream, just talking crap about us. And we sent him the link. I just want you to know, I don't even know who Andrew Wilson is. Apparently, he's some Army sniper with a Medal of Honor and fought in World War I, but he's tearing us up now, and I don't even know who he is, man. Last time I heard, he was back in Nam on a SOG team, getting it. Okay, but I do want y'all to know we sent him the link to this so he can come in here. I don't even know who he is, to be honest with y'all. So I just think it's hilarious that he was streaming us, and him and Nate got some beef. But I don't know what to tell y'all. We had a crazy ass live. At some point, I got to go to bed tonight. We got super chats. Nate's channel out of control at this point. The war room is back, baby. We back. Okay. So I don't know what to tell y'all, man. This shit is crazy, man. This shit is crazy.
Where is he? Where is he?
I don't know. He didn't come, bro. He didn't come, Nate. He didn't come. Well,
oh,
wait.
Hopefully he shows up.
Wait, they said we rudely interrupted his life.
No, you all said let him on, let him on, let him on. We sent him the link. Get him on. Get him in here. He talked a bunch of shit. Get him in here, dude.
Just get him in here, man.
No.
Like we listen, we're
Yeah,
civil.
link's already sent. He got it on X. He has it.
Yeah, he has it. He has the link. Andrew, we're waiting for you to show up. Let me see if he's still
There
on
he
the
is.
Crucible.
There
He's
he is.
coming on.
There he is.
Andrew Wilson, Heavy Duty Country.
Oh, what's up, Andy?
We got the whole crew in here.
We're gonna break.
Can you guys hear me?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Good evening.
Good evening.
I was just
Andrew.
wondering if you could help me out with something. Can you
Oh, yeah, we're
show
here.
what you actually sent off to get my military service real quick?
Wait. I don't think you're
Nobody cares, fat boy. Let him answer the question.
fat
Can
boy.
I
Who's
show
fat boy?
You heard what
the
I said.
email?
Yeah. Send it
Andrew,
to
you would never talk to me like this to my face.
I just talked to you
ever.
like that. So can you
Ever.
send it to me real quick?
Ever. You're on
What
the
you actually
internet.
sent
Calm
off?
down, little man.
Yeah, whatever.
Calm
Can you send
down.
that? Can you
Calm
send
down.
that to me?
Am I gonna send you?
Send me what you sent off to before you told your entire audience that you got service records back that said I was never in the army.
I didn't say I got.
You
service
did.
records
I have
back.
the clip.
I said I got no records back.
Okay, great. Show me what you sent.
Hey, can you calm down, Andy?
Can you
just
calm
relax.
down?
Take a breath.
And let this
Take
guy.
a breath.
Let this guy
take a
prove-
breath.
Can he
I
provide
sent a
the proof?
request through Army HRC, which
Show
anyone
it
can
to
do.
me.
No, I'm not going to show it to you.
What do you mean you're not going to show it to me? You didn't
I'm not
lie,
gonna
did
show,
you?
I'm not going to. No.
Andy, did you
Then
get my
show it.
20 grand yet?
Show it.
Did you get my 20 grand yet?
Yeah, whatever. Show it.
Come on, dude. I'm right down the road from you. Let's debate.
Show it.
That's what I thought.
Hold on.
Oh my God,
Come on,
Andrew!
man,
I
no
just want
words.
to know, Andrew, are you
No
in Texas?
words?
Are you in Texas, Andrew?
I'm just waiting for the evidence here.
No, I just was wondering. I don't even know who you are, bro. So I'm just a spectator in this comedy show.
Well, it's nice
I
to meet
just
you,
thought-
Jake. My name is Andrew. Pleasure.
Where
What's
you
up,
from?
Andrew? How you doing? I'm Ben.
Good. Good to meet you too, Ben.
What's up, guys? I'm Dan.
Hey, what's up, Dan?
Jake, I think I met you at Jared's house, right?
Yeah, you did. You did.
Yeah.
I was a little midget.
Good to see you
I was a little
again.
midget dude. Hey, man.
No, you're not.
What's up, Dan? How you doing, man?
Good. How are you, Ben?
Good, brother. Andrew, I do like the style though. Smoking the cigarettes.
I'm a big fan of the aesthetic. I am. It's true. I'm a very, very happy guy when
All
it
right.
comes to
So
aesthetic.
what I'm not
Do
going to
you
have
at
to
least
blank
smoke
this out.
reds?
All right, hold on. Time out. I'm going to blank this out because I'm not going to show you the specific person at Army HRC that I sent this to. So let me just do a snipping tool of my emails.
Okay.
Let's see. I don't want to show all my actual emails.
By the
I will
way,
show you,
woman,
sure.
can you bring me a shot? I'd appreciate it.
But sure, I'll do this.
I think when you're in good company like Ben and Jake, who seem like nice fellas, that you should always open with a shot and a smoke. Don't you think, Ben?
Hey,
I don't
Andrew.
drink. I don't drink,
I'm
Andrew,
just-
just so you know.
All
Andrew,
right,
I'm just
so-
curious. Somebody told me that you were talking about suing us at the beginning of your stream. Is that right?
Yeah, let's
Hold
wait
on.
for the
I'm gonna
proof, and then I'll
close-
answer all
yeah,
your
I'm gonna
questions. I
close
promise.
this out real quick.
Wait, don't sue me. I don't have a job, Andrew.
Not
I'm
bro.
broke.
He's not
Bro,
suing anybody,
You
dude.
guys seem nice as pie. I have no issues with either. of you.
Oh,
on,
okay.
how do
I don't want to
how
get
do I
no
go black
lawsuits.
this
I don't have
out?
lawsuit money right now. I'm trying to buy a company. Okay, I don't want no drama. I'm
Well,
not
good
trying
luck.
to get in this.
Well, good
for no
luck to you,
drama.
man. It's it's a bad business environment at the moment, but I think it's going to
All
get
right,
better.
hold on. So, sure. And
Sure.
again, I'm not going to show you who this email's to,
Yeah, I understand.
but I will show you the email that I sent.
Great.
Would you like
This
to see
might
that?
be the best. This might be the best
Sure.
live ever, Nate.
This is pretty good.
This is like the best
Let me
live
see.
ever.
This is on my snipping tool here. Okay, here we go.
Share the facts. Share the facts. Share the facts.
Jake, are y'all coming out to Texas soon?
I'm in Texas. I live
So
in San
here you
Antonio.
go.
Oh,
Again,
that's right.
As you can
That's
see
right.
from my Gmail box here on August 10th, I believe.
Uh-huh.
Not going to show you here. Army Records request.
Yeah, but what
the names in
was the
there.
information that you put in for the request? Is what I'm asking.
You can see it right there as I'm showing you. I'm not going to show you the
I
entire email
actually
with actual information.
hang on.
in there.
Bring it back up, please. Please.
Okay.
I'm trying to read it too, Nate. Okay, there it
Bill,
is.
this is Nate from Media Channel Valhalla. I'm reaching out to ask for records request on Andrew Wilson, born January 19th. So you got my birth date wrong immediately.
Okay. Well, there you go. And I said that was a possibility.
Yeah,
in my
because
video, Andrew.
why should we trust the investigatory skills of somebody who, even
Did
though
I-
I've publicly
Andrew,
hang on,
did I
let
say
me
that-
ask.
Did I say that was a
Let me
possibility
let
in
me
my
ask.
video?
Let me ask, and then you
Hey,
can
No,
Ben,
no, no.
do you
You
wanna
came on
moderate
here
this
saying I'm a liar
conversation?
and I never
You
put
are-
the records
you are.
request in,
Hang on,
Andrew.
let's have
What
the
else?
moderator.
Back
I'm gonna
now,
help.
pivot.
What
Hang
else?
on, wait, Nate.
Yeah, what
hang
else
on.
did
I'm
you
gonna be the
request?
moderator. I'll be
Yeah,
the
Yeah,
moderator.
somebody be a
Jake,
mod.
I appreciate
Somebody
I'll
be
be
a
the
mod.
moderator.
I
Hang
appreciate
on.
that. Val,
Go ahead,
Nate,
Andrew.
Nate,
What have I
can you
lied about?
show? Can you
Hang
show
on, wait,
the?
Nate.
Can
Wait.
you show the rest of the record request besides just the birthday? What other information you gave?
Can you just tell him, Nate?
Please.
Just tell him what. Just tell him what. What are the?
Yeah. What was the
information
information that you gave?
What else did you have in there?
Hold on.
Andrew, you got to give a shout out.
You already accused me of lying about putting.
I know, Nate. Hang on. We're past accusations.
Don't
worry about that.
You're already on the back foot there, which I just.
Nate,
we're doing a question.
Well, hang on. Just let him.
Question?
Hang on. We can get to all your questions. Can you just go through and tell me what you actually said?
Yes,
Andrew, you got to give a shout out.
I will.
Wait,
Andrew,
wait,
like I said, stop. Everybody
Valhalla.
stop.
This
Why
is
are we
a
yelling?
clusterfuck, dude.
I
just
said
asked.
in
Go
the
ahead,
video,
tell him what other
there are
information
multiple possibilities because this. I said your name may be different. It may be a different birthday that we have wrong. I said those things. And
But
that's
you
why I
also said in the
encouraged you
video
to produce your DD-214.
But do you
because
realize
I didn't get any records back?
Yeah.
So Andrew,
what
all
did you send?
proved Is that
Can you tell me what you sent?
Yes, I will. I'll tell you right now.
Please do.
Yes,
Andrew, your
you
chat.
obviously believe that I sent it. Do you want me? Can I just read it so I don't have to?
Just read it. Just read it. Just read it, Nate. Just read it.
All right. So it said, I'm reaching out to ask for a records request on Andrew Wilson, born in January 1984. Andrew is a prominent media figure.
No. That's not what it said. It didn't say January 1984. It said what? January 19th, correct?
No,
it was cut off.
It was cut off.
I didn't show the whole email. Do you want to see that? Do you want to see
Andrew,
it?
he just said that. He said that. He said that. Go
okay,
ahead.
I just want to make sure.
Nate.
Go ahead, Nate.
You're good.
Nate has the conch.
I'm moderating.
Okay.
I'm moderating.
Hold on. I knocked it.
Andrew, your chat came in with all these super chats, and they really went up
Thank
for
you for all the
man.
money you sent us, Andrew.
All
It
right,
was
so
fire.
Andrew, again, this is what I said. I'm reaching out to ask for records request on Andrew Wilson, born January 1984, because I didn't have your actual birth date, right? But they can find these things typically, but we don't know for sure. Andrew is a prominent media figure who recently claimed he served for about a year in the Army. We are looking to confirm if this is true or not. Any help with this would be greatly appreciated. I can try to provide more information if needed, as this is a common name. You've helped me with previous records requests in the past, and I'm hoping that you can help me I hope you can help me with this. Thanks for any help you can provide. So
what about the January 19th? Where does that come in?
No, it was just cut off. It was cut off.
It's just cutting off the email I just read you.
Oh, it was cut off 1984.
I see.
You didn't even have your birthday.
So that's exactly what's in it. So again,
can you forward the email to me?
No, he said he wouldn't do that.
I'm not going to forward the email to you with the people in it.
Yeah, but so how do I actually know that you're not omitting information?
We're not, because I just showed you that I sent the email.
Well, no, he didn't actually.
Andrew, you came
hang on,
in
I'm
here
trying to be
calling me a
reasonable.
liar, saying that I never put in a records request.
I'm trying to be.
Wait a minute.
I'm trying to be reasonable.
In my video,
now Andrew's reasonable.
Just gonna filibuster.
Said
You're just filibustering, bro.
Andrew,
Just
did
gonna
I not say
filibuster?
stop? In my video, did I not say there are multiple possible reasons I got no records?
Yeah, but you inferred
not having your birth date was one of them, and I encourage you to then put out your DD-214.
Yeah, but isn't it the case?
No. So I'm pretty sure exactly everything that happened has happened now. So why are you calling me a liar?
Because I'll explain.
Hang on, wait a
minute.
So again, filibustering.
Let me say something for God's sakes.
Damn.
Just always filibustering. No one can talk except you.
Let me just say. Can I just say something?
Well, I don't even know why you're here. It has nothing to do with you.
He sent you the text so that you could come on.
Are you fucking stupid?
What does that even have to do with him being here?
You really struggle with thinking, dude. I just sent you.
You're the
link.
most low IQ person I've ever seen. I don't know what you're talking about,
Jesus
bro.
Christ. Andrew, why are you attacking everybody?
Wait, he's attacking me. What do you mean?
Can we just see? Wait, hold up. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We all know who would lose in a fight. Heavy duty country. Don't worry about it.
That's what it's about. You gotta fight everybody.
Everything is about a fight, Andrew. We take souls from motherfuckers. Okay.
Hold on. Time out.
I'm not worried about that.
Time out.
Let me just say.
It would be great if I could actually just talk to Nate for a minute. That's what I came on to talk to.
Me and Andrew talk.
That's great. And then we can get back over and I'll answer whatever questions Heavy Duty Country has or whatever. So I got to ask you something. There's so much of this as a matter of public record, including my federal firearms licenses, including the fact that I have been an NRA training instructor for way longer than you. Way
cool. That's
longer
not
than
a
you.
Flex, dude.
Can you explain? Can you explain though how all this is public record and you didn't do any due diligence whatsoever to look into any of it before you made a video? Hang on. Let me finish the question.
I said I want you to.
Let
I
me
want you to
finish
show
the
everybody
question, please. You didn't do any of your due diligence whatsoever. At all. All of that's a matter of public record. And you fell for a rage bait clip, which was put out by a leftist named Pangburn, who tried to burn me on a business deal. That's where all that stolen valor shit came from to begin with. You didn't do any of
No,
your
it
due
came
diligence.
from your wife too. You
No, that's
fucking
Give it to your
incorrect.
wife, Andrew.
It's 100%.
My
Army
wife,
sniper.
my wife, 15 years
She's
ago,
an army
put out a tweet.
sniper. Oh,
Hold on, Dan.
does
Hold
that
on,
mean it's
Dan.
false?
Dan, stop. First of all, Andrew,
Mhm.
everybody here is in the military. You're talking about a Green Beret, MARSOC operator, Navy SEAL.
What does that have to
We
do
all
with
know
anything?
it's important because if your wife is saying that you're an Army sniper, the only reason she'd say that is because you told her you were an Army sniper.
Why?
So
Okay,
it's-
prove
at
it.
some point, no, I don't
Show me
have
the
to
proof.
because we
Yeah,
all know
because
that.
you
At
just
some
made
point,
it up.
You were telling
Because you
people
made
that,
it up.
right?
You made it up.
Okay, so your wife's out
You
there
made it
lying
up.
about your military service.
She didn't
I
lie
did
about
a records
anything.
review. Nothing came
Yeah,
back.
she
I
did.
Yeah,
said
she
the
didn't lie.
exact
No,
reason
she
why
didn't.
it may not have
She
come back.
100%
Let's take a
lied.
look. Let's take a look.
Dan, stop.
So,
I encourage you to produce your DD 214.
15 years
Now we're at the
ago.
point that go ahead and show me your DD
Yeah.
214.
So
and
I
let's
just want to
look at
make
it
sure I got
together.
this right. Your whole claim for this is that 15 fucking years ago, you have an out of context tweet, and therefore I lied to my wife. Do you have any proof that I lied to my wife about anything? Or did you just make it up?
What?
Do you
She
have any
put it
proof
on
I lied?
Twitter.
Yeah, it's on Twitter.
How
What
does
is
that
wrong with
infer
your
that I
brain?
lied
She's your
to her,
wife.
you
It's on
dumb,
Twitter.
low IQ
She's
moron?
your wife.
Can you show me how I lied to her or no?
All right, time out. Now we're moving the goalposts, right?
How is that
You
moving
wanted
the
to come
goalpost?
on here. You said I was lying.
You
I
said
never
this
did
is
it.
his
that I
whole
I
lied
did
game,
to
a
her.
man.
records
Can you
review
prove
on
it?
it.
This is his whole
I
game.
just showed you that I did.
Can
I
you
even
prove
in
it?
my video.
Can you prove it?
This is goalposts moving.
No,
See, this is,
no,
this
this
isn't what,
is
what you
the
came on
goalpost.
for.
Can
Andrew,
you
This is what
calm
prove
came
down.
on
that there was
for.
Calm
any
down.
lie
It's going to be
whatsoever?
okay. It's going to
Hey,
be okay, buddy.
Answer,
Hey,
you
put
just
your DD
filibustering.
214 on the screen.
It's already there. You can go look at it later.
No, share it on the screen. Let's
fuck
go. This
you.
is why you're here.
I've already
This is why
done
you're
plenty.
here.
I've already done plenty.
Okay, so
good,
then,
dude.
so okay,
Answer how we
so
get
you
to
did
the
exactly what I told you. you needed to
answer
do.
where
Great.
we get to. I lied to wife, which is a claim you just made. Can you show me the proof of that?
Sure, because your wife wouldn't have known it without you saying it.
Wouldn't have known what
That
she.
you were
Do
an
you
Army
realize?
sniper.
Do you realize that she said this claim apparently 15 years ago? We
Yeah,
don't
why?
even know what the context of it was. No clue. I have no clue. Can you prove that I lied to her about anything?
No, I can prove your wife said
No,
you were
you
an
just
Army
made it
sniper
up.
on
So
Twitter.
you made it up.
No,
You
your
just
wife
made
No,
it
posted
your
up.
it on
wife
X.
made it up, you
So,
idiot.
okay, no. He made up that I lied to her about something. He just lied.
No, your wife made up that you were an
No,
army
you-
sniper.
No, she didn't make up
What are we
anything.
really doing here?
She
Because
said that she
did.
was confused. She just said that she was confused on
Andrew,
terms.
okay.
That's it.
She
You're
was
sitting
confused.
Uh-huh.
You're sitting here with a bunch of retired military dudes that would
Has
like
nothing
you
to do with
go ahead
anything.
and- yeah, we're talking about Army service.
Hey,
No.
Andrew,
What we're talking about
wanna-
is why it is that you made a ton of allegations without doing any due diligence whatsoever, but we're supposed to believe you about
Dude,
Charlie
didn't do
Kirk.
say the
allegations.
same thing to your wife. She's telling people you're an army sniper. She's
this-
doing the
Oh, did
exact
she
same
put out
thing.
an out of context tweet from 15 years ago, and that proves what?
Why does it matter
All
the
right.
timeline?
Andrew,
It could be
Time
2
out,
weeks
time out,
ago.
time out, time
Don't
out,
you
time
think
out, time out.
that? Don't you
Can
think
I challenge you
Yeah,
to an
go
El
ahead.
Presidente? Can I challenge you to an El Pres?
I don't know what that means.
Time out.
A
Time out.
shooting competition.
You
You're
wanted to come out here. Your
NRA
audience all
dude.
said I was a liar. You said I never put in a records review. I just showed you that I did.
Well, no, you didn't
Um,
actually show us anything. What you did was you took a clip and then you read something, but you
Oh,
didn't actually show the
I
proof.
clipped that email that fast in 19 seconds. I produced a fake.
Yeah,
email.
but the problem is that you
Andrew,
put in incorrect information. And by the way,
Jake.
why didn't you just? Why didn't you
Andrew, I said in
why
my
didn't you
video,
just
it
ask
could
me?
be because I don't have the birthday
Why didn't
right.
you just
in
ask
the video?
me? Why didn't you just ask me?
I did. I did
You
in my
didn't-
video. And I
No,
told
why
you to
didn't you
produce
just
the
DM me and say,
DD214,
"Hey,
you did.
Andrew, what's going on with this?" And I would have told you. Why didn't you just do that? Why make a public spectacle of something?
Because you made a public
utilize-
spectacle out of this.
What? When? Can
Andrew,
show me
you have
public
no
spectacle?
space to talk on any
Can
of
you
that.
show
dude.
me
This
the
is
public
what you
wife-
do.
Is put because you're
Because my wife 15 years ago put out a
You
tweet.
have made
15 years ago,
conflicting
15
statements.
years
Stop,
ago,
stop,
say it
stop.
again, dude.
15 fucking
Andrew,
years.
Say it
You
again. Say it
also-
5 more times.
Dan,
Mhm.
stop. You also have made conflicting statements of your military service.
Okay,
which
what?
I showed in the video. You
What?
claimed in one clip you have
Mhm.
never served. You claimed in
Mhm.
another clip you did about a year in the
Do you
Army.
know what
So,
the context was for that?
Yes, I can look at those two things.
Can
were
you-
asked,
do you know what the
Andrew,
context
did you
was?
ever serve? You said no, I didn't.
Do you know what the context of that
What's the
was?
context?
So I do what's called TikTok invasions, and I have a very familiar face and a voice. And TikTokers often will not let me on unless I use a fake profile. So I went on and I was doing this debate with it. Yes, it's true.
Holy shit, dude. it. Okay.
It's true.
I'm out, Andrew.
What do you mean?
Come on, if we're not going to have a good faith discussion, then what do you
Are you saying I'm lying about this?
So you lied. So you lied about not serving. Is that what we're saying here,
Bro? What happened is we were in the middle of a debate when it came to who should be allowed to vote and who shouldn't be allowed to vote.
Okay.
I was demonstrating a point that even if I grant this argument, right, that it's irrelevant to the context of the conversation. Even if I bite the bullet, it's irrelevant. That's the whole point of the context of that. And you didn't even bother to look, and you didn't even bother to ask.
So you're saying that someone I needed to somehow figure out all this weird, bizarre TikTok
before you decide to make public
content
allegations,
about
yes.
you saying that you never served.
Before you
when
make
another
public allegations, yes.
I didn't make public allegations.
You did
I
make public
pressed
allegations.
you to
Uh-huh.
produce your DD2.
Why is that
and
your
show
business? Unless it's the case that you are claiming that I lied without doing any due diligence, sir.
I did do my due diligence. So just show
Yeah,
me.
how did you do your due diligence if you just took a competing clip put out by a leftist to defame me? You didn't even look.
No, my due diligence was putting in a records review. We couldn't find anything. So
That's
I made a
not due
video
diligence.
telling
you didn't even ask.
We got no records.
Why
back.
wouldn't
Can
you
please
just
produce
ask?
your records?
Why wouldn't you just
That's it.
ask me?
So again,
why
you haven't
wouldn't you just ask
what
me,
are we
Nate?
talking about here, dude?
Why wouldn't you just ask me?
Why wouldn't I just ask you what?
Yeah. Why
we
wouldn't
are
you just
public
ask me?
Figures who put out YouTube videos.
And you could
I
just
publicly said,
have sent me a
you can do
DM
this.
and said, "Hey, bro, what's going on with this?" And I would have been like this.
Because we're not fucking buddies. That's
How
why.
is that?
I
How
don't
does
know you.
that?
You're
What
not
does
my
that
friend.
mean? How do you need to be a friend?
We
to
don't
just
have,
ask a
dude. You
person?
think you're owed something. You aren't
No,
owed
no.
shit.
You fuckers think you're owed my entire
No,
personal
we
life
don't.
and business.
Hey,
No, man,
motherfucker!
This
Dude,
guy,
your
this guy
wife,
pretended-
your
ice
wife,
cream sandwich.
This
your
guy
wife,
pretended-
I want an ice
your
cream
wife,
sandwich.
your
Yeah, this
wife
guy
didn't even
pretended.
do her own due diligence. How can you expect us
Oh, I'm
to?
sorry. I'm sorry. My wife put out. A
Oh,
tweet
I'm
15
sorry. Here
years
we
ago.
go. This is what he does.
Well, I'll tell you, this is a lot
what
better
he
than just
does.
Dude,
DMing
your
back and
own
forth.
wife, you're telling Nate to do his own due diligence. Your own wife can't do her own with you. Hey, honey,
Yeah,
get me
do you
another
think-
vodka Sprite.
Uh-huh.
By the way, were you an Army
Yeah.
sniper?
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Now
never
what do
told
you
her
have to
that.
say?
I never told her that, and I've never
Oh,
publicly said that.
But
I've
Nate has to
never
do his own
once-
due diligence.
Can you tell me when I
but your
publicly
wife
ever
doesn't?
claimed? Yeah, can you tell me when I've ever
Okay,
publicly
dude.
claimed I was an Army sniper? You lying, gutless weasel.
Your wife did, dumbass.
Did I?
Man.
Oh my god,
Hey,
it's an
did
extension
I?
of you, dude.
Can you? It's an extension. No, Andrew, you didn't. And
Yes,
I lied
it
and made
is.
the whole thing
Yes,
up.
it is.
But I lied and made the whole thing up because I'm a
Ugh.
piece of shit. But you know what, Andrew? Even though I'm a lying, gutless weasel, fucking piece of shit, you never said that. I refuse to do my due diligence whatsoever. Is that your actual position, dumbass?
Neither did your wife, dumbass.
What?
Are
What
you done?
due diligence?
Hold
15
on.
years ago, she put out a tweet. You don't even
You
know what
keep
the
bringing up
context
a
was.
timeline. I don't know what that has to do with anything.
Do you think that it could be possibly the case that she was just mistaken, you uncharitable fuck?
Andrew,
Is it
let me-
possible
can I-
that
hold
Nate
on,
was
stop.
just
That, like,
mistaken,
if
you
just-
fucking idiot?
That's not mistaken if you can just text me, dummy.
Your wife
Andrew-
can sit across the room from you and
Yes.
ask, dummy.
So the case is she could have just gotten a fact wrong, and instead, what you do is you take it to the
Oh,
next level,
God, dude.
pretend that there's a stolen Valor.
You ain't winning this
conspiracy.
one, Andy.
I've
You
already
ain't winning
won
this
it.
one.
I've already
no,
won it,
you
you
haven't.
low IQ
Not even
peasant.
close.
You've
No,
Not
lied
you
to
even
voted really
assholes.
close.
hard because you begged.
Not
you
even
begged- you begged to
close.
I've
come on
already
my
won the game
stream.
anyway. You peasants can barely.
No, you
crack
haven't. You're
1,500
down.
live
You're down
viewers. You're worthless.
$220,000, dude, and you're getting your ass handed to you all over the place.
You think I'm down, buddy? You're so dumb.
Yeah,
bro.
you are.
Oh, God.
Yep.
I'm one of the most super chatted channels on the internet, doofus. Did you know that?
You just spent $300,000 to have a conversation
It
with a woman.
means
Shut up.
It means
Shut up.
nothing to me.
I'm just gonna
Nothing.
let these guys
Oh,
go.
good. That's why you're
I-
begging for
I
money.
Already, me and Andrew's
it's
thing's
a
already
beg.
done.
Do you
so.
take super chats?
Dude, just keep begging for money.
Do you take super
what's
chats, sir?
What's a super chat?
Yeah. Do you take
Yeah,
super
what
chats?
is that?
Are you begging
What
for
is
money?
that?
Are you begging for money? When you
I
take a
actually don't
super
have
chat?
a give, send, go. I don't have a give,
What,
send, go,
what would a
Andy.
give, send, go have to do with that? Do you take super chats? Is that begging
Hand
for money?
jobs.
No,
What?
no, I'm saying
giving
you're
hand
begging for money.
How is that
for a
begging?
debate that you said you would pay for on your own?
You mean
That's
because tons of-
begging.
You mean because
That's
tons of-
begging, Andy.
How is that begging?
Do you?
more
Can
than
you
a-
not figure that
begging?
out? You are
No, I can't
begging
figure that
for
out. How is
money
that begging?
because you
explain how
said you would
that's
pay
begging?
for the debate
And
on
I
your
did.
own,
And I did.
on Joe Rogan, and now
Uh-huh.
you're trying to recoup it. You're begging
So
for
what?
money.
That's not begging.
This is very
Fucker.
simple.
You know what the word
That's
begging means?
100% begging.
What does the word begging mean?
Give
dummy?
me money, guys. Give me
What
money.
does the word begging mean? Do you even know, low IQ? What does it mean?
Andy,
You don't know.
You were asking
You
people
don't know
to
because you have the
recoup
IQ.
money.
Your IQ
Here we go.
is
Here we
lower
go.
than the fucking temperature in Alaska.
Good.
When you say
good.
begging, what does that
Good.
mean? Tell me what it means.
Andy, I've
Tell me
already
what it
told
means.
you like 3 times.
Just keep
3
asserting
times.
a claim. You don't know the distinction
3
between making
times.
a claim assertion
3
and proving
times.
it.
This is so fun.
What
is
is
so
begging?
fun.
What does that mean? What does begging mean? Is super chat
Andy.
begging?
Andy, they're
Doofus.
given. You fucking
Doofus.
idiot.
Oh, so give
They're
send go
given.
is given. You're a genius. What a
You
brilliant
literally
guy.
put on the caption, if you want to help me recoup the money.
Uh-huh.
That's
So how's that?
begging.
So how's that how's that begging?
Oh,
When you have a
dude,
bunch of creators who say that they want to assist with that, how's that begging?
this is so goofy.
Yeah, you don't. You have
So,
nothing.
so I hear
You have
you're going to
nothing.
sue us all.
You're
I hear
just
you're going
dumb
to
as
sue
shit.
us
Hang on.
all.
Dumb
Hang
as
on,
shit.
guys. We're getting
Yes.
super chats.
Okay.
Just
Good,
keep it up.
Andy.
Hang on.
Good.
Hang on.
Good.
Oh, we got
Keep it
super
up.
chats coming in.
We're all
Okay, we got
dumb.
super chat. Hang on. They want me to draw
Well,
shit.
no,
I'm
no, I don't
drawing.
think all these people
drawing.
are dumb. Just you, sir. I just think you're dumb,
Great.
which is why you
Hey,
won't do a moderated
feelings,
debate. You don't even know how to
feelings
do it.
mutual. Find my money, Andy.
Andrew, I'm
For what?
absolutely illiterate.
You're a
so I'm
small,
probably the
tiny,
dumbest
teeny, weeny
motherfucker on
creator. Why would I ever pay you for anything? You
Dude,
can't
I
crack
fucking
500
mug you
live
on
viewers.
everything. I'm
You
3
can't
times as
crack
big as you.
500 live viewers, dude.
Andrew, can I ask you a question? Like a good faith question between
Yeah,
me and
sure.
you, right?
Of course.
Without the
Oh,
craziness.
dude, this is good.
Could you at least, in a little bit of fairness to someone like me, right, which I do a lot of stolen valor expose content in the past, right? When I see someone, right, say conflicting statements of, okay, I served for an army for about a year, and then I see another clip of you saying, asked if you served at all, no, I never served. And then I see text, right, that you were an army sniper, but then I hear you were in the army for a year. For someone like me that does stolen up valor expose content, could you not at least be like, okay, I kind of understand why Nate would think that
Normally,
this looks suspicious.
I would normally be super charitable to this position if it was the case that A, you reached out to me because I would have just responded to you. B, you had done any sort of due diligence to understand why it is that these people have been smearing me with this. And it has to do with the fact that Pangburn wanted me to come out and do a live debate where he promised 50% of the ticket sales and then reneged on his contract. So I told him, no, I'm not going to come out and make content for you. And he's the one who put that video out. The source of that initially was Tree of Logic. Now, the reason you shouldn't trust Tree of Logic, she was the same person who put the hit piece out on Candace Owens, that now you have the famous debate clip between Candace Owens and Blair White, where they are arguing over the Tree of Logic content. And you didn't do any of your due diligence. And at the very least, I think it would have been fair for you to have just contacted me, in which case I would have just discussed it with you. And that would have been it.
I would say that saying I didn't do.
And
due
you also
diligence
said the FFL. You also
isn't
said
true.
the
No,
certifications.
I said you need to produce.
Yeah, but I
those
don't.
things.
But I don't actually. Right?
No, if
It's
you
like,
make those claims,
no,
right,
no, you only
then you
need-
need to be able to do it.
yeah, you only need to answer to those claims if it's the case that this isn't a matter of public record, and a person like you who does these quote exposés is doing your due
I'm
diligence.
not concerned with the other ones. I'm concerned with your military.
Yeah, I get it.
statements
I
and
understand that, right? But
Right.
the thing that's funny here is like, you could have just asked. You didn't have to make it a cloak and dagger conspiracy. You didn't have to make it into something that it wasn't, and I would have just answered you. And that is where the problem comes in, and that's where it becomes bad faith. And it seems to me like what you're trying to do
It's
instead
not bad faith.
is attack me rather than try to get to the actual truth. And what's
But-
funny about this is
no,
like,
actually,
I've always
and-
been willing to debate with any of you guys on topics like the Kirk assassination, always been willing to debate on these various topics in good faith with the various people who want to do it. I had never, before either of you started coming at me, I never attacked either of you. I don't know who you are. I've never attempted to do anything like this. And I would have engaged with you in good faith on these various topics. And
Why didn't you do it with me the first time then?
Because
Why didn't
do
you do it with
want
me?
you mean the very first message round where you were saying that you wanted to meet up with me for mutual combat?
No. This
Let's
was
read 'em.
before that.
Let's
This
read
is
'em.
before that. This
Yeah,
was
let's-
before that when
let's
you
read 'em.
when you literally said I'm available in 30 minutes.
Uh-huh.
And I told you I'll give you an hour, and then the next
Yeah.
day you were talking about some
So
fucking
what I was
spear
trying,
or something.
what I was trying
So
to
I
do,
told you I was on
that was funny.
vacation.
Mhm.
I was on vacation, right?
Mhm.
I told you I would give you 30 minutes at first, and then I told you I would give you an hour.
And I told
didn't
you
wanna
when
do
you're
it. You
back
did-
from vacation
you
and have
did-
time,
you
we'll do it
did-
correctly.
you did an hour with Stu Peters. Why can't you do an hour with me?
That was a moderated
why couldn't you?
debate, which was set up, which was requested of me by Sneeko. All I requested from you was that we have a moderator. You give the due time that the topic is worthy of, and I'll do the debate with you happily. Do you want to read the message?
30 minutes.
No.
Literally read the messages.
When
you
we
said
got
30
through,
minutes.
I said, listen, an hour is not going to be enough time to do this topic. So if you're on vacation, wait for you to get off of vacation, then we'll do the debate. Read them.
I know exactly what we said.
Then read them.
I told you I would give you an hour.
Then I'll read them.
I told you I would give you an hour.
Yeah.
You've already posted them on your fucking Twitter, dude.
Then I'll read them. You're the one who says that this is a point in contention. So I'll just read them.
You're saying that I won't debate you. I was fully ready to debate you.
I'm going to. Ready? Here we go. I should be able to within an hour in traffic. Got 30 minutes to do it. I'm on vacation. You've got 30 minutes to do it because you're on vacation. And I said, well, when you can schedule for more time, we can do it then. Lots of claims you have made, and I can't wait to discuss them. You said 30 minutes is plenty of time. I'll stretch it a bit if we need to. And I said, no, it isn't. If we're going to debate, we're going to actually debate and go through the claims. And when you can carve out 2 hours, let me know. That's pretty standard for a debate. That's actually how that conversation went. So why mischaracterize it?
I'm not. I told you I'd give you an hour.
Yeah, you actually said 30 minutes.
That's still true. That's still.
You actually said 30 minutes.
Okay, pushing it.
Here, I'll read it again.
Pushing it means we could go to an hour.
I don't know what it means because nobody knows what you mean about anything. I got 30 minutes to do it. I'm on vacation. That's what you actually said.
Okay.
And so all I did was try to schedule this where it could be moderated and there would be enough time there for us to actually go through the claims legitimately, like a legitimate debate.
I don't know what a legitimate debate is, dude.
Well,
what does
a legitimate
that even fucking mean?
Exactly.
What, do you have rules?
I'll explain it to you.
Do you have rules?
Yes. So generally what happens in a
Tell
debate,
me the rules of your debates.
I'll walk through it. Generally speaking, you're going to have an opening statement which frames your worldview and why you think of
so you're a lawyer.
No, that's not lawyering. You would have an opening statement which would express to you what
Try to calm down, dude. It's going to be okay.
Yeah, okay, it'll be okay. And then what you would normally do is you would move into a rebuttal, then a cross-examination, and then open dialogue, and then closing statements. That's usually how a debate goes. That way, both worldviews, that way both worldviews can be adequately represented. Well, how do you get to the truth if people aren't answering questions or they're obfuscating?
This is the
I'd rather just have a conversation like men. We're not fucking lawyers, and I'm not going to sit and
nobody's
do some
asking
fucking
for
debate
lawyering.
with you.
That's not lawyering. What are you talking? Do you know online debates have been going on since 2017 in a big way, and the formats exist so that people can get to the heart.
I didn't know that.
Of course you didn't.
I didn't know that.
I know you didn't, but I'm telling you that there's platforms which exist so that people can debate these issues in a legitimate way, so we can get to the truth of the matter. That's the whole point.
Okay. So, did you say during the beginning of your live stream that you're going to sue us?
Well, it's tongue in cheek, bro. Come on, be reasonable.
Okay, I'm just if it's tongue in cheek, then totally cool. Fine.
Yeah, be reasonable.
I'm being reasonable.
The thing is,
reasonable.
Like, look,
I just wanted
generally speaking, creators who sue other creators are cringe fuckers. I've never done it once.
Yeah, they are.
I agree.
I've never done it once. Okay, and I don't ever plan on doing it. But I also don't think that it's correct for you to not do your due diligence before you make accusations against people, especially considering there's other allegations which you've made. You said, for instance, that Gary Paramount Tactical never got a medal. He did get a medal, and I've got the clip of you saying that. So, like, you have made allegations in the past which were not correct. You have not retracted any of them. And the thing is like, I just want you to give me a fair shake, like I would give you a fair shake. And if you want to debate actual issues,
that's what I'm doing right now.
Hang on. And if you want to debate actual issues around the Kirk assassination, if you want to debate actual issues around the ideas of guns and what they can or can't do, if you want to debate issues around these things, I'm happy to do that. You guys have been engaged, though, instead in a long time character assassination of me based on very limited information, and you never even bothered to ask me about any of it.
Is this the Pickles?
I mean, I was
guy?
just going off of what your wife
said. Are you the bald guy?
In my opinion, that's something that you need to address.
I already addressed it.
I'm not bald.
Come on,
baby. I got a mullet. I got a mullet and everything,
I'm not
dude. Look at
talking
that.
about you, dude. I'm talking about this guy. right?
Jake,
so anyway,
Jake,
the point is
the fucking black guy.
I couldn't
Dude, it's
actually tell
always
that you
the
were
black guy.
It is always the black guy. That's true.
Jewish. I'm not black.
It's Jewish and black.
Oh no.
Now we're going a whole other direction now.
So anyway, the point is that, yeah, I do think that those are fair requests. I think that they're totally rational. I think that they're completely reasonable, as you've made these accusations before and they have turned out to be wrong, that you could have just at least texted me. That's it. I would have been like, hey,
well, I didn't make accusations.
You did. You said the entirety of it was based around this guy's lying. He's full of shit. None of this is true. He's not a master gunsmith. He's not a guy who ever had an FFL. Nobody ever says trains rifles. You said nobody ever says trains rifles who's trained people.
Andy, that's a dumb thing to say, Andrew. People don't say that.
Why? Yes, they say it all the time.
Why are you telling people I threatened you?
You're in the wrong panel of people.
Like, what are you talking about? Of course they do.
About rifles.
Yes, I train people how to shoot rifles. Yes, correct.
Why are you telling? Why are you lying?
Dan, you're not letting me respond to anything.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
So again, you can't keep saying, for one, don't put words in my mouth, Andrew.
You did say that.
I didn't say you don't have an FFL.
No. You said specifically nobody who trains rifles would ever say that they train rifles. Why wouldn't they?
That's a stupid thing.
Why is it? How?
Don't talk like that.
Well, how is it a stupid thing to say? Can you explain that to me?
I train rifles. That doesn't even make sense.
How does it not make sense?
Who's a firearms trainer?
It doesn't make any
anyway,
sense.
Why?
We're getting into semantics of words.
Can you explain why that makes no sense? Anybody? Why does that not make sense?
It's just not the way people who train.
Yes, it is how. Yes, I've trained hundreds and hundreds of people.
Maybe they do where you came from. I'll concede that.
Boy Scouts with.
Can you teach a rifle to do something?
No, but hold on. Okay, sure.
I would actually be willing, if you guys want to. I'll put a $5,000 bet that I can outshoot the two of you, Nate Valhalla and Heavy Duty Country, in long distance.
Can I get in on that motherfucker?
No. I got $10,000. You guys gonna take the bet? I bet you I can outshoot you long distance, Nate from Valhalla.
Oh wait,
I would bet
long distance.
Maybe
$10,000. Well then, what the fuck?
What's the distance?
Yeah,
like a mile?
Rifles.
1,000 yards? What's the distance? What's long distance, Andrew?
Let's do 1,400 meters.
Come on, man. Ain't nobody fucking. I'm gonna hit you with a fucking drone at 1,400 meters.
Maybe.
So let's say 700 yards. Let's do some reasonable shit.
Well, how is that unreasonable?
Let me.
How is 1,400 meters unreasonable?
I'm not an Army sniper. I've never claimed to be.
Well, yeah, neither did I ever.
Maybe you. Could
I also never ever claimed that.
But that's not what we're talking about.
That's what I'm talking about. Do you want to take? Do you want to take the $10,000 challenge, bro?
Yeah, we'll do a two-pronged challenge. All right, $10,000 long-range gun, and then $10,000 Muay Thai match. We'll do one of each.
Oh, so I have to fist fight you in order to demonstrate that I can outshoot you?
Yeah, you're challenging me to something that you think you're better than me at, so I'm going to challenge you.
Well, aren't you a Green Beret? Aren't you a Green Beret?
Yeah, I'm an Army sniper.
He's broken, though. He's not really. He doesn't have any arms.
Neither
am I. To be an Army sniper.
Neither did I.
Anything to do with it. Anyway.
Neither did I. Hey, can you just tell me real quick that you are not going to take me up on my long distance shooting
challenge? Can I ask
challenge?
a question?
No, I don't know how good you are. Why would I do that?
Exactly. So then why are you fucking talking shit on the internet?
I'll take you up on that motherfucker. I don't give a fuck how good you are.
You just said you don't have a job. So how are you going to put up $10,000, bro? What are you talking about?
You're not going to be able to collect from him. So it doesn't matter.
Jake, take the bet and then just disappear, dude.
That's it. He gets the content,
that was really
pulls
funny.
the cameras out. He's gone.
Hold on. Let me respond real quick. Or what we were talking about, Andrew. I think. Look here. Let's give some concessions. Right? Like, let's see if we can find some common ground here. Okay.
Hey, woman, grab me one more shot and a cup of coffee. Go ahead. Sorry.
Some common ground here. Okay.
All right.
Again, I think that you can give me some grace and understanding that, yes, all of those things I just talked about does look like on the surface when looking at it, like this is probably a case of stolen valor. Right?
Yeah, but isn't it the case that if I were to do the same thing, if somebody sent me out of context clips, wouldn't I be expected to do my due diligence before I started
saying that? Because
I decided
lying about saying I didn't.
Before I decided to make a public spectacle out of you, wouldn't it be reasonable and rational for me to first do my due diligence and even
not
at
if
the very
you just challenge me to produce a document?
And even at the very least, just talk to you about it. Do you realize that I get death threats every day,
Andrew?
All day? Yeah, I understand.
We all do.
So this is why I would never in a million years, and I doubt there's to the degree I get, but if they are, I'll just grant it. If that is the case, don't you think that showing things publicly, which people can then track to harass my family, harass my friends, harass people that I may have associated with 20 years ago, don't you think that that's an unrealistic expectation when we could, when we could have just privately, I would have just privately given you the documents. And then
did someone dox you?
You could have just said, sure, no problem, done.
Wait, did someone dox you?
Yeah.
Hang on, can you let him respond, bro?
You got
swatted? Yeah, sure, Andrew.
They
I apologize.
swatted you?
I apologize. I should have reached out to you and asked. How about that?
Okay. Well, then, if that's the case, then I think we're good.
No, and I should, because Andrew, if you really know my content, Stolen Valor is actually a really big thing. That's how I built my channel. My channel really is.
Well, look, I don't even consider what I did service. Okay, it's a fucking.
But this is my point, Andrew. I'm just saying, if from somebody who does Stolen Valor expose content, this story, without understanding deeper context to it on the surface, there's literally clips of 2 different statements. I served. I did not serve. Army sniper, 1 year in the Army. All these things to me go ding, 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 ding.
Well, hang on a second. Those aren't. First of all, if you had just reached out, I would have put all. Hang on, I would have put all of it in context. 1 and 2. I would have just given you the documents, and then they never would have had to have been a public spectacle where people could then use them to hurt myself and my family through trying to track these various things down to harass family members and friends. I'm a very high profile streamer, and that you do know. So don't you think that that's a reasonable ask, especially from somebody who does want to make those type of exposés? And I agree that you should. I just don't think that it's fair or reasonable or rational when you could have just reached out and I would have just given you the information, and then none of that would have had to have been public. You could have said, I actually confirmed this with Andrew. It's all good. And then I would never have to go through the idea of lunatics on the internet combing through everything possible to hurt me and my family, which they're going to do.
Yeah, okay. I'd say you're being fair with that.
Okay.
And I know my chat's not going to like me saying that, but as long as we can come to the agreement of,
well, then I'll cheers to that. And you know what? That sounds rational.
Here's what I'll say. As long as you can come to the agreement that Nate did look like Stolen Valor to Nate, and I do expose Stolen Valor content, I wasn't going after you specifically for you. It is, hey, this looks like Stolen Valor. This is a public figure. I'm going to try to figure that out.
And look,
I'm going to press you on it when I can't figure it out. And I will concede.
And I'll make some concessions too. Hang on. The first concession is I love the bits. Like, if you're going to make fun of me with a bit, it was a funny bit. You know what I mean? Like, I laughed. I thought it was a funny bit. I don't have any problem with that. I love satire. I make cartoons. Hang on.
Go ahead.
I make cartoons.
Go
ahead. You just go, bro.
All right. So I know people won't like this because they want internet drama, right? And they want people to hate each other, right? And we're not going to be friends after this. But I will concede, as long as you think it was good faith of me doing this on a Stolen Valor expose, and that I will say I apologize. I should have just reached out to you and asked for the documents.
Okay. Well, then I think we have come to an agreement there. And then on the bit stuff, bits are fucking hilarious. I know I'm a public figure. I'm going to get roasted. I enjoy that. And I enjoy that kind of stuff, right? And sometimes I'll actually send DMs to people and I'll be like, you got me fucking good. You got me good. I make satirical cartoons all the time about things like this. I get that. I understand that. That's totally reasonable. That's all fair use content. But this was not reasonable. And the reason that it wasn't is for the reasons that I explained. And you've conceded that. And if that's the case, then I think we can walk away and perhaps not be friends. But at least it's the case that we have an understanding for what's rational and reasonable.
Yeah, I think so. I think me and you, again, as long as we can both say, like, all right, Nate wasn't looking at doing this ill-intended, and also he apologized. He could have done it a better way. Yeah. I think that's fair between me and you.
All right. Well, then I think we have an accord, and it was nice.
However,
okay.
You and Dan. Me and you are fine, Andrew, but you and Dan are not fine. So
let me ask you, why are you telling people I threatened you?
Well,
why are you telling people I threatened you?
Well, do you want to read the messages?
Yeah, read them.
Okay. So
let's see if we can find a thread. Let's see if we can find a thread in here.
Yeah. Your call. So you won't defend a single claim you have made. So we are clear, even though I'm willing to defend mine. Did I say that? And I said, it's sus. Why not just schedule a 2-hour moderated debate? 1 hour for you to cross-examine my claims and 1 hour for me to do the same. That seems fair. Dude, I barely know who you are. You offered for people to come on your show. So here I am. You get an hour, take it or leave it. I have zero clue what your claims are.
Oh, there's the hour. There we go.
This is later. I have zero clue what your claims are, which is bizarre that you criticize me so much if you don't know what my claims are. You have an issue with people finding holes in the case. And I said, you contacted me, not me, you. So you make the call. If a 2-hour moderated debate scheduled isn't a thing you will do, just say so. It's fine. That's what I said. It's fine. If you don't want to do that.
You're reading this.
Hang on.
I'm asking
I'm
you
gonna,
why,
hang on.
why
I'm
you're
gonna
telling
read,
people I
I'm going
threatened
to
you.
read through it so that people have context, bro. So let's discuss what you have a problem with. And I said, I won't be mad. You said, shouldn't I? And then I said, shouldn't we do that in a debate? He said, 2 hours, a lot of time fishing. I said, an hour. Learn to compromise, goofball. Yes, we should for an hour. I said, well, no deal. That's not enough time for a proper debate with cross-exam. If I was asking for something unreasonable, I would understand you being unreasonable back, but I'm not. You said, all right, bro, I tried. As we went through this, and I could keep reading this, me being completely reasonable and you just being a fucking asshole, you also decided that you were going to say that you were going to attack me and that, hey, that's mutual combat. So
why don't you read exactly what it says, Andrew?
Okay, I'll read it. I was just trying to read through it. You had a problem with it.
No, I didn't. It's funny how you just stopped. Read exactly what it says.
Well, I'm trying to find it. I just want to make sure that I find it.
What do you mean? You were just reading it.
Well, I'll go back to reading from exactly where I was then.
Hey, I got a question. Andrew, you do understand we're in Texas and mutual combat is authorized?
You do realize mutual combat has to be mutual?
No, it does.
Jake, we're getting them on topic. Andrew, read where I threatened you. Read where I threatened you.
Okay, so I'll go back here. 2 hours, a lot of time. I said, it's not very hard. You seem to be trying to not debate where I get a long form cross exam. None of you guys will do those. And it's odd. You seem to be making a lot of assumptions. It's pretty feminine. And I said, assumptions are feminine. Tell me how you believe anything without assumptions. Since you can't, I suppose we both must engage in pretty feminine behavior because you can't actually engage in even discourse without assumptions. Anyway, is
Andrew,
it like
that's
legit
fine.
retarded? Really? I said, yeah. You said, yes, very. Also tell me,
I don't know why you're reading this part.
Because I just want to make sure that we get to the part. I just told you I was looking for it.
Go to the part where it says mutual combat. My God.
I'm looking for it.
Well, scroll down, dude. You know how to use a phone.
What do you think I was doing? And you told me that I was not giving you proper context.
No, that's not what I said at all.
Oh, it's not? Because it is. I mean, it is. Nope. But okay. We'll find it here. Hang on. I correct you about how arguments are actually semantical.
Why don't I read it, Andy? Because you're struggling here.
Read it.
I keep requesting more time and a moderator and a topic, but you seem to not want to do that stuff for some reason. Maybe a debate is just me going on your channel and you screaming at me over me being a bad man.
Sounds
Smoky
right.
Man is bad, I hear.
Mm-hmm.
And then I said, you think I'd scream at you, buddy? I'm a stoic. You ain't fucking with my emotions, but I have several ways to fuck with yours, which I have.
I see.
Once again, let's do an hour if you have the balls. And then you responded with 3 baby daddies in a pickle jar.
Yeah. Actually, I said argument ad baby daddyum as you had brought that up earlier.
No, that's not this part, buddy.
I know, but earlier you had brought it up and I called it an argument ad baby daddyum. It was really funny.
That's a different. Right. That's a different.
But it was really. Part. Can you admit that was really funny?
Yeah,
argument ad baby daddyum?
You're a really funny guy, Andrew.
I am a really funny guy. It's true.
Good. It's hard to evaluate ourselves sometimes. But you don't, such a soft little man. I'll see you in Dallas one of these days. We'll see if you have the same attitude in person. Is that a threat?
Keep reading.
No, is that a threat?
It could be,
so we're clear.
Yes, it sounds like a threat to me. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Me
just
I'll see you in Dallas.
I'll see you in Dallas.
That's not a threat, Andrew.
Dude, tell everyone you're soft as baby shit. Jesus Christ.
Yes, it sounds
Andrew,
like a
that's
threat
not
to me.
And then you go, and you
the
were
rest of
going
it.
to beat me up.
I need a pause.
Yes, you're going to beat me up.
Chat.
You
Everybody,
mean
need a quick pause. Dan, pause.
Yeah.
Quick pause. Sorry. Are we going to be here for a little while? Because we were literally at the end of super chats at the end of the stream when this all popped off. Should I change the title and thumbnail?
I
We're
mean,
gonna
you
be
might.
here
I
for a
mean, you
little
might
bit.
as well. Apparently,
You
we're
might
in a
as
Then
debate.
well.
everybody's gonna
Whether or
everybody
not
will
this
flood
is
back
threatening.
in.
Okay,
I mean,
okay,
if we're
okay.
gonna wrap this up quick, then I won't worry about it. We obviously this is impromptu.
I mean, I just
otherwise
wanted to know why
I
he's
would've told
lying
people it was
about
gonna
this,
happen.
and then
There's
I'm
no
pretty much
lie.
done.
Read them. Read them.
No, 100% there is.
Read them.
And you were going to beat me up. You mean the
Mhm.
attitude of being nice and respectful while you insult me over and
You
over?
mean
And
me?
I
That
said,
was me being nice and respectful while you insulted me over and over, and then you used
you
what
not insult
looked like a
people?
threat.
Do you not insult
Generally, I
people?
don't unless they're insulting me. No.
Oh, yeah, just
Yeah.
Erica Kirk, right? Calling her a retard?
Yeah, I said
That's
generally
the
I
only
don't
person?
unless it is the case that
Generally,
they're insulting
okay.
me. Yes. And by the way, that
Um,
was a great argument. The argument there was, I don't even
I don't
think
give a
that she
shit.
would be
That's not
smart
the
enough.
topic right now.
Yeah, it is the
Absolutely
topic, actually.
not. Do you know
Yeah,
what
why'd you bring
mutual
it up then?
combat is, Professor?
I see.
Insults are only real if you take them as such.
I see.
Probably talk to a therapist about that. So I said I would see you in Dallas, and then you
Mhm.
said, "Are you going to beat me up?" And I said, "Do you know what mutual combat
Yeah,
is?"
so
Is
that's
that
really
me threatening you?
Yes,
Is
it
that
definitely
me
sounds like a
saying
threat.
no?
Yes, it does.
100% not.
It 100% does.
No, that's
No,
not a
it
threat.
And
doesn't.
then
You
and
need
then
to learn what a
and
threat
then you-
is.
And then you qualified it with mutual combat. And then remember what I said after that? Doesn't mutual combat have to be mutual? Remember how I said that to you?
Yeah, I said I thought you were an alpha male. Come on, dude, I'll buy you a beer
Yeah,
after.
and can you, by the way, can you show me a single time that I haven't done anything except reject alpha hierarchies because they're unscientific and nonsensical?
I thought we're focused on the threat. Can you
hang on, we're
concede
focused on
that
all
I
of
didn't
it.
threaten you?
No,
Can you
I think
concede that I didn't threaten you?
I think that that's a threat. Yeah.
Andrew,
I think that
I'm
that's
here to tell
saying
you
that
that's not a threat.
I think that
Hey,
that's
no one
saying
agrees with
if
you.
I see you
No
in
one
Dallas,
agrees
I'm
with
going
you.
to physically assault you. That's what it sounds like to me.
Andrew, no, he didn't say
That's
he's gonna
not what it
physically
says,
assault
you
you.
fucking
But
idiot.
that's what the inference is, Mr.
There was no
Molecular.
inference. Listen,
There was an
we're-
inference. You're not
I'm
going to
gonna
be able to
punch you in
gaslight me, bro. You think that
I'm
this
gonna
is the first
punch you in the
time?
fucking face,
Oh,
Andrew.
my
Do you
God.
think
punch you
that
in the
this is the
face.
first time I've had one of these guys who's a low IQ fucking meathead say that they're going to beat me up and infer it? Like it happens to me all the time. All the time. Oh, I'm losing an argument. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm really stupid. I'm going to beat you up, Andrew. Happened. It was a very famous case with Wes
Yeah,
Watson.
that's not what was said though.
You know, Andrew, in fairness, you know, I have an entire channel where all I do is make fun of people like Wes Watson. I've got like 9 videos dunking on Wes
And I've
Watson.
never said a word to you about it, have I? The problem
No,
is when you code in your language, like for instance, they're heavy duty. You're never going to beat me in a debate. Let's be real. So your entire defense mechanism is focused around, well, but I can beat you up. That's it.
It's not.
It is.
It's not.
Well, then let's
No, it's
debate
not.
right now. Then let's debate right now on the Kirk case.
No, because you haven't sent
No.
me 20 grand.
No, I have to send you $20,000 for you to defend your
Of
own
course you do.
views. To defend
course
your
you
own
do.
views. To defend
Of
your
course you
views.
do.
To defend your
Of
views.
course you do. Of
Why?
course you do.
Because you know you're going to lose the debate, right?
Absolutely not. I would absolutely destroy
Then
you.
let's do it right now. We'll have
It's 11:30,
Valhalla moderate.
buddy.
There's
I mean,
no
I'll do it on my
time.
channel for.
He'll do
I'll
it
be
right
honest,
now.
I'll do
he's
it
gonna
on my channel.
he's gonna do it right now, bro. Let's do
but
it.
hey, that's up to you guys.
Let's do it right
No.
this second, heavy duty.
Like I
country.
said, I gave
Like
you
I
my
said,
parameters
no.
to it. It's going to be in person.
It's gonna be.
and
I
you're
gotta
going to
be
pay
able to beat you up.
$20,000. Here
You
we
gotta
go.
pay me
Here we
20
go.
grand, and it's
Here
gotta
we
be in
go.
person. Do you want to? Why
Here
don't
we
you
go.
just
He
do the
turns
debate
into
right
a
now?
fucking child. He turns
Why
into a
don't you
child.
do the debate right this second?
Because
Why
I
are you
don't take
running?
orders from pussies.
That's not a fucking order. I'm asking. That's a question. Why won't you do a debate?
I
right
just
this
told you.
second?
Do your ears not work?
Is it because you're low IQ?
Do your
idiot?
ears not work?
Is it because you're
Do
low
your
IQ
ears
idiot?
not work?
They work fine.
Are
Is
you
it because
okay?
you're low IQ?
Are you
idiot?
okay?
Are you a
Are
low
you
IQ
okay?
idiot? Can we do the
Are
debate
you
now?
okay?
Are we going to do the debate?
Are you okay?
Do you
Are
want
you
to do the
okay?
debate? Are you? Do you want to
Wow,
do the
this
debate?
is so much fun. This
do
is
you
so
want?
much fun.
Do you want to do the debate?
Are we done?
No, we're
Are we
not.
done?
I want to
told
do the
you
debate.
the parameters already.
Let's do
We're
the
gonna
debate
do it
right
in
now.
person. We're gonna do it in
Oh,
person.
we're gonna
and
do
you're
it in
gonna pay me
person,
20
And
grand.
you got to pay me a bunch of
Here he
money. You're
goes.
here.
Here he
You're
goes.
here right now, low IQ. Let's just do the debate.
I don't know if I'd even be able to
Oh.
moderate this, guys.
Come on,
between
low
you.
IQ. Let's just do the debate right now.
Andrew,
Don't run, you fucking coward. Let's do the
Andrew.
debate right now.
See,
Don't prove to your whole
here we
audience that
go.
you're a low IQ moron. Let's just do the debate right now.
Andrew,
Let's do
I
it.
told you the parameters. I
Let's
told you the
do
parameters.
it right now. Let's do it
Keep saying it. Say it 10 more times.
because you won't
10
do
more
it.
times.
I want you
I'm
to
going
do
to
it.
count them. I'm going to count them. You ready? Go.
Why won't you do the debate?
1,
That's not
Say it
one.
9
That's
more
not even your
times.
own parameters, you low IQ idiot.
Go ahead.
Can you
Go ahead.
explain to me why you
No,
want
no,
to
no.
debate?
Say it more, dude. Come on.
Why
10 more
won't
times.
you do the debate?
Okay,
right
there's
this
2.
second, you low
Say it
IQ
again.
moron. Why won't you
Say
do
it
the
again.
debate? Why won't you do
We
the
need
debate?
the 3rd one.
Why won't you do the debate?
Okay. 5.
Why? Yeah, that's not even your own parameters. Why won't you do the debate?
Go ahead.
Yeah, that's
Keep
not
going.
even 7. You haven't even counted correctly. Why
Keep
won't
going.
you do the debate right now? Just do it.
Keep going.
You're not going to do it.
Keep going.
Do you think this makes you look good?
Keep going.
That you're unwilling to defend your worldview right this second?
Keep going. Keep
You
going,
have
little Andy.
thousands of people watching you right now who see that you're unwilling.
Andy. Keep going.
Thousands who see that you're unwilling to debate. Yeah, thousands live right now watching you. Not
Everyone knows my parameters. Come on, you got 2 more. You can do
so
it.
the parameters are I have to pay you thousands of dollars for you to defend your own positions.
Correct. No, the parameters are you had a chance. You had a chance to do it.
I'm here right now.
You pussied out.
I'm here
You
right
pussied
this
out.
second. I'm not pushing out right here. I'm right here right now.
The thing is you don't get that time.
I have your time right this second. Let's do the debate.
Dude, I'm about to hop off. I'm going to bed.
Of course you are, you fucking chicken shit. Go fucking go
There
cry
we go.
yourself to sleep.
See,
Go cry yourself to
everyone
sleep,
would never say shit like to me like this in person. Ever.
All words.
Ever.
First person up over words. Just do the debate.
Dude, you're not good at this
dude,
at all.
Dude,
at all.
You look like
Sorry, chat. I'm trying to get the thumbnail updated.
You look like a
chat.
wuss. Do the debate right now.
I'm trying to get the thumbnail
Okay, I'm a
updated,
wuss.
chat.
I'm a wuss.
You are. Do the debate.
Oh, Andrew,
Are you
get my
afraid
fucking
that-
20.
are you afraid
Get
that
my
you're gonna look
fucking
like a
20
white
grand
idiot?
and then we'll talk. Get my 20
you
grand
won't-
and we'll talk.
Even though you're here right now, you won't do the debate.
Get me 20 grand and we'll talk.
You're not going to do the debate then.
Yeah, I'm going to bed. It's 11:30. I already
Of
told
course
you
you
that.
are. Yeah.
You
Well,
don't fucking listen,
go-
do you?
Go to sleep, bro. Go ahead. I won't keep you anymore.
I'll do it when I'm good and ready. Thank you.
Oh, I know. You just not going to do the debate though.
Have another drink. Vodka
I
Sprite,
will.
dude.
Yeah, vodka Sprites are great. What do you mean? What's wrong with a vodka and
Okay.
Sprite? You don't like vodka and Sprite? They're fantastic. What do you drink?
Don't worry about it, Andy.
Yeah, what do you drink? What's your mixed drink? Do you like a sex on the beach? Like what is it that you fucking drink, bro? That's better than a vodka.
Why,
and
you
Sprite.
trying to take me out on a date? This is getting fucking weird.
What's weird is you want debate. What's weird is you want debate.
No, it's not.
Yeah, debate. Let's do it right now.
Andrew, you need to grow up, dude.
Oh, well, it's past your bedtime.
I feel bad for you,
Nope,
man.
it feels worse for anybody than me for you right now. You just expose yourself as being low IQ to your entire audience and mine.
Right.
I'll tell you what, you can prove me wrong right now. Let's do the debate right this second.
Keep saying it, dude. See if
I
the
can't
answer
do it.
changes.
Won't do it. Low IQ fucking idiot.
You know the parameters.
Yeah, the
and that's
parameters
it.
are I have to pay you to defend your own positions that you talk about on stream all the time because you can't. Is that right?
100% can. 100%
Okay.
can.
Well, then let's do it right now.
I already told you the parameters. You already
So
had a
you're not
chance.
gonna. So you're not
And
gonna.
now
do
you're
it.
gonna pay. Now you're
I
gonna
had a
pay
chance
to do
for
it.
30 minutes. Why would I
No,
pay a
because
smaller
you read it.
creator? I mock
You
you
read
in
it.
live viewers and super chats. Not
No,
even
you
close.
do not. Not even fucking close.
Really?
Not
What
even
is-
close. What's that? I think you just turn your mic off.
What's your average live viewer count?
5,000.
Dan, he just
No,
started
it's not.
live
You
streaming.
lying sack of shit. Tell
Well,
me
he
the
just
lie.
started. It is actually. He's
Okay.
pretty
It's
good
not.
at that.
He's
He's
full
doing
of
pretty well
shit.
for
And
just
by the
starting
way,
out.
I still
I'm not
mock you
full of
there,
shit.
and I still mock you there. And what is your average super chat count? By the way,
I don't know. I don't even look
you
at
don't
those.
know. No,
I
Don't
don't.
even
I
know?
honestly don't. I don't go and look at how much I made after a stream.
You're not like in the
You're
consistent top 5.
You're not. You're the person who's like,
You're
oh,
the
I'm making so
small-
much cash.
you're
I'm just
a
making so
tiny-
much cash on
You're
my
a
show.
tiny creator. Do the debate.
Dude, I fucking mog you on views every single day. Quiet
Bro,
down.
I only
Quiet
use
down.
clips
Quiet down.
on my private website. I get more views on
Quiet
Rumble.
down.
More views than you, bro. On Rumble, for God's
Yeah,
sake.
but Rumble's views don't. Well, they actually now they do work the same as YouTube now that they made
They
the
do.
same changes, but they don't. They didn't before.
And
I
I
totally
think
forgot
it's
about
fucking
Rumble.
Destroy you. And that's
I
on a
totally forgot
Rumble
about
Daily
Rumble.
show. Give me a break. You're only compared to Eclipse channel.
Do you have a deal with them? Did they offer you like some kind of contract or something?
Yeah, I'm in the top 10 on Rumble consistently every week.
Oh, so they actually gave you a contract to like be one of their creators?
Yeah.
Oh,
How about you? Do you got a contract with Rumble?
No.
No?
I don't think.
No, I don't think you
they
do.
ever-
Nah, I don't know. The answer is no. You want to do the debate?
Are you okay, man?
Yeah, I'm
You're
okay.
really
do you want
struggling
to?
here.
Do you want to do the debate? It sounds like you're the one struggling.
Were you
to
an
me.
only child?
No, I'm the youngest of 7. How about you?
Oh, okay. That makes a lot of sense, actually.
How does that make sense? It contradicts your previous statement where you said, "Are you an only child?" It's the opposite of that. You dimwit. Do you want to do the debate?
Say it 10 more times.
Yeah. Do you want to do the debate? So you're not.
You
gonna
already
do
know the
debate?
parameters. It's not going to change, buddy. I appreciate
Okay.
it. Though.
All right. Well, I guess I'll let you.
Nate,
get to bed
do we
then.
have anything else, dude? Because I'm pretty much done with whatever this is.
Are you guys are you and Dan good? I don't know if
We're good.
Andrew wants to talk
Have
to you
a
about it.
wonderful
I'm
night.
great. I'm great. I just don't respect people who would never talk to me like this in person.
Because you'd beat him up.
No, because you would never even think about doing it.
I think I would, and I think you wouldn't
No,
beat
you
me
wouldn't.
up. I think I did it to Wes
Okay.
Watson. He didn't beat me up.
You didn't do shit to Wes Watson. He made you look like an idiot.
Oh, I thought earlier on your channel you said that you supported what I did there. So you just
What's
contradicted
that?
yourself again on your channel. You said that you actually
No,
supported what I did there.
no. I said Wes Watson is an idiot. I did not support what you were doing.
No, your exact words were, "I support Andrew and what he did there." Actually,
No, it's not
did.
actually.
You did,
fucking
actually.
idiot.
No, you're the low
Go
IQ
look-
fool.
Go pull it up, dude.
I literally just saw it.
I'm literally gonna
said
clip
Andrew
this and
went
prove you
viral?
wrong tomorrow.
You said Andrew
I'm gonna
went
clip
viral?
this and prove you
Yeah,
wrong tomorrow.
but what you won't do is a debate because you're a coward.
Oh,
And
here
you're
we go.
worried-
Here
you're
we
worried-
go again.
You're worried
I'm a
that
coward.
you're worried
I'm a
that
coward.
you'll prove to your audience that you don't know what you're
$20,000.
talking
Call
about.
mommy Erica. Get me my money, and I'll do it with you.
I'm sorry. Are you inferring that I work for TPUSA? Another lie that you tell often?
You literally have worked for TPUSA,
No,
dumbass.
so did Candace Owens, dumbass.
Okay, but you're conceding that you worked for TPUSA
No,
when you just said you
I
didn't.
did contract
yes,
work.
dumbass.
I did 1 day of contract work. So I just want to make sure that I note this. Candace Owens did work for TPUSA then?
So are we talking about Candace or are we talking about
Can
you?
you answer my question? Did Candace Owens work for
No, I
TPUSA?
can't. Are we
You
talking
can't?
about Candace or are we talking about
We're
you?
talking about both. I'm giving an analogy. Is
no,
it the
we're
case that
not.
Candace
We're
Owens?
not.
Yeah, we
We're
are.
not.
Did Candace
No,
Owens
we're
work
not.
for TPUSA? Did
You
Candace
literally
Owens
just
work for
said, "Do you
TPUSA?
think I work for TPUSA?" And
I
you
don't
just said
work
you
for
did.
TPUSA.
You've done work for them, fuckhead.
Correct. I don't work for them, dummy.
Jesus, dude, you
You
were
have
fucking out of
any
your mind.
evidence that I work for TPUSA? You dumb low
Yes,
IQ
they
meathead.
paid you for a debate class, buddy.
So that
don't
means
know why
I
they
work for
hired
them?
you for that.
That means
Why
I
did they
work for
hire
them.
you for that?
Because I'm really good at it. Does that mean I
That's-
work for them?
No, you're not. You're not even
Yeah, I'm
fucking
great at
close to
it.
good
Does
at
that
it.
mean that I work for them? Can you answer the question? Does that mean I work for them? Can you answer the
I appreciate
question?
you asking at least because
Does that mean I work
you
for
know,
them?
yeah, you've done work for them.
Does that mean I work for them?
Yes, you've done work for them.
Does that mean I work for them?
Yes, you've done work for them.
Yeah, I know, but that's not the question I'm asking. Does that mean I work for them?
Yes, you've done work for them.
Does that mean I work for them?
Yes,
though?
you've done work for them.
So you're not going to answer the question. You're just going to lie. You're just going to lie.
Telling a very, very verifiable fact.
Yeah, and do I work for them?
Your game
now?
is just not going to work here. That's
Do
it.
I work for them now? Low IQ. Can you answer the question, please?
I've answered it. Thank you.
Yeah, so you want to answer the question because you go
I've
on
answered
video.
it
You go on video all the
times
time
now.
and say that I do work for
Several
TPUSA and you're
times.
lying and you don't want to admit that you're
Several
lying.
times.
You haven't answered it once. Do
I
I
can't see. I
currently
can't.
work for
I can't.
TPUSA?
How would I have proof that you don't?
Okay, well, that would be a negative claim. It's unfalsifiable. How do I have proof you're not gay? How do I have proof of that?
Why would you even think about that?
What's
That's
the
fucking
proof?
Weird.
Yeah, I need you to show proof that you've never sucked a dick, bro. Can you show me proof? Can you show me proof you've never sucked a dick?
Some
That was
weird
funny.
thoughts you
That
got,
was
Fucking
dude.
dumbass. What a
Some
fucking
weird
idiot,
ass
dude.
thoughts, dude.
What
Yeah,
a
I'm the fucking idiot.
Show me the
Okay.
proof. Show me the
Right,
proof that you've never
right.
taken it up the ass, bro. Where's the proof?
Oh, here we go.
Do
Now
you
it's
have
turned
proof?
into a
Do you
really
understand?
classy show.
Do you understand how you can't make negative claims like that because they're absurd? Like they're absurd claims. You just don't even understand.
Well, this.
But
is
anyway,
fun.
I'll let you get to sleep.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to keep
Well,
you
thanks
here.
so much.
Yeah, my
Thanks
wife's
so
my
much.
wife's
This
my wife's
was
not happy with
really
me.
fun. Hey man, let me know when you save up and get 20 grand in your piggy bank, dude, and then I'll
Why?
debate you, okay?
Why
I
you
promise.
just get fucking annihilated 15 seconds like you did here tonight?
Great. No, that's not the way it went.
It
but I
went
appreciate it, man.
really, really bad for you, bro.
Sure
It did. I promise you, it went really bad for you. It did not go good for you.
We'll see what everyone thinks.
Yeah, we will.
Yeah, we will.
Have a good night.
Yep, you too.
Okay.
All right, who's doing what? 'Cause I haven't even made.
Anyway,
haven't
I
even made it to my super
appreciate you having me up on the channel. It was actually a reasonable conversation you and I had.
I think me and you had a reasonable conversation.
And if
Again,
in the future
you know,
you would like to debate this issue, I like having respectful debates between people, and I'm willing to dive in to the various things.
I think me and you could actually have a very respectful conversation. Surprisingly, and yeah, we could probably do that if you wanted to do that. And yeah, I don't want it to be a gotcha type thing where
I agree.
We do what that just was. But yeah, I mean, again, like I said, you know, probably both our audiences will probably not be happy that me and you can be like, all right, came to an amicable conclusion, right? But yeah, I think that's probably a good thing too, right? Like again,
I do think. Look, I do think so.
I'm
trying to make headway like you are.
Valor. I fucking hate it. It drives me crazy. I think you probably understand that. And again,
I
said, I think it was reasonable from my context, looking at all of it, that it looked like a case of it. And I think it's fair for me to say that. Well, I could have handled that better, and I could have reached out and just what I should have done first. And typically, Andrew, I do, right? But let me tell you this: every time I've ever done this, I've always reached out, and there's never a response. So it's just like that's typically how it works.
I would have responded. Then the truth is like because I'm a high profile. Because I'm a high-profile public figure, you understand why I don't want to release any personal information, because you realize what these people will do, right? Especially leftists.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean.
Yeah. I mean, like,
I get all the death threats too, right? So
yeah, they're real bad with me. It's real bad. And so the thing is like, obviously, I don't want them to follow breadcrumbs to family members and begin the harassment campaign of them, which they've done in the past. So I think that is fair and rational and reasonable from both. I accept your apology, and I do appreciate you giving me one. And I hope you have a wonderful evening.
Yep. All right, brother. See ya.
Take care.
All right, chat. I got to get through some super chats. That turned insane. Jesus. That obviously was wild. You know what I mean? But you guys know me, man. You know what I mean? I'm not a nefarious dude. My chat knows I'm not a malicious, nefarious dude. I'm just not. Right. And if Andrew showed that he served in the military, that's what I called him to do. And, you know, even it is what it is. So, but again, like he said, I had a fair look at it as well. So I think we came to a pretty fair amicable ending with me and Andrew. But obviously, there's far more drama to be had from everybody else's. Yes, if you just got here, how did that turn into that? You know what I mean? So you know, it is what it is, man. So I hope everybody can figure everything out, you know what I mean, and have a decent decent. Oh, sorry, my microphone's a little wonky right now. They can come to some type of finish on that that's respectful, maybe. My Sunny D, I didn't even notice my Sunny D was showing here. So chat, what did we think about that, right? So look at this. My microphone has gone limp. My microphone's given up, chat. My microphone has thrown in the towel. Andrew destroyed both of us? I don't think so. I think me and Andrew had actually a decent conversation, and I think we both came into understanding with each other, to be honest. That doesn't mean we're going to be friends or probably like each other, but no, not really. All right. Anyway, let's I got wrecked. I don't think so, dude. Oh, buddy, your profile picture. We can't do that. No. Right. What? Wow, we still got a lot of Andrews in here. Huh? Yeah. I mean, I know you guys want drama super bad, but that's just not really what we do. Okay, we got to blow through these. My wife is not happy. I know. Yeah. They said that he showed it on his stream, and I'll take that in good faith. So that's fine. Not a big deal. But yeah, it is what it is. That was, not good for anybody. That's just a lot of mudslinging left and right. You know what I mean? But anyway, all right, let's do some super chats and get out of here, guys. Huh? 10 o'clock. Because again, my wife is literally like, "What the fuck are you doing?" All right, let's do it. We're not gonna read them all, guys. We gotta just do some of the bigger ones. Otherwise, we'll be here all night. God, I didn't realize how many came in during that absolute. Oh, this is crazy, guys. This is crazy. You guys, I didn't realize how many you dropped. So we're gonna go through these quick. Hey man, friend of mine went into service but ended up washing out. Guy saved a man from self-deletion during his brief time, though. Truly a great man. All right, that's very, very cool. And good to hear. Stop being a coward. I literally let him on my show immediately. So those comments didn't age very well, did they? Didn't age very well. Going to take 100% credit for all this because I sent the super chat. Yeah, there you go. Didn't end very well. Didn't end very well. All of these really, really did not end very well, guys. Don't do that. See, because then what happens? Last thing any of us wants is more Andrew. We're busy. Okay. Dude, can y'all bring him on? Give people what we want. We did. Glad you're making money off his followers. That's true. Nate, get the tactical Highland cows and the pickle jar grenades ready. Thank you. Thanks, Buff. Brother, I'm so glad this happened while you were baked as fuck. I bet that was wild, dude. That was wild. All right. Andrew Wilson, what a major. You know what? Give me a drink. I'm so cool. Who showed me the proof that he did something? Don't have to talk about real stuff. Biggest tool on the internet. Get him out of my world. Kyle, thank you so much. Also, this kitty looks just like Munchkin, but with the long paws. Thank you for the big, giant donation, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Here comes the wife to yell at me. Oh, Keandre's out here. Oh, you need the keys. Yeah. I don't know if I got him in here. Oh, wait. You see him? Oh, you got him? All right.
Thank you.
Oh, I thought that was my wife. It was the kid grabbing keys. I was like, "Oh, we're in trouble. We're in trouble. We are in trouble." We were not expecting this tonight. I have no facts, but trust me, bro. Rachel, thank you for this big $50 donation from Rachel Wilson. Appreciate it. My 15-year-old tweet was me being an uneducated woman and using the term colloquially. Okay. Andrew never claimed he worked in the military as a sniper. I clarified this. I just thought it meant a long-range rifle guy woman moment. All right. We'll say fair enough, right? Is what it is. So I'll take you in good faith on that. Excuse me. Stacey says, tell Andrew to Google himself and then call and yell about it. Okay. Thanks, Stacey. And guys, we're just doing the bigger ones because again, my wife is actually pissed off. We were supposed to be done with the show 2 hours ago, which we would have had that shit show not happened. All right. Rachel, again, thank you so much to Rachel and Andrew Wilson for all the super chats tonight. Andrew never told me or anyone else he claimed to be a sniper. Wait, this is the same one. I just thought sniper meant somebody really good at long range shooting. Can't that hold that against him? All right. Fair enough, Rachel. Jake, please say stop science. I think Nate and Andrew are both cucks. Love you, Jake. All right. Fair enough on that one too, brother. Fair enough on that one. Hey, Nate, how old is Feet to the Fire? Make him show DD214 as well as his FFL. That dude has done the same. The rest of us, he took his CCW for an extra 40 yards for the ability to reach. All right. Got it. Tracking. Got some GOAT trophies. Thank you so much. Please let Jake talk. Yeah, there was not a lot of talking for anybody outside Andrew and Dan for sure. Yeah, Jesse definitely missed out on that one. I think you should get your 214. We all have them. Disrespecting high-level service members isn't cool. You people come in and disrespect, and you can't prove it. Talking to me? My guess was all high-ranking military officials, if that's what you mean. Oh, you're talking about the people in the chat, maybe? All right. I was going to go to bed, but I guess I'll crack another beer. This is a car crash. I can't look away from that's and Andy. That was exactly what we just watched. We just watched a car crash. live in real time. Where's the DD214? Andrew. Well, he put it out on his show, I believe. And again, we'll give you know, I don't think Andrew would say he put it out on a show if he didn't put it out on a show. So I take people good faith at their word for stuff like that. Carolina said, I want to see that settled in a dance-off. That might have been the best way to do it. Fold, AR Press says, Andrew, I already destroyed you on X-Base. Mr. I'm not familiar with 300 Blackout. Is that 30 caliber? Ooh. Thank you, brother. The fact that TPUSA hired this guy to train their debaters is incredible. Telling just, wow, can't believe it. Would never say shit like this to me in person, but I stoic and I tried. Okay, Ryan, thank you for that. Thank you for that. Subscribe from the Crucible. You seem like a good dude. Well, thank you. Who'd have thought? Who'd have thought we would, you know, who'd have thought in that giant crash out of a shit show, me and Andrew would somehow both say, all right, no harm, no foul, and move on with our lives together. That's pretty funny, actually. Wouldn't have expected that from either of us. Well, yeah, I don't know, but thought you were a stoic heavy-duty country, acting like a teenage girl. Oof, yeesh. H.H. Madsen says, thank you for the big donation. A DKK, I don't know what that is. Maybe German? This is some really, really weird shit, Nate. What the F is going on? A blind walked in a bar. Blind man walked in a bar, stable chair. This is the outcome. Skull. Madsen, Skankbird. Oh, Denmark. Got it. Tracking, brother. Yeah. We were not, guys, obviously, we were not expecting that, right? We were doing our regular special operator panel show. Almost done with the show at the end of the super chats, and my God, that fucking went wild. That went wild, did it not? All right. I think it's best you reveal out your chat wanting drama. There's larger in hunger and hunger for intellectual, masculine, the feminine. Drama is tearing society apart. It seems like you have integrity. Reflect as the masculine does. Yeah, that's like 99% of my content, though, homie. You don't get to see here's in fairness, my chat knows you don't get to see what you just saw on my channel very often. A fucking chaos clusterfuck of screaming matches between people. That is not Nate's show. So this was this was a very rare drama slop night tonight. You know what I mean? It was a fun one though. I thought it was fun. Let's see. Andrew's mind is in the trap. And also, I got to give Andrew credit for being a pretty good sport of saying, hey, I don't mind you guys making fun of me and, you know, all that stuff. Because, yeah, you got to be a good sport in the social media space because everybody makes fun of everybody, right? And so you like to see that. All right. Andrew's mind is in the trash with a D in his mind right away. Not going to look for a so-called Christian. Okay. Oh, we made it to the end. We might do a couple more here. Andrew said, you're a pretty reasonable guy. Well, thanks. I'd like to think so, too. You're all right. Good talk. We are going to bury the hatchet. Yeah, I don't have any problems with Andrew. My big issue was the stolen valor stuff, right? And, you know, like we said, we came to a understanding. No harm, no foul. And we move on. Jesus. Buff. Oh my God, brother. I hope you're not doing this because you're baked. That is a crazy giant donation. We're already building you a big merch package. Now we're gonna have to do something special, even specialer for you. All right. Thank you. Thank you so much. Guys, thank you so much. Guys, I gotta get out of here at some point. Buff, thank you, brother. I'll hit you up offline. Fried says, I'm from the Crucible. Apology was a 10 and 10, and it showed some good dude energy on your side. Well, thank you, guys. Guys, I'm not malicious. I'm not out to get people, right? I do not like stolen valor in the public space. And as soon as you show me that it isn't, we move on with our lives. You know what I mean? All the other drama, you guys know that drama is not that's not what we do here on our channel for the most part. We're trying to have a good time and do comedy and shit here. You know what I mean, guys? We're over here making fun of Benazuli and theater kids and dorks and stuff. So, yeah. Again, we weren't expecting this one at all. Great job putting this together. Wasn't expecting it. Wasn't expecting it. That happened quickly. It escalated. What's the hold on. This is the classic right here of what tonight was. I use this meme all the time, right? I'll show you. I'll show you guys see where we were here. This is tonight in a nutshell. Oh, wait, why can't I not? Oh, this is weird. Let me see. Sorry, chat. Oh, here we go. This is what we just had happen on the show.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
It jumped up a notch.
It did, didn't it?
That, ladies and gentlemen,
boy,
is that was tonight's stream. Is that Anchorman meme for sure? All right, dude. Sorry, guys. We'll do a couple more here real quick. The greens, and then I got to get out of here. All right. Thank you so much for the charitable donations, and thank you to I had a bunch of people messaging me that they're from Andrew's stream and they're following me now. So thanks, guys. Appreciate it. All right. Thought you two handled that like gentlemen. I think you could be friends. The others were got low IQ ones. Those are my friends. Okay. You're a real man. Thanks for being reasonable. Sorry about your wife being mad. It's okay. We weren't expecting this. It was your words, though. My chat won't like this. They want drama. Mean you lean into that, just saying to reflect that. Oh, no. I don't mean I didn't mean my chat. I just mean the chat. Like, people like drama, right? People would much rather see me and Andrew crash out on each other for an hour, right? That's like that's the hotness, right? But, sometimes you can just be reasonable with people. You know what I mean? I try to be a reasonable person. That's why I can guys, if you haven't noticed, I can talk. I bet it's all over X. I can talk to anybody, man. You know what I mean? I can talk to Hunter Biden. I can talk to, Andrew Wilson, and hopefully have a nice, friendly conversation with anybody. That's kind of my thing. You know what I mean? That doesn't mean we're not going to make fun of each other. Right. But, it's comedy for me. Do you think Tim Kennedy has a chance for redemption? Absolutely. I'd say it all the time. He's been popping up in YouTube and he's curious. Yes, I've said this. So the reason why, if you guys didn't notice, when Tim Kennedy reemerged back in and everybody covered the stolen valor, he hasn't done enough. If you guys notice, I didn't cover it. I didn't do a video on it. And I said very shortly that, you know what, he admitted to it enough, right? That doesn't mean he did the perfect job, but I do think there's still good in him. I still think he could be. I think he has to come clean more. He's got to come all the way clean first. But I mean, he could still be a force for good in the community, in the veteran community, and I hope he does, man. I hope he does. I was never out to get Tim Kennedy to ruin his fucking life, right? That's not. If you haven't noticed by now, that's not my intentions with anybody. I'm not the guy who's trying to actually ruin people's lives. We just want accountability and people tell the truth. You know what I mean? Okay, last one, then I got to get out of here, dude. Andrew's always been honest and upfront about his limited time in. All right, fair enough. And we'll give him credit for that now. Okay, all right, guys. That is going to do it. Again, this was, oh my, we spiraled. We were like this tonight on the show, right? That was out of control. And that's not going to be the end of it. I'm sure there's going to be plenty more drama to go around. You know what I'm saying, guys? So thank you guys so much for 5-hour stream. Fuck, guys. These are supposed to be about 2.5 hours, 3 hours. So quick announcements. What do we have coming up? Monday, me and Keith Edwards are live streaming together. All right. It's going to be a banger. If you guys like comedy, that's going to be a good one. Tuesday, regular scheduled live stream. Wednesday, I don't know if it's confirmed for sure or not. I think it is. Joe Kent, John Kariakou, Elizabeth Lane. 3-way live stream on that one. 4-way with us. That's going to be an absolute banger. All right. So we have some absolute awesome episodes coming up over the next week. All right. So that's going to do it, guys. And I'll catch you guys in the next. Also, thank you so much for the generosity in the super chats. And yeah, Owen Shore. Me and Owen. So I was on Owen's show yesterday, and then Owen is going to be on my show a little bit, probably not this upcoming week, but the next week. Okay, so we got that one coming too. All right, so and we got an even bigger show with 2 of the biggest guests I've ever had. I'm still trying to lock in the dates, but it's coming. All right, guys, thank you guys so much, and I will catch y'all in in the next one. Have a good night, everybody.